gentle, no but ever kind, a storm of love to cleanse your mind. The void was cold, she burned the core, you're hers forevermore. All hail the love that sanctifies, that breaks you just to make you rise. She wraps your fear in softest Woo!
Ooh.
I only have 11 blessings. I'm really fucking slacking.
Same.
I always forget
No
to
idea what
claim
the
unless we're doing D&D for some reason. That's when I think of it. Do the blessings do anything, or are they just kind of fun? Can I redeem my blessings? Hell yeah!
Ooh, redeem blessing for feet pics?
Feet
Oh,
feet pics? Streamers show
where do I get
feet?
these blessings?
Streamers show feet?
Where are these blessings at? I gotta find these.
Yeah! This is too hot for Twitch,
Going,
baby.
Oh
And
yeah.
they're in stockings. People pay a lot of money for that.
Oh goodness.
I only had to pay 1 Twitch point. This is easy.
Right. Easy.
Hey, look, Mari, if you want to show feet pics, just show people a picture of your feet section of your character sheet.
Oh my.
You have a feet section of your character. Oh, FEAT.
Technically,
Okay,
some
yes,
way
I got. I was
You know,
going.
feats and traits.
Yeah.
Oh.
They are.
Oh that.
Uh,
Oh god, that
oh.
hurt. Oof.
Okay. Wait, are we live?
We're alive.
All right, cool
Apparently.
beans. I just got back to my computer with a massive bowl of Materwellen.
Ooh.
Materwellen. That's how Pokemon would spell that.
Probably.
Yes.
Materwellenberry.
How's everybody's week been? Mine's been busy and terrible.
Yay.
Yo,
Nice.
today they had a triathlon in Boise,
Fun.
which is cool. Except they shut down half the streets in the goddamn city for it. So I was 45 minutes to work.
Not fun.
I'm sorry.
And so was my coworker, because we both take the same main road to work, and it was in cryostasis. So that was cool. That's how my
Oh,
day's
shit.
going.
I have to find books. Dang.
So fair.
Brain.
Evie, I think I cut you off. How are you doing?
Busy. My week was busy but good.
Hey, that's good.
Good.
I went to Shakespeare in the Park. with a
Whoa,
friend
what were they
from
showing?
work. Hamlet (parentheses) gay.
Okay, that seems like an improvement to Hamlet.
Yeah. And but there was an outage from LG&E.
Ooh.
So they had to They had to stop the show halfway through.
I'm sorry, that sucks.
How does it end?
I don't know.
Hi,
I
I'm
don't
the
know
only
how
human
Hamlet
alive
ends.
who's never consumed Hamlet in any way, shape, or form.
But and I also saw Fantastic Four with a new friend.
Whoa, was it bad?
It was bad.
Nice. Keeping the streak going strong.
To the surprise of no one.
To the surprise.
Listen, one day they will make a good Fantastic Four movie. It'll happen. I have faith.
Superman
I argue
was great.
that the premise
Right? Superman's bad.
of Fantastic Four is antithetical to good cinema.
They're gonna figure it out. It's been an
Because here's-
execution problem all the 6 times they've tried it. They're
That
gonna
is
figure it out.
objectively unlikely.
They're gonna
All
figure.
the
I have
six
faith.
If Pedro
Some point
Pascal
you
couldn't
stop
save it, nothing
trying.
can.
It's the worst Pedro Pascal performance I've ever seen.
Who is directing it? Do you remember?
God, I don't even know.
Because usually, if there's a good actor involved who does a bad job, the director did a bad job directing,
Typically. Or the script was bad.
or the script was bad.
The script was bad.
I've seen
It
people
was
die on a hill to make a good script, a bad script good, and it very rarely works.
And it only ever works when it's exclusively Nicolas Cage.
Matt
This is-
Shackman.
That's true. Never heard of him in my lifetime, so that's probably why.
I don't know who the hell Matt Shackman is.
Matt Shackman.
Me either.
Shack Madman.
Look, here's my stance on the Fantastic Four.
Yeah.
The Fantastic Four comics are great, but they are so weird and goofy and comic booky that they don't translate well to digital media and to modern audiences, because modern audiences like their superhero comic book movies to be relatively serious, unless they're so goofy and over the top that that's the shtick. See Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah, Guardians of the
But
Galaxy.
the thing is, Guardians of the Galaxy is self-aware of its goofy over the topness in its source material and accounts for that. The Fantastic Four doesn't. The Fantastic Four are a bunch of fucking goobers that demand to be taken seriously. So you can't really do anything with it.
A bunch of goobers that demand.
It's
Like-
true. Their main villain, who is very serious, whose name is Victor Von Doom, for God's sakes.
Yeah, and he's great at rapping.
He is. He also beat Mephisto, the actual Marvel devil, in a fight using amateur level jujitsu. This
Sick.
happened.
Hell yes.
No.
I learned recently also that apparently the Silver Surfer isn't a guy, it's just like a force of nature that happens to have a surfboard, and that's awesome.
Kinda. The Silver Surfer
They-
is a. Go ahead.
Sorry, I just gotta say this.
Say it.
They made the Silver Surfer a girl
Sweet!
so
Yeah.
that there could be
Reference
straight
that.
sexual tension between Johnny Storm and the Silver Surfer.
Oh.
Does the Silver Surfer have a personality? Do I misunderstand?
Why
how
does the Silver Surfer
works?
have a gender?
Yeah, right?
Because the Silver Surfer is a person that is
Oh, really?
given the mantle of Silver Surfer and turns into
Oh.
it.
Ah.
It's like Dr. Fate.
I see.
So the Silver Surfer is originally a person, an alien in the original series, that made a deal with Galactus to be his herald if Galactus spared his planet. So he gets a bit of the power cosmic that's in the surfboard that turns him into the Silver Surfer. Technically, anyone can be the Silver Surfer.
Sorry, you said the powers in the surfboard. That was really good.
It's again, you see what I mean? The
No, it's
Fantastic
awesome. I
Four is
love it so
inherently
much.
goofy
I
as
love,
shit.
I love the Silver Surfer. This has got a magic surfboard, and that's what makes him the Silver Surfer.
Yeah, the magic
So good.
surfboard powered by the cosmic force that represents entropy.
Yeah,
It's ridiculous as shit.
kicks ass. I love
It
that.
does. But the thing is that it's inherently fucking silly, but demands to be taken seriously because
I
it
take it
presents
very
itself as
seriously.
serious.
I'm taking it
Look-
seriously right now.
Look, it's like Shadow the Hedgehog.
I love that guy.
I love him too. Shadow is innately goofy as shit. And the part of the gag is that he demands to be taken seriously while he's a 4-foot tall fucking hedgehog with a mohawk.
So good. I love.
Right?
The older I get, the more I appreciate Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, it's goofy as fucking hell. By the way, there's a official Sonic the Hedgehog Magic the Gathering set coming out soon.
Oh, I might have to get down. That sounds
That's
dumb as hell.
actually
That might-
really good. Like,
that might-
unironically, it's really fucking good.
I mean, I'm sure the cards are good. I care less about that than having trading cards of Shadow the Hedgehog.
Well, no, I mean, like, yes, the cards are mechanically very good, but the art is taken from the old-fashioned Archie comics, or I'm sorry, the IDW comic style,
Oh,
so
sweet.
it looks really
yeah.
good. Anyway, yeah,
I wonder
I
what-
believe in my heart of hearts that it is impossible to make a good Fantastic Four movie unless you
In the
make
year
it like
2538, they're gonna make a good Fantastic Four movie,
Oh,
and
fuck with that.
from your jar that your brain is pickled in, you're gonna feel really silly.
you know what? Let it be.
You're gonna feel.
Maybe.
I'm gonna transport my brain into your jar just to make fun of you.
You know what? I'll deserve it. We could also hang out and play Magic in our mutual jars.
Hell yeah.
But like the only way that I think you could make it good is if you did it like Guardians of the Galaxy and do the entire thing with a wink, acknowledging, yeah, this shit's dumb as fuck and we're rolling with it. Right?
I think collectively superheroes need to go back into that zone.
I 100% agree. I also believe in my heart of hearts that the superhero genre that has become all encompassing in media needs to kind of fucking die for a few years. Just so we can reset
Yeah.
and palette cleanse.
Hmm.
because that happened in American cinema with the cowboy genre. If you go back and look at American cinema in like,
Yeah.
I want to say the 60s to the 70s, there was a massive influx of cowboy media that just dominated all of cinema and lasted all the way up until the 80s to an extent. And it was all encompassing. And lo and behold, no cowboy movies have really been made since.
Hmm.
I mean, they have, but not like they were.
The Quick and the Dead still owns Bones.
It does. No, there's some
Hang on, I
really
gotta
good.
Google something real quick.
There are
The
some
Quick
really good
and
cowboy
the
movies
Dead.
from back in the day. Like I'll still argue that Dirty Harry is fucking fantastic. John Wayne was a tremendously skilled actor, if a
Oh.
rat bastard in real life. But like, the genre sort of killed itself because of how big it got.
My name is John Wayne, human cowboy.
Yeah, I'm gonna get me and all of my crewmates killed by trusting the government.
Perfect.
If you're a cowboy and you're trusting the government, you need to hang up your hat. I'm sorry.
Okay, history lesson for those of you who listening who care and don't know. John Wayne filmed a movie, I believe it was Genghis Khan, in Nevada at a nuclear test site shortly after major nuclear
Oh.
tests in that area.
Oh,
And
no.
he asked the government agents in the area if it was safe to shoot there. And they're like, yeah, it's fine. Everyone got cancer and died,
This is Sam
including
Raimi.
John Wayne.
Holy shit.
No, that was John Wayne. He was actually directing the fucking thing, I think.
No, sorry. I was looking at the Wikipedia page for The Quick and the Dead, and it's a Sam Raimi joint.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
The last good cowboy movie I saw was probably either Django Unchained or Solo. I will stand by
Django
Solo.
Unchained is good. That's
Mhm.
It's
true.
fucking phenomenal.
Mhm.
It's really fucking good.
Anyway, can we get a history lesson on what happened the past few sessions?
Sure, yes, thank you. Effective transition. Yeah, they're
Oh,
a
God.
master of effective transitions, Evie. 10 out of 10.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah.
wink. So, party. Over the last few sessions, a lot has fucking happened. I say this for Neon's sake and also
Hello.
viewers that may have missed out. The party delved deep into the bowels of Old Capena, made a deal with Zyotara, met with the other leaders of New Capena one at a time to get a pulse check for what's going on, walked into Obnixilus's lair, throwed down, had Urabrask join them, killed Obnixilus brutally in the middle of the city sky, dropped his ass 20 stories, and he made a comical hole in the ground shaped vis-a-vis Wile E. Coyote like his body. The Kingpin now dead, the party looting his corpse and obtaining a crown of his that has his soul stuck in it. Then went on to get all of the leaders of the city together to agree that the city was doomed and that the best way to proceed forward was to work together. Zyotara and Falco Spara and Rafine were all slightly hesitant at first, but eventually agreed. They each are going to handle different parts of the evacuation of the city. Falco Spara is going to handle general peacekeeping and crowd control, as well as control of the metros. Rafine is going to quiet all dissidents and ensure everything moves smoothly on a social level, alongside Jetmir, who was already on board. And Zyotara is going to ensure that all of the mechanical elements of the plan work correctly. In addition, the Angels kind of want this anyway. The Angels are like, yeah, let's fucking leave. Halo's running out. We're all going to die. Let's go. Oh, also, Cecilia got fully transformed into a Phyrexian.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she died during the fight with Obnixilus, and in fear and concern for his new friend, Urabrask completed Cecilia on Obnixilus's throne then and there.
In front of God and everybody.
Yep,
Yes.
so now Cecilia is a black metal-coated, magma-blooded, emotionally hardened Phyrexian machine woman who sees the world through new eyes and knows with no uncertainty that she is perfect.
God, I wish that was me.
Me too.
Yeah, think same.
I'm good.
Urabrask gave Cecilia the HRT that made her skin metal and her blood lava.
God, I wish I had that. I just have the regular kind. It
Damn.
sucks.
Alrighty. However, at the end of the big meeting with all of the kingpins of the city, the party noticed something strange. Rafine was crying as they were leaving the courtroom, and the angels were filled with guilt and regret. Thinking things were fucky, the party followed Rafine of the two choices and asked her, "Why are you sad?" Rafine then, with a heavy heart, explained that the magic that binds the city and the agreement that siphoned all of the halo and demonic energies into the barrier around the city had very specific stipulations and rules that needed to be followed. Essentially, long ago, and Rafine knew this because she was there, she was originally the herald of the Archangels. The Archangels and the Archdevils agreed that they would both leave the city in the plain and use their living essences to fuel a protective barrier around it. They would leave inheritors in their place to ensure that the city was safe and ran effectively. The demon lords created the demon kingpins that you know in the city. The angels became statues, silent guardians overseeing all of New Capena and fueling it at the same time. However, the magic that enforces this is bound innately to the contract in keeping the city's people safe. So, once the city's people leave and the city falls, the magic of the contract ends. The archangels and archdemons can potentially return, or whatever happens to them after the fact. Rafine herself didn't know. And the magic that sustains all of the kingpins will be gone. In their original forms, they were mere mortals. Rafine, the Sphinx, Sayotara, a dragon, eternal in age, but her power and body is closely tied to the magic now. Jetmir, a simple Leonin bard, and Falco, a lawyer and
Please
a
say
knight.
Alan. Please say an Alan. Please say an Alan.
No, he was just a lawyer and a bard. Now,
what species was he? Was he a bird?
yeah, he was a bird. He was an
Yeah!
avian.
Bird people.
He was an avian.
Hell yes.
Um,
Personally, he prefers the air.
Personally, he prefers a well-written contract. Anyway, so once the contract is done and the magic dissipates, the borrowed time they have all been living on will end, and time will catch back up to them. Their duty is done, their purpose fulfilled, their contracts over. They will die, and there is no escaping that. Even if they leave the city with all of their families, they wouldn't even make it to the other end to see Thunder Junction, the destination they're all heading to. Rafine said they were crying because, as evil as they were, and as vicious and vile as their deeds, Rafine considers the other kingpins her family, and she knows that it's very likely that that was going to be their last big meeting before their time is up. The party is now faced with a question. What do? They don't want the kingpins to all die. Many of them are attached to one member or another. Rebecca's character likes Jetmir. Evie's character kind of likes Zyotara. Everybody liked Rafine in the meeting, because Rafine was honestly pretty hilarious. She just kind of said yes, as I predicted, to everything.
As she's foreseen.
Yes!
Everyone likes her.
Foreseen.
Exactly.
But
Rafine did also tell the party that you cannot, under any circumstances, let my siblings know that they're going to die. If they, for a moment, suspect that saving the city means sacrificing themselves, they will stop you. They will do everything in their power to extend their lives and their influence as long as they can. If they know, the city will be doomed. And this brought up a bunch of questions of consent and accountability and good and evil. You know, these people are vicious mobsters and murderers and butchers, but they still love each other and their families and have shown in the past that they are willing to sacrifice themselves to save the city. Jetmir and Zyotara and Falco all nearly died in the last invasion of Phyrexia because they were on the front lines. Yes, they're murderers. Yes, they're butchers. Yes, they are objectively evil, but they, at the very core, care about their families. And none of them know that they're sacrificing themselves. They can't consent to that choice without all of the information which the party is willingly withholding from them, i.e., murdering them.
Man.
And that's where the party kind of left off last time. Everyone sort of went their separate ways, not knowing what to do.
For the record, Mari was the only one in the party against telling them and just letting, and she prefers just to let them die. But everyone
Yes.
else in the party would prefer to save the city and then last second tell them what's going on.
By the
Yes.
way, you're about to die, suckers.
Hold
Yeah.
up. Actually, Cass's plan involves killing the whole city on accident.
Oh.
Oh yeah, and
Yes.
Cass's plan is
Oh,
to
I dislike
literally
that one.
endanger the entire city and kill everyone, basically.
I like that one the least.
Yeah, and Mari was vehemently against that.
Cassandra is for figuring something else out.
That's fair.
Very fair. Oh, thank you for the raid, Biva. Appreciate it. We mostly just started and we just finished the recap. Welcome, raiders. We are just we are just we're just about to get started more or less into everything. But welcome. Sit back, relax, enjoy as we just play some D&D. For those who do not know me, I am Eldritch Sovereign, so welcome. If you guys need a raid and run, do feel free. But otherwise, you can sit back, relax, get some snacks, and enjoy yourselves. Snacks.
Oh, I like snacks.
We all like
Snacks? Snakes.
Snakes are also cool.
Ooh, delicious snakes. Gummy snakes.
Oh.
By the way, if I had to title this episode, I would call it The Maltese Falchion.
I love that book.
Fair.
Okay. So, party. The day rolls over, and you find yourselves inside of Obnixilus's high-rise at the very peak of the city. It is filled with hustle and bustle, and each family is doing their best to get everything ready. The trains are running supplies from every corner of every street, gathering all of the necessities into cargo carriers. Families are packing up everything they've ever known and loved and putting them into small travel cases. Some people are rioting, some people are fighting in the streets, and those people are quickly and quietly taken care of. Car bombs go off throughout the day as dissidents are removed not so subtly by the Obscura. Riots are broken up with violence and tensions by the Angel Overseers and by Falco Spara's powerful security force that are roaming the streets. The city's time is nigh, everyone's lives are on the line, and each family is taking a no-nonsense, no compromising approach to ensure that every possible citizen can be saved. It is brutal, it is harsh, but it is necessary. So you watch the controlled chaos sprawling out before you, knowing that you're going to have some difficult decisions on the rise. While each of you enjoy your morning cocktails, your delicious breakfast provided to you by the hotel staff, of course for free, and you all watch Urabrask incessantly tinkering away at every light fixture you can see in the goddamn apartment. You all feel a strange sense of unease as a fell wind rolls over the magical dome protecting the city. A cascade of lights, almost like an aurora borealis, roll over the dome. Strange energies coalesce in the distance, and more movement than any of you have ever seen in the wasteland surrounding New Capena, begins to shift and ebb and wane. Nothing distinct can be seen in the rocky cliffs and jetties that surround you, but you know that the canyons and the fell cliffs have come alive. Something in the plain can sense that the end of the city is nigh, and those hungry forces, those gnashing claws, and horrid creatures that always wait for their prey to come about are stalking around, waiting for that barrier to fall.
Ari is not there.
Where's Mari?
She is, she's gonna be watching the chalice.
Okay, that's fair. You go down to the Undercroft in the depths of the city. This is where Neon is, by the way. Neon, you've been protecting the chalice non-stop for like almost 4 straight days. You a small compilation of angels, Zyotara's most powerful bruisers, and the assassins from the defunct maestros have been guarding the chalice. Demons, monsters, and some of Rafine's people, up until Rafine called them off, have attacked nearly non-stop. Picture yourself posed like the Doom guy atop a pile of corpses, bolt gun in hand, angels behind you, firing at monsters non-stop.
Sweet.
It was enough fighting to straight up get you a level. You're level 13 now, by the way, along with everyone else.
Yeah. I already was level 13, so we're chilling.
So, you're down there enjoying a reprieve that has ominously come out of nowhere when Maribel comes down and greets you.
Hey, Neon. Been a while. How you doing?
What's up? Oh, I'm peachy.
That's good, it's good. Got a lot of stuff taken care of. All of the, you know, the leaders are working together to get everyone out. And for dump right here. Since we explained that out of character. And then she's gonna say, well, you can go up there if you want to. I'm going to watch the chalice and make sure no one messes with it.
Works for me. We're having a little bit of a lull right now. I haven't had to execute any kind of demon in, gosh, 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, that's because we got everyone on the same side now, so we all have the same goal to
well, that's
evacuate
handy.
the city.
Okay, cool.
So, you can go up there whenever you want. I am just going to watch everything down here until it is
All
time.
right. Good. I could use a drink.
There is plenty.
While you guys
speak
are
my
down here,
language.
I want each of you to give me a perception check, please.
Oh, I'm good at that. Boom! First roll back, easy 20. Don't even worry about it.
Damn.
Oh shit.
But not 20.
That's
29.
that's excellent.
I'm
Neon,
just that good.
Kinda
as
massive.
you're down here in the depths, the lull is noticeable, and the pipes rattle, and the whole ground beneath
They're
you
in the pipes.
shudders, and they're in the walls. They're in the
Pipes.
goddamn walls.
That's so dumb.
Fucking love that show. All right, Blart. Anyway, the ground shakes and trembles, and this strange viscous fluid occasionally drips down around you. Again, you're in a sub-sewer system, so it's not that surprising, but it is abnormal compared to how it's been in the past. The shaking is more violent, the rumbling more pronounced, and the viscous sludge is a bit more caustic than the general grime that leaks every now and then from down here. In fact,
wonderful.
it drips down onto a body of one of the Obscura agents that you killed, and it eats clean through them to the cement below.
Are the
Damn.
does mold earth work on loose earth? How do I not have mending? What the fuck?
I don't know. You're a ranger. I didn't know that rangers had mending.
Do they not? That would explain
don't
why I
think
don't
so.
have it.
You see
Damn.
this as well, Maribel. Or at the very least, I'm sure Neon would point it out to you.
Well, I look at that very curious, like, the heck is this coming from?
It slightly resembles Phyrexian oil, but it isn't.
Oh,
The
sweet.
oil has a distinct black sheen to it, a otherworldly shimmer that tells of its alien and evil nature. This just looks like particularly gunky gutter sludge that is highly corrosive.
Well, that doesn't look good.
People love tunneling down here, don't they?
They
well,
do.
I mean, they are doing a whole train thing, so, and it is down here, not this area in particular, but close enough.
I don't suppose you have a good way to like fix these pipes up at all.
Well, I mean, I think we're pulling mostly everything apart rather than fixing
Oh,
anything.
well.
So, not really. But at the same time,
Bless you.
Brask is kind of fixing things because he plans to take over the city. So, once we're all gone. So, I mean, he'll probably fix that.
Can we like get someone on that? Because if this breaks and we get covered in acid, I'm gonna be so upset.
Understandable. No promises, but I mean, it's up to you if you want to stay down here or not.
Well, now I feel like there's something coming. Can I? Let's see. Best I got is Wall of Stone. Is that anything?
It's a wall of stone.
Yeah. Can I make a ceiling out of that?
You have before. It worked.
Cool. Maybe I'll just go ahead and do that, just preemptively.
That's not a bad idea.
How many? Boy, I don't remember how to play this game. Wall of Stone, 5 charges. Hell yeah.
Okay. Well, while
I
Neon
create
and
a wall of
Maribel
stone
are,
to try to buff up the ceiling and keep acid from pouring on all of us.
by all means, you do so. While Neon and Maribel are handling the sewer situation, party, you all become aware that there is an evil on the rise in the distance in the wasteland. Monsters, mutants, and other horrible things are just waiting for the barrier to come down to snack on the delicious, meaty creatures inside, those being you and all of the friends that you've made while you've been here. For the moment, there are, thousands of people evacuating the city and making preparations for the coming days. You're all probably going to wind up evacuating with everyone else. We're going to say in 2 days, 48 hours. What kind of preparation / assistance do you want to give to the city, and how do you do so?
Damn, that's a great question.
It is.
Shit.
Or if you don't want to do that, you can fuck around and loot and do what have you. This is a game where the direction is entirely yours. Just tell me what you want to do and how you want to do it.
I'm start looting. Yeah.
I mean, you
Just
could.
away.
You wouldn't be the only one. There
Oh,
is
yeah.
controlled chaos in the streets.
Neon will take over guard duty elsewhere if she's needed. Or just keep on guarding the chalice.
Guarding the chalice wouldn't be a terrible idea, but
It's up
there
to
are
you.
other locations in the city that require immediate aid. For example, the Halo stockpiles. All of the trains in the city run on Halo. Since the barrier isn't going to need any more very soon, the kingpins have allocated all of their Halo stores to ensuring that the trains run smoothly and that each passenger train and cargo train has more than enough Halo for an extended journey. But this is a fuel source and a medicine and a powerful drug all wrapped into one. So
Yeah.
as you could imagine, people are skimming some off the top here and there, and even doing full-on raids on some of the facilities. So these locations also need protecting.
If
Mari will
if
tell
things
you.
seem well in hand,
You can probably handle that because, like, she's got angels and stuff that can protect the chalice.
Yeah.
So
Word.
you can
Okay.
you can go do other things.
Yeah, it's also pretty safe to assume that everyone who knows about the chalice at this point is well fucking aware that they shouldn't mess with it. Even if they wanted to steal it and use the wish, which surely some do, they know that they would need to wait until the very last second to do so. So until the end is nigh, in a weird way, you know it's going to be safe. No one's dumb enough to fuck with it right now.
Yeah, I'll go guard some of the Halo stores then. That seems prudent.
Okay, you guard the Halo stores. What kind of check or what kind of general contribution do you want to give to protecting the store of Halo? We'll say that you team up with Jetmir's boys and just do patrols with them and bust people that are acting suspiciously in regards to the city's most valuable resource?
Let's see. I mean, Neon has a background as a bounty hunter sort of thing anyway, so
Mhm.
maybe I can make like an investigation check to see if there's anyone snooping around, put some tracking to use or something like that.
Have at it. Give me a check.
Investigation. The Lord giveth and the Lord
Duality.
taketh away.
Would anyone like to? All of you also got an
Wait.
inspiration point.
You
Uh,
also have a heroic inspiration, which is
Yeah,
a
and a
free
heroic.
burnable thing,
Oh,
and you have
sweet.
technically 3 of them over the course of these 3 days.
I
Only one
will.
per day.
I'll hang on. Let me turn that one into a 20 real quick. Yeah.
There you
Nice.
go. Or a 10, whatever floats your goat.
Perfectly. Listen, I'm
What's your goat?
triangulating. Okay.
There you go. Neon,
I've covered the gamut.
what's your current proficiency bonus?
5.
You have 27 city defense points that you can allocate into the future. Write that down.
Oh my goodness,
What?
golly gosh.
The
27
Fuck.
city defense points.
Don't worry about it.
I'm worried
So-
about it even more now that you said that, actually.
Really don't worry about it. So, as you're going through Neon, you notice that, there are no small amount of people, anarchists, misanthropes, and other general ne'er-do-wells trying to either sabotage or outright steal the Halo stores. Notably, no one from the actual crime families. Everyone seems to be working lockstep for the greater good of the city right now. But orphans, as they're often called, people that don't belong to a family, that haven't been integrated into the societal structure here, who have in their minds nothing to gain by helping people that have never helped them, are attacking. Over the next 24 hours, you bust no less than 5 different attempts to damage or steal the Halo stores.
Nice.
Okay, I'm just going to go down the list. Cecilia, what do you do to aid the city over the next 24 or 48 hours?
I'm going to help prepare the train.
Okay, sounds good. You get no small amount of horrible glances, outright threats, and an occasional brick chucked at you by openly being a Phyrexian. Don't forget, this city hates you. Brask did warn you.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's rough.
However, you do note every single member of Zyotara's family, the minute someone tries something, if one of them are nearby, they immediately hit the person who attempted to accost you or degrade you with a wrench.
Nice.
Deserved.
Damn.
3 people die because of this.
Get wrenched, idiots.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
no, straight up, someone gets ready to huck a brick at you, and a half ogre with a wrench the size of a small man's arm just bing back of the head. Didn't mean to hit him that hard. Oh well, nothing lost. And
Like an Elden
Off
Ring
you go.
greatsword, this
Wow.
wrench.
Wow.
so you're helping the trains, generally the engineering of them, I assume, right?
Yep, I'm going to do that by day and hang out with Urbrask by night.
Cool. You invent a bunch of dumb shit with Brask by night.
Nice.
Give me whatever kind of check you feel is appropriate. Probably Tinker's tools or blacksmithing tools or really anything.
Wait. Does Cecilia no longer need to rest?
No.
Does she not acquire exhaustion?
No.
Oh
She
my
does
god.
not. She doesn't need to eat, sleep, or rest. She
That's
is
I
fucking
do
wholly
the
mechanical.
Solaris rest thing, but damn robot.
You're
Yeah,
dope
she
as hell.
does need to power down to conserve energy for 4 hours once a day. It's basically elven reverie.
But she's still conscious.
Yes. So yeah, you help quite a bit. You give aid to the city. You build more efficient systems for the trains. You spot a couple of major errors on some of the passenger and cargo liners that likely would have resulted in catastrophic failure during transit, and stop them. What's your proficiency bonus?
My proficiency is 4.
You have 24 city defense points to allocate in the future. Note that down.
Her proficiency
Which-
bonus is 5. I don't think she leveled up to 13 entirely.
Everyone should
you are
have the
correct.
same proficiency bonus,
Yeah.
which is 5.
Correct. Cecilia, you're 25 points. All right. Down the list we go. Emil, what would Starry do to aid in the city over the next day?
Uh, well, first before that, Starry wants to find some time to talk to Maribel.
Sure.
And then that will probably determine how everything else plays out.
All right. Starry, you go down to the depths of the underground, where Maribel has been pretty dutifully protecting the chalice, right?
Yep.
Okay. You find her down there.
Mari, honey?
Hmm. I mean, if it helps, you'll find Mari is in the chapel. She's sitting crisscross, actually on top of the little thing where the chalice should be. It's on her lap, and she just seems to be meditating.
Crisscross applesauce.
Oh.
Yep.
Do you mind if I disturb you for a moment?
Yeah, sure. And she'll look at you. Oh, and also the Book of Vile Darkness is on, like... Basically, the chalice is on one lap balanced, the Book of Vile Darkness is on the other lap balanced.
Oh,
Maribel is a confluence of pure evil and good at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
that's interesting that you're finding balance with those two.
Technically 2/3 evil, 1/3 good, but you know, who's counting?
Yeah,
Who's
Yeah.
counting except for
a
us?
little good.
Indeed.
Me.
Me? The TM. Uh, I acknowledge that you don't, have any desire to, save the main heads. I get that, and I respect your choice entirely.
Mm-hmm.
I just... You say that your reasons is that they did horrible things?
No, I said my reasons is the fact that, well, I guess it just depends on which argument are we on.
I was just wondering what your reasons were. There's no particular argument.
Well, I have multiple reasons in that case, not just that.
Okay, so that's one of the main reasons, right?
Mm-hmm.
May I hear the others? If you have them at the top of your mind, you can take a few moments.
Well, one is the fact that they won't really have the proper amount of time to process the information if we did it at the last second. So I am not on board with that because that is a very terrible way of doing negotiations and it's very hostile, to say the least.
That's fair.
Um,
Absolutely.
in the case of just them doing that, I mean, they've had their choices. They could have run this city however the hell they wanted to. They chose to run it as they did. They are demons, yes, but clearly they have the ability to do what the hell they want, so I don't really see that as an excuse. So,
Were they put into power or something? Were there demons or something before them that sort of they picked up the reins after those old demons died, making a deal or something?
I don't recall the specifics. I imagine, I don't know if they were chosen, or if they volunteered, or if they were voluntold. Not specific.
Okay.
Never was really mentioned, but they never brought it up, so who knows?
That's fair. A lot of the people in the city are technically complicit with their orders.
Well, yeah. But they're not the one in control, are they?
Well, they are technically in control. They are 100% in control of what they do and what they choose, to follow.
Mm-hmm.
It's not, they're not entirely the victims, when they choose to put a car bomb under someone else's, car and blow them up or whatever the case may be.
I have no doubt that there are a lot of people who are complicit, but who's to say that every
Mhm.
single citizen in the city is complicit? I'm certainly not God, and I'm not going to pretend to be.
No, no. I was just wondering where you're at. Wondering how you're thinking about this, and
I am thinking about it in a purely logical sense.
Hmm.
Because logic dictates that they've had their choice. I don't know why we have to sacrifice an entire city because of the choices that they made.
Sometimes it's not about the choices that they made. Sometimes it's just because you need a whole city to be sacrificed.
For what? There's nothing to gain from sacrificing a whole city.
No?
Yeah,
I
what
think
do I
that
what do we
book
gain for
might
that?
disagree with you.
I mean, the book has something to gain. I have nothing to gain from it.
You have everything to gain from that book, honey.
Not really. I don't expect to keep this book forever.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Because this book, depending on how I feel at the time, or how it feels, or its master feels, will abandon me on a moment's notice. Because whatever reason. So I'm not going to rely on this book. So whatever it gains, it's what it gains. That doesn't mean it's what I gain. I have nothing to gain from sacrificing an entire city. And it knows that.
That's why I like to follow you, Maribel. Alright, just checking in.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry for speaking out against you earlier.
You're your own woman. You can speak out whenever you want to.
Yes, but it wasn't. I. This whole having a group thing and doing all this is very new to me, as I'm sure it, sort of was to you. And
Well, the
it,
group varies. I mean, everyone
yeah,
changes
we all
often.
change, yes.
Yeah, but
And I intended that you never have to, but
I mean, we'll see.
I'm just saying that we all share that same spark for each other of, at least caring to some degree.
Yes, that we do.
I found a sister that loves me like the sea. At least I can only assume. And, I feel precisely the same way. And I just want to make sure that we get through this.
Yeah. The goal is that everyone, at least as many people as possible, can get through this.
Yes. Um, there's another little thing.
Mm-hmm.
I can sometimes see a little bit into the future, a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and I've done, you know, some things to be able to do that. But as far as I've seen, I don't think this version of me makes it much further than this. So I just want to say that, I love you, and you've been a most wonderful sister, and I really appreciate your performances whenever you do get them going off. Uh, and I think that's what I'm probably going to be doing for the main time in the city, is just entertaining the general public and keeping them happy and, keeping people from, thinking about doing things maybe they shouldn't be. But,
Well, that is fair.
yeah.
Um, it's gonna
Anyway,
furrow
if
her
you need
brows a
me,
little bit. I'm hoping this version of you makes it further than that, and I'm pretty sure. Even though Cass is completely oblivious and stupid when it comes to things of emotions and personal communication, I'm sure she wouldn't want this version of you dying as well.
I don't want that either. Thank you so much.
Indeed. Just, I don't know what you see, but try to fight back, is the best way I could say. Try to
That's the problem.
survive.
I don't see anything past this. Everything's blank. There's nothing.
Well, let's hope that there's just a block and then once we're past that, it'll be fine. But we'll see. Ideally,
We'll see.
you'll get through this.
All right. Well, I love you, sis. I'll be upstairs performing if you need anything. If you want anyone to bring you down any food, I'll make sure that that's handled in whatever way that you might need it.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Have
Are
a
you
good
currently hungry?
performance.
I could go get us something.
Sure. I'll take
Yeah.
something.
Something? Anything? You're just gonna leave that up to me? Is there anything that you specifically want? They do a nice bolognese up there. There's some.
I usually like a fruit salad with sangria. I like sweet things.
Oh, yes, because you are quite lovely and sweet yourself. I'll be right back with that.
Thank you.
See you in a bit, hon.
See you in a bit.
Starry makes her way up, and then you guys should have, I guess, either dinner or lunch, whatever the heck this is. Yeah.
It's something.
And then, yeah. I'm assuming the scene
You're
would
able to
end
pretty easily
around
get
after
her. You get her like a caprese salad. It's a salad with fruit and grilled chicken and balsamic.
Yeah, it sounds
some
good.
cheeses, some balsamic.
I could do
Love
a shot of balsamic just straight and probably be happy.
I love.
it is
I'm not
so
even
good.
kidding. It's delicious. I
So
am
good.
a whore for some balsamic.
Oh yeah. Oh, I
Fair.
do all my steaks, sear them both sides. I let the steak sit in the fridge for a little bit. Salt on both sides, salt and pepper. Dry it out in the fridge for like a
Getting
day or
hungry
two.
now.
I'm like
Hit
very
it on
I've
both
been
picky on
sides,
my
hungry.
sear it,
balsamic.
deglaze it with that balsamic vinegar, and it just creates magic on that steak.
I like balsamic glaze on my pizza.
Oh.
Oh, now,
oh.
if you've never done it, this is for you, Twitch. At home,
Oh,
you can
yeah.
make a delicious and easy balsamic glaze by combining balsamic vinegar, red wine vinegar, and honey in a pan and letting it reduce down till it's a syrupy consistency. It's delicious.
Can
The
you
proportions are 1/4
can you
red
write
wine,
that down?
1/4 balsamic, 1/2 honey.
Can you like
Oh.
send that to me?
Yes.
Thank you. I'm not gonna remember. Please write that down. Thank you.
Yep.
It's good.
Sounds good.
Alrighty. So, party, you, Starry, you're helping control the ebb and flow of the city, right?
Yep.
Yeah, give me a performance check or whatever check you feel is most appropriate.
Sure. Performance is the key, and throwing an extra D10 at it always feels good. Unless
ahead.
it's a 2, then that's a 26.
Yeah, 26 plus 5. You have 31 city defense points you can allocate in future events as you help the city stay calm and, quell riots and soothe, excuse me, conflicts throughout the entirety of the city. Maribel, are you going to do anything to protect the city and aid in evacuation?
As I said,
Ooh, the
she's
chalice.
protecting the chalice, making sure that it's good, it's protected, and she has her angels backing her up on that. So, just
Yeah,
protection.
I'm assuming that also means putting in countermeasures for people that will be coming up potentially at the end of all of this.
Yeah, like the
that might be
goal is
trying
to prevent anyone, be it anyone in the party who has like any ideas, or anyone outside the party that may or may not try to make some kind of play in the future or at present on the chalice.
Sure, that checks. Okay, what kind of check would you like to give in coordination with these efforts?
Probably Arcana. Because it's kind of more on the magic side of things, and she does everything mostly through magic, so probably Arcana.
Okay, Arcana. Give me an Arcana check as you begin to feel the energies flowing around you through the chalice in the book.
Oh my.
36, terrifying.
36
Hmm.
in total. Plus 5 with proficiency, if that matters. Sorry, 33.
You have 38
I
city defense points to allocate in the future. As you're down in the bowels of the city, those barriers that Neon put up, those walls of stone, they wear down over the course of the next 2 days. More of this sludge drips down, and you can hear strange noises. Aberrant skittering and chewing and the sound of grinding stone echo throughout the deepest reaches of the city's tunnels.
Mm.
Something is coming. And in your time, you let the appropriate people know, and preparations are made.
I also let the people know about the way that this party was able to get in from the outside. That way, at least they are aware that
Yeah,
like
you let them know.
enemies could, or whatever's out there, could try to sneak in since something's happening out there.
True, you do also know in hindsight that was Rafine helping you.
Yeah, that's fair, but she just wants to make sure. Since,
Gotcha.
you know, I'm just referring to when we first got to the city, when half the party went through the sewers, and then the other half went through the gate.
Okay, so you have 38 defense points. Cass, you are last in our list. What would you like to do to help the city prepare?
Are you
Well,
muted? Oh, no,
Evie?
there you are.
I'm
Alright.
here. I was just
Hello.
having a time. I think Cassandra is going to. She's not going to tell any of the heads of the families about the consequences of our current actions,
Good.
but she wants to start looking into an option to keep the heads of the family alive that aren't already immortal.
Give me a Arcana, History, or Religion check.
I mean, my initial plan was seeking out a neutral third party who's very good at contracts, probably someone of an infernal persuasion, to see if the contract could be amended in any way.
That's valid. How would you go about doing this?
You do know somebody that has have an in for that.
Would that person's name rhyme with Bari?
Oh yeah.
Well, I suppose there's no other option.
You seek out the help of Mari.
Lol.
I kid. So, do you go to Starry for help with this?
Yep.
Starry, Cass explains the situation and what she wants to do. How would you like to help her?
Oh, that's interesting.
Do you know of anyone who has even further history of this type of contract or agreement?
I do. Yes, I have an uncle.
Any chance we could give him a ring on the old Rocky Talkie?
Ooh, that one might be difficult considering what realm we're kind of in. These dimensionally splitting. I don't really understand what's going on. I'm not Maribel. Maybe Maribel could probably maybe connect you to them. I just
I
know
mean,
my uncle. Who
I will
would
say I
be-
also have the planar philosopher. Wait,
Either of
Actually,
you
good
can
help.
give me a History or Religion or Arcana check, and you can find out how plausible this course of action is.
Sure. Just one of us?
Well, Cass did it.
25
I'll go with
buckaroo.
D10. Let's go.
Language.
Indeed.
Oh, nice. 26. Nothing.
26.
I mean, I am giving you
You-
a help action, so technically you have advantage on that, I guess.
You both come to the same conclusion. Yes, it's doable. After all, the hells, the heavens, and the abyssal plane all connect to each prime material plane equally. So, yes, you can contact your uncle.
Oh, this could be interesting. I haven't talked to him in a really long time.
But
You are
doing
on
so could
good
be
terms,
tricky.
correct?
Well, I mean, so there was another version of me whom not, I guess, you met, but, Cass met. And she had, like, horns. She worked with him for a little while. So, I mean, I technically am on good terms. Technically.
You know that you need a hooved animal, a book worth more than 1,000 gold, and a bowl of your own blood to contact your uncle.
This is going to be a bit pricey. You don't happen to know where I could find a book worth a 1K would be, do you? He's a librarian after all. I guess ex-librarian, now that he's kind of a big leader down there now.
I know a good bookshop in the city.
Oh, lovely. Well, if you could go there, get all of that, procure it, and meet me after my performance. I'm just doing my makeup, and then I'll be out there, finish up, and then we can maybe convene afterwards.
All right, but I need you to ask me to do one thing.
Is it get some wine? No? Two things?
Tell me not to name the goat.
Don't name the goat. You can't name Cassandra.
I know.
Get two goats if you need to, and only name one of them. All right? Make sure the other one is one that you don't like, or I'd like to get like the underdog sort of goat, and then the more pristine and plush one that everybody would love. Yeah, I'm killing that one.
Yes, sacrifice the lovable one.
Exactly. See, honey.
Okay. I don't think I'll be purchasing 2 goats.
Purchase
But
2 goats, put them both in a ring. They fight to the death. You sacrifice the winner.
Get 1,000 goats. Put them in a jar.
Oh no.
Unironically, how they beat the original Tomb of Horrors.
This is messed up.
No, seriously.
Jargo?
Not the jar part. Famously, in one of the original tournament settings where they play Tomb of Horrors at one of the big magic, or not magic cons, but like D&D cons way back in the day, someone beat the Tomb of Horrors by using all of their starting gold to buy several thousand chickens or goats or some farm animal. It just threw
I
them in
remember.
the tomb, and they tripped
Yeah.
all the traps.
They tripped all of them. Yep, I recall this.
Yep.
Mhm.
Oh, see, I was saying you put them all in a jar, and then whichever one is left, will be the most powerful and also have potent venom.
Mhm.
Isn't that how like that one Japanese curse works?
Yeah, no, it's with I've heard it with poisonous
Bugs.
snakes, and I've also heard it bugs, and I've heard it with ghosts.
well,
Yeah,
anyway,
horrible.
I'm going
Anyway.
shopping.
Good luck, honey.
Yeah, Evie, shave off 1,050 gold from your character sheet, and you can get all the materials you need. Okay. After Starry's performance, you guys gather in a secluded place. We'll say a crossroads because that's appropriate.
We need
You
to pause this.
what's that?
Our internet's about to go out temporarily
Uh-oh.
Wait, seriously? Why?
because absolutely nothing is loading for them downstairs. Sherry just called me to give me a heads up before she kills everything.
Okay, before we do the demonic contract, we're going to take a quick 15-20 minute break while I go reset our goddamn router. I will see
Yay.
you all in 20. I'm sorry for the abruptness. Sometimes
5
heat can
minutes is fine,
damage
but
internet lines.
That's fair.
Fair enough. Good luck. Take care.
See you all in 20.
we'll be back. shortly.
Yeah.
Sorry, everyone.
All good.
Can't
all
wait
good.
to do our
forgive you.
first demon summoning, Cassandra. This is gonna be lovely.
What a good date.
Hooray!
Mm-hmm.
Your second
what?
date.
Couple activity.
Fun
That was
date
just
idea.
going there.
Ouija board.
Luigi board. No, we're jumping straight to the OP shit. summoning straight up demons.
Yeah, Ouija board is girls' night.
I'm a demon.
Demon summoning is
I have no
date
loyalty
night.
to anybody. They tell me to shoot, and I do it.
Ah, do it.
Do the thing.
Neon's just like, who the fuck is summoning all these demons?
I feel like there was a
Looks
meme
like a
somewhere
tangent.
on there. It was like
It's
girls'
there.
night,
It's
just
there.
playing with the Ouija board.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then
I was
guys'
was
night,
literally
who the
about
hell
to
is
say,
summoning
girls.
all
It's
these
the girls
demons?
versus boys sleepover.
Yeah, yeah, that one. Who's summoning all these demons? Girls. With a Ouija board. Oh, goodness. It's very
All
silly.
right, well, see y'all in 15 then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll procure a lunch, I guess.
Ooh,
See
yeah,
you
get
in
that lunch.
15.
childhood IQ test that I had, and it was like a whole psychological thing. And the doctor who did it wrote quotes that I had said in
What?
the thing, and
Nice.
but she wrote them phonetically with me being unable to pronounce R's because I was like 5,
Oh,
and I was like, that's so goddamn rude.
wow.
That is
That's
rude.
up.
Why would
That
you?
is rude.
I'm 5. What do you want?
What do you want
I don't
from
know.
me?
I'm bad at saying R's. Sue me.
Yeah. I did stuff like that my whole life when I was little, and then they shoved me in special school for kids that are special, and then I stayed in there.
I did take speech classes for several years when I was a kid to learn how to pronounce R sounds.
Oh, fair enough.
But like, you don't gotta roast me like that. That's all I'm saying.
Maybe she
That-
wrote
yeah,
it so
it
that way
is
she
really
remembered.
rude.
I mean, sometimes,
Just like in the margins, haha, idiot can't say R.
Like,
I mean, maybe she did that
Well-
so that way she remembered how you said it, so that way she
I
knows what
guess.
to do next
Yeah, it's
time.
possible.
Because, like, I imagine because doctors see so many patients a day, they have to have detailed notes, otherwise they're gonna forget and mix patients up.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But also, that was like, what, it's probably 16, 17 years ago, right? So, maybe?
no, yeah, no, it was probably around there.
You are Bobby. Anyway, we should
I
probably
was
start back up.
a young baby. Yeah.
Okay.
Woo.
So, you guys go to a crossroads at midnight. You have the goat. You kill the goat. You take the book. You take the bowl of blood. The blood from the goat snakes its way like a living tendril into the bowl. That blood then bursts into flames, as does the book simultaneously. The smoke from the two conflagrations mixes in the air and creates a shimmering portal that resembles like that shimmer heat effect you see over hot pavement. You get that in the portal that just increases and increases and increases until a clear visage presents itself. And then your uncle is like sitting in front of you on a throne. This is your uncle.
Uncle. Hi,
Oh,
Uncle.
shit. How you doing? It's they call me Starry. You know me as Fang Witcher. Don't worry about it. But this is
Cassandra silently mouths the word Fang Witcher off to the side while looking confused.
Your uncle just puts their head in their hand and says, "I am familiar with who you are.
I know. I'm sorry. Anyway, she
Don't
had some questions.
apologize. It's beneath you."
That's fair, Uncle. I'm just trying to show that I don't know. You're just a lovely uncle, okay? I come to you when I have problems, and you help me figure them out.
Anyway, I'm Cassandra. We have a quandary.
They look at you, as does everyone else who contacts me. What is it that you need, Starry, Cassandra? My time is very valuable.
Sorry, Uncle.
By the way, Cassandra, give me a religion check.
All right. Oh, come on. Can I? Ugh. A 3?
Go ahead. You can.
You have a
can,
heroic
I'll-
inspiration.
I'll let you reroll that.
Oh, come on!
Hey, that's one better, baby.
I will burn my heroic inspiration. Let's go.
Go ahead.
Go
5,
again.
5, 5, 5.
Come on, let's go.
That
Let
would
me
be
Aw.
funny.
see.
That's enough. A chill creeps up your spine as terror grips your heart for a moment, Cass. You know this thing in front of you. The foremost wizard of the five hells, the creator of hellfire itself, the lord of Cania, the master of the eighth of the nine, the most powerful archdevil next to Asmodeus himself. Sitting before you on his basalt throne is Mephistopheles himself, or Uncle Meph, as Starry calls him.
Uncle Meph. He used to throw me so high into the air that I would hit the ceiling and then catch
So
me.
many questions considering the conversation before.
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean Starry can tell Uncle meth that... What is his name? What was your that Percy's after him? Or something?
What?
It's
Nah, we're not gonna worry about that.
So I have already explained this. This isn't that much of a surprise to anyone. Mephistopheles is a title, not a singular entity.
I know, I'm just trying to remember, because it's like, you said that Percy was working with that one archangel or devil, and they were trying to work to get him to replace Mephistopheles, and now I'm like, is that the archangel guy? And does Starry really want to kill his left hand now? I don't understand. The dynamics are confusing now.
You don't know when those events may have happened or are happening. It is unclear. That information you do not know.
We need your
That's why I'm
counsel
confused.
on a very important contract, or the counsel of someone you would trust.
Mephistopheles leans forward in his chair and looks at you, Starry, and goes, "Is this about someone that we know, or is this about someone who is new?"
A group that is new. They might not be new to you, but they are new to us.
I see. He
The
leans
head
back in his
families
chair.
Oh, go ahead.
Go.
Very well. I will lend you my counsel where I can. Since you are not asking of anything terribly important, I will not ask anything of you in return, Starry. At least nothing that you have not already promised to give.
Thank you, Uncle Meth.
What a guy.
Right? He's so sweet.
He looks at you. Tell me of this contract and this group that is entwined in it.
Cass?
We have a contract regarding the founding families of New Capena. The one that binds them to this place, to their service, and extends their life.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. I am aware of it. A most unique predicament for them. The angels and demons and devils of those far-flung planes are most different from those more close to our circles, but their magic is not terribly dissimilar. What would you seek my aid in regards to this contract?
I assume sooner or later they're going to figure out that whenever this contract ends, their lives are forfeit. At least a large number of them.
He holds his hand to the side. Such is the nature of their agreement as I understand it. At least as it was originally penned by the arches that created it. The inheritors that were destined to follow along with the sins of thy forefathers may not be entirely aware of the nature of the agreement that was signed for them. So they may not know. An awful surprise may be waiting for them.
Either way, I would personally prefer it if they got to go on living after we destroyed the city, essentially.
Why?
Well, one, I think they're going to find out sooner or later, and if we can't say that they're going to be able to survive it, they might pull out their assistance. And to be honest, I just don't like the idea of unknowingly leading people to their deaths, even if they are diabolical, nasty little rats on occasion.
He's got those itchy consciences, you know.
How mortal of you. And
Yeah.
pragmatic. I see. So you wish to ask a archdevil, one of the most skilled penning creatures, for contracts in all of the nine hells, to help you allow a group of devils themselves to skate their contract.
Yep.
As disgusting as it sounds, yes.
He leans forward and says, "Very well. I can aid you in this. But I must retract my previous statement. This will require far more than just counsel, at
Oh.
least on my part."
I did bring you cannolis if that helps. I know you like baked goods.
"Yes, I do, and I will happily take those. But this is more than just a favor to you. It is a favor to you." Points to you, Cass, through the portal. His eyes gaze into you and through you, and he says, "In the future, I will require of you to get me a single item of extreme importance at some time in which you are capable of delivering it. When that happens, you will do so. In return, I will give you the information you need and give you the means by which to act upon it."
Is there a reason I cannot know the terms right away?
He leans back and says, "Frankly, I believe if I told you the terms now, it may result in you unwilling to agree to them. I can assure you of this, though. No innocent creatures will be harmed as a result of your actions now or in the future, at least if you follow my instructions to the letter. Additionally,
And
no one's soul that you know or care about will be forfeit for your actions, including your own."
your uncle just gets a kick out of this, doesn't he?
I think it's
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah. This is kind of what he does, Cassandra.
It's
He's
kind of like the
giving you the
only
help
thing.
you need. Do you accept? It won't be that bad, I'm sure.
My posts go crazy on Pentagram.
Get a point of inspiration.
Hell,
Yeah.
got it.
That's really
Nailed
good.
it.
Inspiration.
All right. Very well. I will have to accept.
And he rolls his finger over to you, Starry, and he goes, "This agreement applies to you as well, my niece."
I will make sure it is followed through upon.
"Perfect. This is not going to be a contract signed in the more traditional sense. I have no wish to have a paper trail of this, so to speak. But know, with
Understandable.
no uncertain terms, failure to follow up on it, failure to fulfill your end, will result in the end of much more than you know."
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't say that as a threat. The inclination you get from it is more that he's informing you of something important. Almost not stating a fact, but more like saying, this will have bigger consequences beyond our deal than you will know.
So now we got all that stuffy stuff out of the way. Do you want the one with pistachios, the one with chocolate? I also got one with sprinkles, if that's more your game. You can only
Pistachio,
pick
please.
two. One pistachio
And sprinkles.
and sprinkles. What a man.
You place the cannolis in front of the portal and they kind of shimmer away, and suddenly they're on a plate next to him. He pops one in his mouth and he says, "Excellently baked, Starry, as always. Now, on to your request. I am aware, in a vague sense, on the details of their contract. You will need, quite simply, to..." He thinks about it for a moment. "You will need to revive them after the contract's abilities and requirements finish. The power of the contract is simply too great for you to do any meddling with it beforehand. Understand this, the contract is already signed, and the magic that is sustaining it is currently essential to your situation. If you were to subvert it now, the barrier would end early and the repercussions would be dire. So, you're going to find a way to get what you want after the fact. Let the barrier go down. Let the demon lords, devil lords, whatever they're technically classified as over there, die, and then simply revive them. That is the easiest way to go about this. Once revived, they will almost certainly come back in their original states.
Ooh.
Will they be immortal? No. Will they be unhappy in the circumstances? Almost certainly, but they will be alive. And more importantly, they will have glimpsed the ending waiting for them that you have just saved them from.
Ooh. That gotta come in handy, Cassandra.
It will surely temper the blistering rage they will feel for you deceiving them up until that point.
That's all I can ask for, I figure.
He holds his hand to the side. Now the question arises. You will need a spell of some kind that can revive for extraordinarily powerful demon lords. 5 if you're
Yeah.
feeling generous towards that Xander creature. You all suddenly realize as he's speaking, he knows way more about this than he should. In fact, none of you have told him any of the details, and he's just telling you what you need to do. The thing you're speaking to here, Mephistopheles, is preternaturally intelligent and informed. Any assumption that you have that he doesn't know all of the details has been crafted by him up until this point. You will need a spell that can revive them all. I don't think that you have the capabilities of doing so yourself. Perhaps if you had an extraordinarily powerful magical artifact, that could be used. Something perhaps that you could drink out of. He looks at you with a half-glazed expression.
Oh lord.
Or
And that
perhaps one of the demon lords there had something of equivalent power, hidden away somewhere in the city. Perhaps that Xander creature had something in his library or in his collection. I hear New Capena's museums are very excellent.
Interesting. Thank you so much, Uncle.
He holds his hand to the side. And this is for free, my dear niece, as he crunches the other cannoli. Something terrible is on its way to you. Even from this barrier, I can feel its coordinates trembling beneath the city. As that barrier falls, remember, it is completely circular. It protects the city from everything from above to the sides and below. Wear what lurks beneath your feet.
The starry had a smile on her face. It slowly disappears. Thank you, Uncle.
He smiles now. Do not thank me yet, dear niece. Your debt has not yet been paid, and I think by the end of this, I may not be deserving of your thanks. And
Oh.
with that, you hear a
wait.
and the
Does
smoke
making
go.
another contract with the devil make me more
Hmm?
infernal?
Kind
It
of.
already
You want it?
has.
Kinda, yeah. A little bit.
It already has. Cass,
Blast.
you now have more fundamental knowledge of the dark magical deal that encompasses you in the city. You and Starry are now able to go through and find perhaps the right thing that you're looking for with this infernal guidance. I want both of you to give me a group investigation check with advantage, thanks to the aid of Mephistopheles, the Lord of the Eighth.
Wait, both of us are making
Well-
this check?
It's a group check, so you as well, Starry.
Oh, god damn it. I guess I'm throwing the D10 on me. Let's go.
No, you have
It's not bad.
advantage. You
23.
rolled
Yeah,
better than
that's.
me.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
that's
yeah.
a 24 and 11. The average of that is 17. We'll take it. After trolling
I,
through Xander's
I,
museum,
if I may, if it matters, technically the Bardic Inspiration can go on both of us.
yeah, sure, go ahead. Evie, roll a D10.
Big money, big money, big money.
Yeah, baby.
7.
And that's pretty good. So that's an 18 and a 23. Together, that is a 20 overall average,
Oh.
more than enough to do what you need. After trolling through the museum, you come to realize that most of the valuable magical artifacts and items that Xander had collected over his tenure as the Lord of the Maestros have been looted, destroyed, or otherwise ferreted away. However, inside of the Maestro's parlor, in the depths of the most secret portions of the museum, inside of Xander's private study, you find a small mirror. Not really a mirror, actually. It is a mirror, but not like a hand mirror. It's a big black circular mirror. Etched on the back of it is a large amount of demonic engravings. And you feel an extraordinary power radiating from it. It is the Mirror of Concordance, an extraordinarily strong artifact that has a one-time use. It allows the casting of a limited wish spell around you, or the equivalent of a wish spell. It allows you to revive up to 10 creatures that have died within the past hour, so long as their remains are nearby. Think of it as a souped up resurrection spell. Extraordinarily powerful, extraordinarily evil, and doing so incurs a terrible toll. The person who made the wish dies, and it is
Aw.
unable to be resurrected with the exception of a wish spell themselves. So you found a potential answer. You have the mirror, and you also have a mirror that can resurrect up to 10 creatures around you, so long as you still have their remains.
2 mirrors?
I want to use it.
All right. So, Cassandra, for this to work, you would need to be holding on to their artifacts that the Kingpin was holding on to.
Mm-hmm.
If you want that to function correctly, and if you want Xander to come back, you would probably need his, which I assume was a broken chalice or something.
Yep.
Sandra?
I see.
You'd have to talk to Mari on that one since she has all of them. Probably.
Yep.
You'd have to
By
talk
the way,
to...
if this feels like a Deus Ex Machina, it is, but you literally used a devil deal to get it. So
Hey,
I'll let devil deals be Deus Ex Machinas.
More of a more of a Deus Machina. What is devil in Latin?
Diabla, I think.
Diablo.
Diabolus
Diabolus,
Machina.
I think.
Oh,
Anyway, yes, you have this thing now. It is horrible and evil, and yes, even though your characters will respawn if you use the mirror, I will let you know. If you respawn, if you use the mirror with your characters, I think it would be fair to say that you can't resurrect as the
version.
same character that used the
Yeah.
mirror. So if you wanted to just roll the same character with like a different haircut, I don't think you would be able to do that with this iteration. This iteration of yourself is gone.
Well, Cassandra, how do you feel about all this?
Well, for us, it makes perfect sense, don't you think?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
not much of a sacrifice. Well,
I mean, technically,
It
it's
is.
a bit of a sacrifice. You did at some point have one of my selves come back, the one I replaced. She was an
Right.
artificer of some kind. I think if you do this, the version of you that you are is gone forever. And I think we should rock, paper, scissors for this.
I suppose there's no better way to do it.
Mm-hmm. There's no better way. You ready?
So, yes.
Yeah? Okay.
I say we
Well,
both roll a d6. Or, no, we could just type rock, paper, or scissors into the chat.
That is a funnier way to do it.
yeah, I guess that works.
All right.
We don't, but there's no need to roll now. We could always make it dramatic and roll in the moment.
No, I'd rather do it now.
Okay.
You ready?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
I changed my hand immediately to the losing hand as fast as I can without hopefully you noticing.
Give me a
I rolled sleight
give.
of hand.
Oh, what did you? Let me see. What'd you
21.
roll?
21.
Oh God, yeah.
And I will also throw a d10 at that.
22. Cassandra, give me a active perception check since you're both watching your hands as this is happening. Cassandra does
Oh.
not notice.
Dang. I guess I lost that one. I mean, what's different? What's new?
How
What are you
delightfully
talking about?
devilish of you.
I threw paper.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You clearly won.
Look at my hand. It's paper.
You two are both adorable. And you both know, and I'm using air quotes with this, who rightfully won that little game. Well, results aside, you have the mirror, and it is, we'll say, firmly in Starry's possession at the moment. And Cass, with your knowledge, roll me a Arcana check to determine how much sway magically you have over the city and the barrier and all that hoopla. +5, Cass, you have 30 city defense points to allocate as needed for the upcoming conflict.
Damn.
All right.
All right. As the day goes on, or the 2 days go on that everyone's doing what they're doing. Is there any final preparations or actions any of you want to take in the city before the final event takes place?
Mari is gonna be reading through the book to see if
Okay.
it knows anything in regards to. Let me look up that name real quick. The Braid was their name, the nightmare demon.
Ah, braids. Yes.
I think it was ponytails, actually.
No, it's braid. Yeah, I think that's a fair thing to do. Give me a history check with advantage.
History. With a d6.
That's a 27. Yes, braids. The mistress of nightmare, the weaver of the cabal. she was a powerful sorceress, specifically a mad, at one point human wizard that could manipulate her nightmares and the nightmares of others into tangible creatures that could fight for her in battle.
Just like Final Fantasy
Eventually,
14.
she was trapped inside of her own nightmares and became a nightmare herself.
Just like
And
Bloodborne.
I have a image. I have 2 images of her actually that I didn't have these prepared. Just let me upload them. And I can show you what she looks like.
I saw online someone made a mock-up of some Bloodborne Magic the Gathering cards, and I was like, that would fucking work on me, unfortunately.
I believe it. I think it'd work on a lot of people, actually.
Oh yeah. So the first thing that you have is a depiction of Braids herself in
She
her
a babe?
nightmare form.
Oh, she a babe?
What? Kinda. She's more crazy.
That's not what I asked.
I mean, he did
And
say
here
kinda.
is her after she was a nightmare. Became a nightmare. It's a depiction of her in stained glass.
That's a babe. That's a babe.
And then the book flips more pages, and you see that she was trapped in the nightmare realm, the realm of nightmares itself, before a cabal of evil worshippers of a nightmarish creature whose name has been burnt from the book, revived her. And the only details it has of this is what looks to be a bloodied, scrawled image that's recreated here inside of the book that says the last depictions of the soul survivor scrawled on a sanatorium's walls of Braid's return. And this is what they drew.
Less of a babe. But like, I don't know, a little bit.
Why does that weirdly look familiar? I don't know.
Because it's a very popular Magic card.
I haven't seen
Because
the card yet.
you
I
haven't seen her in your
cards from
dreams
that
before?
set.
I thought that was something everyone had.
What?
Yeah.
Haven't you seen her in your dreams?
Looks like a Wendigo to me.
You don't know what kind of dreams I have, man.
I know what kind of dreams I have, and I've seen horrible things like that in my nightmares.
Yeah. Well, nightmares.
But yes, there is a the name is scrawled out of the book. Worshippers of an unknown powerful entity associated with nightmares, and their followers summoned her. And this is the only details that are of that summoning. This image. Allegedly, one person from the summoning survived, and this is what they drew.
Very, very curious.
Sounds like a fun, wholesome time.
Yeah.
She's gonna be very curious
Lots
about
of Gary
that
is
name
all the
that's been
rage lately, so
burnt
like I feel
out,
like I got
though.
a chance.
What'd you say, Rebecca?
She's gonna be very curious about the name that was burnt out. And be like, why is the name not there?
The name isn't in the book. It's almost been burnt away. And as you're kind of flipping through here, one thing falls out of the book, Maribel. A key. It kind of falls out, cling, cling, clings to the ground. And it's an old, rusty key, the handle of which is depicted in the shape of a moth.
She's gonna furrow her brow at that, like, the heck is this? She's gonna look at it back and forth and then look at the book like, why did you just give me a key?
It is silent.
Could you make it like an Arcana check on the key? See if it's like magical or something? Or if this is just
Sure,
like a
go
normal
ahead.
key. Arcana. Plus a d6.
What's that?
Plus a d6.
Sure.
29.
The book responds to you, and all it says is, "I didn't."
Just gonna blink at that and be like, okay.
That seems fine.
Book says it didn't give me the key, even though it clearly fell out. Okay.
Give me an insight check.
Okay. I mean, we're kind of okay at insights.
The
25?
book isn't lying.
Uh-huh.
It is being honest with you, in that it doesn't. It is telling you the truth when it says, "I didn't."
Huh. Book, I think someone hacked you for a moment.
Oh God, Kingsman was wrong. You can totally hack a book.
Yep. Book was hijacked for a second. Okay. She's like,
Wow.
okay.
What?
She's just gonna look at that and be like, well, time to see research if there's any moths associated with nightmares now. And that'll be her.
Yeah, I have a depiction, a little bit of this. It doesn't really super look like a moth. That was my little twist on this, but there is a depiction of these from the source that I'm pulling from, that shows these keys.
Oh, okay. Keys,
Uh-huh,
plural.
uh-huh.
Mm.
There's more than one in this. Yours that you got specifically is the one in the bottom middle.
Okay.
It has a slight moth wing on one side. Now that I look very closely at it.
We will find out once you show.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And you actually can see a depiction of a moth inside of the grains of wood, if you look closely there.
Okay. Yeah, definitely do see that too.
You see that?
Yeah, I do see that.
Yeah, and if you look at the one on the bottom left, if you zoom in, half of the top of that key where the handle is a moth wing.
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
And that just kind of fell out of the book. And that's what you find. By the way, I hope you don't mind, Rebecca. I am above board going to entirely tie your character's backstory and your sisters into a Magic the Gathering set.
Oh, I know. I'm good.
Oh.
You do? Good.
I know, exactly.
It's a setting that I like even more than New Capena. And I love New Capena.
Yeah.
Is that even possible?
It's possible.
I hope you guys like the 80s.
Oh.
I hate it.
Huh.
Like the what?
The 80s.
Yeah.
I like some things about the 80s. Prince made a lot of good music in the 80s.
The fashion, specifically.
Oh, that's alright.
Yeah.
I like aviators.
But do you mind that, Rebecca? I
no,
can
I
take
don't
this in
mind at all.
another direction. But the more that I think about it, the more that I kind of really want to lean into it.
No, have at it. Follow the
Fuck yeah.
inspiration. That's what I
Fuck
always
yeah.
say. Yeah. Yeah, she is just gonna look at the key very strangely, but she will keep it and be like, someone just hijacked you, book. Hope that concerns
The book.
you as much as it does me.
The book sweats a bit.
Ew. You're never gonna get those pages back to normal.
No.
Grody.
we're stuck.
Mm-hmm.
You ever
Grody
like
book.
eat a whole bunch of meat and really have to use the restroom and get like the meat sweats? Well, it has
Every day.
the book sweats.
The book sweats.
Hmm.
Cool.
Never had that problem, but fair enough.
You've never had that? You've never like eaten a bunch of meat or like really had to use the restroom and you just kind of get sweaty? I get that occasionally.
Nope, never had that problem. And I ate a lot
I've
of meat.
overate.
Well, not everybody can be blessed with a perfect digestive tract.
Well, I take very good care of my digestive tract. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, that makes one of us.
Fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely still one of us.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well,
I've
That's
never
what you get
sweat
from the
ever in
book.
my life, actually.
Damn.
I hoped you liked that little bit of ominous information.
I do. I do.
Yeah, you got information on Mrs. Braids.
That she did. As
Mrs.?
well as a key.
Yeah, to my knowledge,
taken?
Braids never married or Miss. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Thank God.
Why are you attracted to the people in this campaign that you should 100% not be attracted to? Oh, by the way, you missed human Zyotara.
You did.
Oh.
You would have liked
She's
her.
the babe.
There's
Would
also
you like to
one
see-
detail.
Huh?
There's also one detail of the campaign that I'm not sure Neon or Zoe is aware of yet.
What's that?
Oh.
We'll get to it.
Oh, good. I love a surprise.
Ta-da.
By the way, this is what Zyotara looks like when she's in her human form.
Kind of
She's
a babe.
6 feet tall.
All right. To quote Spike from Cowboy Bebop, I love a
Hey.
woman who can kick my ass.
Hell
Yo, same, Spike, same.
Uh-huh.
Which is why I'm attracted to all the big scary evil women in this campaign, is because they're big and scary, and that's
You
good.
know what?
Fair.
This might be revealing a little bit too much about me as a human, but my
Uh-huh.
wife is taller than me.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
That's the dream, baby.
Oh,
It is.
Not by much. But
Oh.
yeah.
By enough.
enough to be the dummy mommy that Sam needs.
Taller or not
No.
is a binary state of being, I'm afraid.
It is absolutely true.
Mm-hmm.
What?
You either are or are not taller than your spouse.
That is absolutely true.
Use that
The
leech.
degree to which you are or are not is much less important.
You see, that's why I have these 2 books here on my bookshelf. One of them says everything you need to know about writing a novel, and the other one is everything you don't need to know about writing a novel. It has all
Ooh.
of the collected knowledge in human history.
Bada boom.
Well,
Sounds like a cursed
It's
book.
just that easy.
That was a very stupid joke, and I'm sorry.
No, it was good. I was here for it.
Anyway, you get a little bit of eldritch knowledge
yay.
We love those.
Swag.
But
about braids and, about a key.
Yeah. And she's gonna be trying to
key.
investigate, figure out the hell this key came from, and all that stuff for the rest of the time.
Sam,
Oh,
check
God.
your messages.
Check my messages.
I'm dying in real life.
No, I'm sorry.
Yay.
No,
Oh,
no, she does
oh.
not.
Oh, I dislike that.
I
just
hadn't
like to
thought
laugh.
about that until just
She's
now.
laughing. There
I
yourself.
should know about.
I think we'll find out together.
You'll
I hate
find
it when
out
Sam
together.
laughs.
You and my father. All right.
Uh,
No, listen, I love you as a person, Sam, but when we're playing Dungeons and Dragons and you laugh, it's bad. Always.
You know what? Canonically true. Canonically true. All right. Well, 2 days pass. You all help the city in various ways. You're now at the bottom of the city, inside of the old cathedral. Maribel is there. The leaders of the 5 families are there. And Zyotara is in her humanoid form outside of the chapel because she's kind of too big for this place.
Noise.
The time is nigh.
For the record, since she
Yes.
had all of that time,
Mhm.
she made sure to plane her bind in the 9th level angel
I'm sure.
nice.
2 times.
That's fine.
Oh wait, we had 3 days.
We had
2
2 days.
times?
Yeah, because she can do it once a day, so she has 2 9th level angels.
How? No.
It's to replace the other ones.
Yes, I will allow this, but I will let you know they are going to be irreversibly busy during this and will not be able to help you in combat if it arises.
If it arises. Yeah.
You will be able to use them as a narrative and lore tool, but for nothing else. That will matter, though. Okay, how about this?
Mhm.
I am going to add an additional 20 points to your city defense number. 10
Wow,
for each
that's
angel.
pretty good, honestly.
Yeah,
That's
for
pretty
sure.
good.
Actually.
I don't know what these points are doing. I'm afraid
We're
to
gonna
find
find out.
out.
We're
I'm
gonna
afraid
find out.
you're-
It's probably
together.
not. It's probably nothing important.
You're going to find out very soon.
I can't imagine it's anything that big.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
worried about
If
it.
we had a couple
I've
days
never
to
worried
do
about
this-
anything in my life, actually.
You did have a couple of days to do it, but I'm assuming the stuff that you guys have been doing over the
Yeah.
roleplay that we kind of have been talking about have taken up a large portion of that time. You can
Yeah,
still
I'm
do things if you would like to.
Just gonna cast one power word fortify on Maribel and just leave it at that.
Are you putting all of the power word fortify on Maribel?
Yeah.
Okay, Maribel,
So-
you have 120 additional temp HP.
Oh, crap. Okay.
So that is one on Cassandra and one on Maribel, and just gonna leave it at that. Anything outside of that's probably too broken.
Probably. Yeah, you both have that much, and I don't believe anything else can really affect either of you, right? I don't think like you can't apply the same effect more than once to a creature, so you can apply it to each of them once.
Yeah.
I believe.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah.
I could cast it 2 more times, but I think that would be probably
A little bit.
a little too much.
Okay, yeah. So you guys are down there, and as you're walking up, all of the leaders of the family kind of turn and look at you, and they, they sort of look and they say, "Mari,
Hmm?
Cassandra, Cecilia," and this is, obviously Jetmir.
Yeah.
Starry, Cecilia, Cassandra, Starry, Neon. Whatever's about to happen, it's been a pleasure knowing the lot of you. I consider you all to be my closest friends and confidants. And, then Rafine says, "What? I'm just going to tell Chip to stop because Chip is no longer working."
Oh.
Rafine turns to all of you and says, "Yes, I am so glad that I foresaw your coming to the city and did what I could to allow you entrance therein. It was a brilliant decision on my part."
You just
Uh-huh.
keep hitting it out of the park. It's really impressive.
Yeah. She knows everything that's about to happen before it happens, including that.
Cool. Hey, do we win this?
Falco,
She can't see further, I think.
Of
Everything
course.
stops here.
Of course. No,
yeah,
naturally.
she straight up says, "Yes, my sight ended this day."
Oh, good. That's a great sign, actually. Really bodes well.
It's honestly really not. As someone that struggles with that same predicament.
Hey, Starry, after we get out of here, definitely for sure get out of here. Remind me to teach you about sarcasm, because, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Falco looks at all of you and says, "I may have only known you for the past 48 hours, and you might be strong-arming me to helping you, and I might find you repulsive on a moral level,
Okay.
but your presence is generally agreeable."
That's actually
I feel like
something
you and
about
Starry
that.
would get along great,
You?
actually. That was a real Starry tier thing you just said.
Ouch. Or thank you. I don't know.
No, you're very blunt, you know?
Oh yeah.
You
that's
just say
definitely-
stuff.
It's true.
Zyotara looks at you all and says, "I've hated people less." Wait, that's a bit too deep for Zyotara. And she's in her human form. "I've hated people less than all of you, and your competence impresses me."
I'll take it.
That's nicest thing I've
Also,
ever
this
heard you
sax
say.
music I found fits this moment well.
Hmm.
Saxy.
Yeah.
Also, is our vampire friend anywhere around? Or is he still not
Oh,
around?
fucking, yeah, Angelo? Yeah, he's here. He's not disguised anymore. And Jetmir looks at Angelo, and so does Zyotara. And Jetmir says, Angelo! You're alive! I thought you died. Angelo just looks at him and says, Come now, Jetmir. Let's not keep up these pretenses. Everyone knows that I've been killing members of your families for the past few months.
You been what?
Jetmir wiggles his hands left and right.
Indeed. Well,
And yes, if all of you happen to die brutally over the next, however long this takes, it's been a pleasure knowing and not killing all of you, especially you, Maribel. I have never met such a beautiful, he holds his hands up dramatically, beautiful, wonderful thing that I just could not have.
well,
Just
still a
gotta
little,
try
Ew.
harder.
Generally
little
speaking,
too
it's kind
soon
of bad
say
to talk
you
about
can't, but,
having
you know,
people.
that's fair.
He doesn't mean it like a gross, weird way. He means that he wishes that he could have more time with you and that he could have and be with you if fate were just a little bit kinder.
Yep.
He'll even say that out loud in the third person.
Okay.
Wow, you're
It's like,
definitely got
I-
the touch.
she's like, I really
Whoa.
appreciate someone who's very straightforward. That's for sure.
And has a spot for the dramatic. It was very.
And everyone there visibly groans. No one liked Angelo in Unlife. No one likes him now.
I
Oh,
hope I
Except
don't
for
develop
Mari.
a spark the dramatic like that.
Yeah,
Oh,
that'd be
don't
tragic.
worry, dear. It comes with the territory.
also, who the hell is Angelo?
No one here but like 3 people in your group knows who the fuck this is.
She's like, oh
Leanne
yeah,
doesn't know who any
Anhela's
of
a
these people are, so
vampire.
she's just rocking with
He's
it.
one of the family heads, and you know,
Oh,
out of character, keep forgetting his name. What's the name of that vampire guy that died?
Xander.
Xander. And you know, the family of Xander, the other family. That would be
Oh.
them. That would be his
So you
He
family.
like
gets
the
out on
leader
one knee
now?
and he like offers a rose to Maribel. I am but a humble suitor.
She will accept the flower. Thank you. Oh goodness.
I hope to learn from you someday.
You certainly could.
Why? Why?
Honestly,
Something about his ability to say what's on his mind, at least.
yeah,
It's useful.
it's
Girl, you
appreciated,
absolutely
honestly.
do not need help with that.
Jetmir-
that plenty.
Jetmir, feeling protective, goes, Hey Mar, you want me to kill this guy for you?
What guy? No, he's fine. I like him.
He looks at you with the visage that says, Girl, you need better taste.
Oh, damn.
It's like, sorry, I like it when men are very straightforward and don't beat around the bush trying to woo me.
I mean,
I don't got time
There's
for
not
that.
like that
I've got a
problem.
busy schedule.
and then there's tact.
I mean, yes, there is also tact, but at the same time, tact takes too much time. I've got a busy schedule.
Falco says, I understand completely.
Mm-hmm. You know how
Courtship
often
should
that
be
I get to
defined.
stay in one plane for so long? This is probably, I don't know, other than where I actually live is the longest I've been on a plane. If you had tact, that means he'd never get to say anything.
That's true. Courtship should be defined clearly in print and presented for signing ahead of time.
I kind of agree with that, honestly.
Says the half devil, half hag.
Tracks, honestly.
Indeed.
I'm too busy for that sort of thing.
I have a marriage certificate. Does that count?
Yes,
Ooh.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yes.
you are the most official person here in regards to your significant other.
Ah,
Congratulations on your legally binding status.
yeah, I'm gonna lord all that over you for as long as I live.
Oh. Oh, that's just mean.
Falco looks sad.
Yeah. Well, don't forget, once everything's all done, don't forget to find me before we leave so I can, give you your stuff. Just a reminder.
Zyotara looks at all of you and says, I've thrown up in my mouth 3 times in the past 20 seconds. Can we please
And you
get on
swallowed
with
it every.
this?
Get a bucket.
Yeah. We're all ready.
You can
Go
put
find
it
a
out.
sink or something.
You don't
That's
have
gross.
to keep swallowing. I know you're a swallower.
No, yeah,
Maybe
that's
don't.
even worse for you.
Mm-hmm.
She looks
I
at you
throw it
and
up
says,
once again in my mouth.
"Would you like to see what my throw up can do to concrete? Spoilers, it does the same thing to flesh."
That sounds. No, I didn't. I know you didn't mean it this way, but that sounds badass.
Right?
She spits on the ground and it melts through the concrete
Yeah,
rapidly.
there it is.
Yeah, let's go. Keep doing that.
I hate you. I hate you all so much. Please, Maribel.
You hate
Yeah.
us less than
Yes,
others.
we
You
can
said it
get
yourself.
started. All right,
That's true.
guys, let's get started. Let's go. Come on.
You know that
Chop,
anime
chop.
shit where she has like a vein on her like forehead that's like pulsating? Zyrtar has like 3 of those.
Yeah, Mars is like, chop, chop, let's go. Places, everyone.
I'm ready.
Showtime.
My gun is loaded. I'm good.
Well,
Just granting Zyotar the mercy
Finally.
she requests.
Maribel, you walk in. The chalice is sitting on the dais. Swirls of divine and vile energy cacophonate around you. The old stained glass, burnt in the cathedral, looms ominously as the hour grows nigh. What do you do?
Well, I'm assuming... I actually don't really know what my job is. Is my job to remove the chalice so we can just get started, right? That's it?
Yep, you just need to remove it from the cathedral.
Yep, she's like, okay, well, time to go. She gets the chalice, in case it matters, she is attuned to it, and she will take it out.
Take it out of the church.
Yep.
As you pull the chalice out of the cathedral, there is a tangible, audible pop. The blood of the angels and the demons swirling inside of the chalice bursts into flames, and the magic from it begins to quickly dissipate. The energy protecting the city is gone. The swirling energy on the ceiling and on the floor shimmers away, and there's a thud that resounds throughout the ground, and the chapel begins to fall behind you. Ash and flame reaching into the ceiling, smoke quickly filling the room, and the entire area begins to rumble and shake. Falco says, "I think that's our cue to get the fuck out of here." And
Absolutely.
he casts teleport on all of you and brings you all up to the city streets above. The barrier is slowly coming down around the city as you all hear a horrible roar. Thousands of mutants are scratching at the edge of the city streets and walls as it slowly begins to come down. People are already in the trains. The trains are already moving. You see in the central square, to Capena Square, where all of the trains come and go, a massive portal opens at Zyotar's flick of her wrist, and you see in the distance the swirling eddies and energies of the blind eternities. A massive train filled with Zyotar's loot first goes rocketing through.
oh, of course it does.
Of course it does.
Mhm. Of course.
Followed by dozens and dozens of other trade cars, one at a time, whoom, 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 into the blind eternities to parts unknown. And then you hear it, the sound of crumbling stone and bursting structures, like a thunderclap rolling through the city as the wall reaches the ground. Screams inhuman from vocal cords long twisted by Phyrexian radiation roar throughout the empty buildings around you as horrible things make their way to the center of the city. People scream in their train cars as they come on. Then a chorus of angels scream out from above and meet the charge of horrible things. And then something surprising happens. The city streets begin to pop and burst as a magma and heat and fire burst from below, as Urabrask, leading a charge of hundreds of Phyrexian goblins and machines that he's been building over the course of the past 8 months under Zyotar's nose,
What?
roar out from the ground,
Nice.
Whoa.
meeting the horrors. And this is where the city defense points come in. There are 5 points of entry into the city that each of you can choose to defend. And where each of the city's demonic leaders are going to be defending. So let's take a look at our map here, ladies and gents.
Holy shit.
Dumps all 58 points in one place.
What's
Hell
that?
I said dumps all 58 points in one place.
I mean, you can choose to put them wherever you want.
I know. It's just
This is like a mini map or like a mini game.
Yeah.
Mini map.
Whoa, mini game. Is it rhythm based? I'm good at those.
No,
Oh.
it's tactics based.
Aw, man.
So there
I
are
suck at
5
that.
points into the city. Z. That's the wrong layer. Z for Zyotara.
Oh,
J for Jetmir. Or that's not a J.
I was about to say, I'm like,
Jay.
that is never.
J for Jetmir.
Okay.
oh, it's got a little dot.
F for Falco.
Poisonally.
And
I prefer the port district.
quiet, yeah. and F.
For Falco.
Oh, that God, you can't see that Keller at all. Yellow. FA for, or I'm sorry, I'm just gonna do an R. R for Rafine. Then we'll do white back here, and U for Urabrask. Each of your buddies, and by the way, Urabrasks is in reality like back here behind the city, but I'm putting it over there so it's more easy to see.
Yeah.
So Zyotara and her forces are defending one entrance, Jetmir and his forces are defending another, Falcos are defending another, and Rafine and Urabrask are defending their own respectively. I am going to roll a D100 for each of these defensive positions. And you, before the D100s are rolled, can choose who you would like to reinforce and where. And we will narrate what happens as you each use the advantages you have in the city to defend the people that you care about. And then at the end, a big something might happen. So,
Where's
we're
my
gonna
vampire
go around. Starting with Zyotara.
friend? Where's my vampire
Zyotara
friend?
takes to the air, and the Riveteers rally their defenses as horrible, demonic, and mutated things come towards the Cross Ponte Bridge, which is where the it's the middle of the city and where the Capena railway station is. She begins to burn and scorch the city streets, melting them as Riveteers drop girders and bombs from above. And then the things begin to climb, and they begin to leap and attack the men and women defending the city. Zyotara swoops down to help, but she gets caught by a horrible tendrilled thing that comes from the skies. And I am about to roll. Who would like to allocate points ahead of time to defend Zyotara and aid her?
I'll have an angel there. So that's 10 points.
What's that?
I said I'll have an angel there. 10 points.
All right. 10
All right.
points to Zyotara from Maribel.
Alright, so what are we sitting at? I have Starry as 31 points. I will allocate. Might as well do an even 10.
All right, Starry, you put 10 towards as well.
Yeah.
Total is at 20 so far. Would anyone else like to allocate points to Zyotara and her forces?
I'll
Thought
give her
about
like
it, but I feel like
5.
You're going to throw 5 at it, Neon?
Sure.
I think
5%.
Zyatara is pretty capable of handling herself.
Yep.
That's fine.
I already have a number that's going to add to these based upon the individual characters and their forces and whatnot. It's not a flat 100. You're adding on to their general bonus. Does that make sense?
I'm saving mine for Falco, who's gonna need it.
Lol. Lol.
Above board, mathematically, that is correct. Falco Stafara has the lowest CR of all of the other Godfather
Lol.
Kingpin people. Yeah, Falco, Spara's CR is 15. Which
Where's the
is
vampire
powerful.
friend, anyways? Or is he not in this?
He is not in this. He is not openly defending the people of the city at this moment because it's very public and there are still people here, and
Mhm.
he doesn't want people to revolt because they think, oh god, Angelo and his men are back, they're going to kill us all.
Oh,
Whoa.
fair.
That's
Fair.
funny.
He tells you above board, if any of the forces breach and attack and like get to the main line, like to the trains, basically if everything goes to shit, he's gonna defend them here in secret.
Got it. Makes sense.
Which is probably also where you guys are.
That makes sense.
Okay, no one else is giving anything to Zyotara?
Doesn't look like it.
He's
Alright,
got it.
Zio,
We gotta try and divide this fairly equally. So
I understand. Zyotara has a flat plus 20, plus the 25 that you guys have is a flat plus 45.
Oh.
Again, we're rolling a d100. The higher the number, the better the fight goes. Generally speaking, anything above a 50 is considered a success, but with heavy casualties, right? Anything below a 50 is a failure, and it's very bad. Does that
Oh.
make sense?
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty bad. Yeah, okay.
There's a 5% chance that we fail. Let's go.
Yes.
Easy.
That's a 7!
Easy
Good thing we
game.
gave her those
Oh,
points.
D&D shit's
Good
easy.
thing we gave her those points.
Oh my
You did!
God.
It matters!
Yeah.
It fucking
by
matters,
2
boys
whole
and girls.
points. It's
Easy
so unscheduled.
game.
The creatures roll over the people on the ground. All of the Riveteers that are fighting under Zyotara, all of them die. They get ripped to pieces. People that Evie's character knows, Cassandra knows, sacrifice themselves defending the people of the city. It's not all of the Riveteers, obviously, but it's the most powerful people, the pit bosses, the people that you trained under. They fight and die and sacrifice themselves. Zyotara herself tries to dive down to defend her people, to defend her family. Yes, she sent her gold away, but you all realize that she stayed. That gold is going to help her family. And then something latches onto her back. Metal plating turns and swings as she begins to fight this horrible thing. It looks like she has an upper hand, and then energy begins to drain from the city. And you see something strange happen in the sky. Zyotara retches and grabs her chest as black energy begins to leak from her.
Oh.
She begins to weaken and age. And then an angel, combined with a few Riveteers and empowered by the people who gave their points, fly out and hack this thing off of Zyotara. She very nearly dies and slams into a building and is clutching her chest, terrified and confused. Above board, if you all would not have paid any points to her, she would have died.
Yup. This is why I'm not stingy.
Yeah.
Because
she
a
survived.
D100 can still screw us over.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. All right. This was a good
I'm sorry,
lesson,
we're
ladies
not
and
done
gents.
yet. Up.
That was the
You
first
finished
battle
it.
down.
Yeah.
Easy
Right?
game.
Oh, God.
And we've passed.
Sam,
You did.
thank you for making some
checkpoint.
strange, random games for us to enjoy that are very incredibly narratively impactful.
Mm-hmm.
Falco Spara has rolled a 98.
They don't call me King of Big Dick Mountain for nothing. On this day, I do not have a cloaca.
Oh my god.
Let's go back. Let's go
Oh,
back to the
goodness.
universe where you said Dick Mick Mountain, and I want to live
You're right,
there
you're
for
right.
a while.
All right. Jetmir, one-armed, because he's lost his last arm in the fight against the Phyrexians, comes out with Kit Kanto by his side, his adoptive daughter, and he looks back at you, Maribel, and everyone and nods and says, "Everybody, it's been a blast. If I don't make it out of this, no, you've been real ones." And he runs off with his dancers and performers, the best assassins that he could muster, and a horde of animals that he conjured from nature, remnants of his old druidic bardic ways. And they clash and slam face first on the ground into the mutants that come over. The creatures that Jetmir once loved as the animals of this world, now twisted and broken. He will deliver upon them the mercy that Phyrexia would never give. Who would like to allocate points?
11 points.
11 points to Jetmir.
I will provide another 5.
Lucky 7.
Yep.
Provide 4.
I'll provide 10.
And now we all know who's everyone's favorite is. I'm kidding.
What? The kitty? No
I
way.
kidding,
know,
I'm kidding.
clearly. Everyone likes the cat.
Meow!
Yeah, I mean, to be
Meow.
honest, like, Jetmir is the most personable. Really, he is. He also
smart.
isn't the strongest. Jetmir's right in the middle. Jetmir is a CR 19. So he has just a flat plus, because all of their like attributions are slightly less than with their CR. Jetmir has a base 15 added to his score, plus 11, plus 5, so that's 6, 26, 31, 38, 42, 52. At base, Jetmir and his forces cannot lose, because Mara, you throw another one of your angels at them, you empower their people with arcane knowledge casts. Neon, you set up some defenses beforehand, and they have more Halo stores because you defended them from the anarchists. And Starry, there are some more imps that were with them before. They have some devilish reinforcements.
Lol.
Or actually, you know what? No. I'm wrestling narrative control from my players. How do each of you contribute to Jetmir's forces? You tell me.
He has 120 extra hit points. Just
Done.
straight up.
That would help. I mean, listen, that would help.
That-
That's funny. Neon, how do
Totally.
you help Jetmir?
I Black Album rain a bunch of bullets on the enemies.
Fuck yeah, artillery support, baby. Cassandra.
Alright, I know this violence isn't necessarily your faction's thing, but when was the last time you had these arcane repeaters tuned up? My goodness.
We don't use them that often. They've mostly been sitting in a warehouse. A spider crawls out of the barrel out of one of them.
Give me some mineral oil, a flathead screwdriver, and a lot of Phillips head screwdrivers.
You tune up their weapons, Cass. Cecilia, how do you aid Jetmir and his forces?
And tuning up weapons would also have been a good option for her, but no, I've got a bolter. I'll fire some shots.
There you
All
go.
right, you provide direct artillery support.
Bam, 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 bam.
Yeah, Cecilia, you begin like skittering up the walls of
Oh
the
god.
Neon and Cecilia both standing on a rooftop, just like raining hellfire down on the
Yeah.
streets.
Yeah,
Fuck
you guys
yeah.
are fired from above, but Cecilia's is terrifying. She can crawl on walls at normal speed.
Right? Fuck no.
Bang, 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 as she's running like the fucking alien. And Mari, how do you support Jetmir?
I just have one of the lesser angels going.
You go and help with your angels. All right. He has at a base 52. Plus
Easy
52.
Game.
Jetmir has 104. The forces
Elizabeth
of the Cabaretti roll over those horrible creatures. In fact, they have enough points to where the next person who rolls, they send reinforcements to help them. Anything above 100 goes to the next person.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
nice.
So Falco gets a base 4 additional points because, good lord, does that poor fucker with a 12 need it?
That's
Whoa.
fair.
Actually, no,
Falco Spara's feeling so empowered.
Falco Spara actually has the strongest military force in the city because he runs the police. Falco actually would be around probably where Jetmir is. So he's probably at 18 or so. Plus 4, he's at 22. So, yeah, Jetmir's forces, with your help, devastate the mutants. In fact, a horrible creature bursts from the sewers and is about to kill Kit Kanto when a shot from Black Album and a bolter round hit the thing in a crossfire and destroy it.
Oh, just like Chrono
Jet-
Trigger.
Jetmir looks up to all of you and laughs and gives a salute and says, We're gonna cleanse this place of every monster that is even gonna think about getting close to our people. Ain't that right, kid? Alright. Falco and his men fly from above in the sky, raining arrows down as horrible winged things burst from the sewer grates, covered in this horrible black muck. It began to intermix amongst him and the brokers defending the city. Who all is going to allocate points to good old Falco Spara? As he looks up and says, personally, I prefer— oh god! As one latches onto his back.
Watch the
Gets a
copyright,
5
idiot.
From me. He gets a 5.
You give 5 to Falco.
I give him 7. I like Falco.
Alright.
I'll give him 13.
Whoa, big spender. Let's go.
7,
Anyone else?
13, 25. Yeah, I can't really allocate very many points. I guess I can't.
Alright. If that's it, Falco is at 18, plus 5 from Mari is 23, plus 7 from Neon is a flat 30, plus 13 from Cass is 43.
Damn.
51! That's a win, and you're close to 90, so it's not a resounding victory like it was before, but it's definitely good.
Take it.
Falco and his men, so Mari, how do you help Falco?
Moral support.
Moral support!
You got this, boy. Get him.
I play him a nice
Ew.
business song. Here, have this.
Falco looks down, a tear goes down his cheek. That's the first kind thing any human being has ever said to me.
Someone made him a
Neon.
custom song just for him.
This touches me beyond mortal comprehension.
Because, like, in my head, I'm assuming Mari's probably at one of these areas, but she can't actually be at all of them, so she's just, like, certain areas just get angels. One
Sure.
gets, like, moral support. She's somewhere, just none of those places at the moment.
Alrighty. Mari, or I'm sorry, Neon, how do you help Falco?
Neon does some like revolver ocelot shit, spins her gun around, fires a shot directly into the air, and then a bolt of lightning
Ooh.
strikes from above and
Nice.
Obliterates a handful of fellows.
As
love
Falco's about to be
reload.
jumped, you are nearby on a rooftop and begin doing an exact replication of Revolver Ocelot's obscene 2.5-minute long gun show.
Yes.
You
yes.
don't shoot anything at first.
No.
Instead, your impressive dexterity and display attracts the attention of all the things that are about to shoot Falco. Then at the end, you whip your revolvers around and shoot once and blow them all up.
Beautiful.
Hell yeah.
Falco says, that was a wonderful combination of distraction, and then an impressive display of force. Well done. Alright. Cass, you gave the most to Falco. What do you do to help them?
Starry, can you help me with something?
Yes, honey. What can I do for you?
Here I have a dozen of Krusty Krab donuts.
Oh,
Like several dozen Krusty Krab donuts.
that's.
Mhm.
I would like to lace them with amphetamines.
Ooh, you came to the right
Okay.
girl.
Good,
Yeah,
yes.
Sorry, pulls out this big giant cauldron, casts a spell, and you
Lord.
just see, throw them in, honey.
Eagle men and brokers swoop down from above and grab the delicious baked confectionaries. They eat them up and get faster, getting the haste spell on themselves. And then one of them looks down and says, amphetamine-laced crusty donuts? Oh, this is like the Tuesday special, boys.
Oh boy, amphetamines, my favorite.
This is a common occurrence because this city's moral system is fucked. And then they fight harder.
Wait, Cassandra looks at the ingredients list for the Krusty Krab donuts and they already have amphetamines in
Yes.
them.
Yes.
You just laced more amphetamines into those amphetamines. It's like making an amphetamine-laced donut and then putting an amphetamine glaze over that.
It's like an
glaze
amphetamine
and powdered
turducken.
sugar? Oh wait, powdered no sugar?
Mm-hmm.
Sugar. Anyway.
That's right.
All right. Up next is the ever as brilliant Rafine. Rafine sits alone on a city street, eyes open, as mutants barrel on and on and on towards her. She opens up her wings and light streaks out from them as she basically casts a big flashbang. And then you see popping out of every window of every building around her, dozens of snipers and assassins fire their bolts down in the way that the Obscurers do. Rafine is ready and powerful. More powerful than most, right behind Zyotara with a whopping 22 added to her score. But the numbers are too much, and not all of them are blinded. And you see there are traitors amongst her midst. Some of those bolts seem to be aimed at her. The Obscura are a fickle lot. Who would like to help she who knows all? And her eyes are closed as those bolts come to her. This also she foresaw and accepted it.
She gets a 15 from me.
Wow.
I'll give her
All
a
right, Mari.
spicy 4.
10.
Listen, I
5.
like Rafine, and Mari also likes Rafine. She gets 15.
For Neon, wait, so 15 from Mari, 4 from Neon. How much from Cass?
5.
5 from Cassandra.
And 5 from me.
Savvy. Okay, there we go. We are good to go. Let's see. And so that's 22 plus 15 is 37 plus 4 is 41 plus 5 is 46 plus 5 is 51 plus 10 is 61
Damn.
It's clear who's
Man,
the
forget the
actual
cat.
favorite.
plus 27. That mattered. If no one aided Rafine, it would have been a devastating loss. In fact, without those 10s, it still would have been a loss. Rafine gets the lowest so far next to Zyotara at a 80 something? It's like 86? Yes. How do you it succeeds, but with losses. So Rafine survives and about a third of her forces survive. How do you all help her? We'll go Mari, how do you aid Rafine?
She gets the last big angel.
As those bolts are careening towards Rafine, she has closed her eyes and accepted what is about to happen. They are about to hit her, and then thud. Nothing happens. She turns and looks. Your angel blocks it with its wings and leaps at those who attacked it, striking them down in righteous fury.
As
Rafine-
she has foresaw.
No. Rafine looks surprised. She did not see this coming.
Damn. Oh.
She predicted people would
She's
betray her
washed.
because
She's washed.
she logicked it out. But she didn't expect that. All right, down the line. Next, we have Neon. How do you help Rafine?
Dear Mr. Man, the Abyssal Chicken, uses his special nose to smell betrayal in the air, and he runs through between the legs of all of her helpers and pecks at the Achilles tendons of the traitors.
There is one traitor in a high-rise that gets out a rocket-propelled missile launcher. This is the 20s. They had early versions of those back then.
Oh my god.
Powered by Halo, with a couple of magical charms bobbling at the end. He aims it square at Rafine and says, "This is for my sister, you son of a bitch." And he goes to fire it. Then there's a snap as his tendon rips out from underneath of him. He screams and reels back. Then Mr. Man goes for the testicles. He screams, drops the RPG. There's a boom. You feel the control of Mr. Man disappear as they go back to the astral plane as that entire high-rise goes up in a cacophonous boom.
Nice.
Cass, how do you aid Rafine?
Sandra is going to just offer to take a gander at Rafine's arcane divination network and see if she can spot any holes or like points of weakness or places where it's been tampered with.
Yes. You note that there is powerful magics emanating from the ground that are interfering with the ley lines of the area, which you're able to quickly dispel, giving Rafine more insight than she had before. You note that she dodges a couple of shots thanks to you. And last, Savvy, how do you aid the Sphinx?
I would like to say,
More gun
Oh,
support.
go ahead.
Cassandra, like, in a brief moment of privacy with Rafine, is just gonna say, if you want to do me a favor, burn everything you have on that thing.
That's what you're asking, Rafine?
Yep.
Oh, that's right, your conversation. What? Yeah, Rafine nods as she says, I foresaw this. The records are already built. She kind of points to the side, and you see a library in flames in the distance. As she says to you, I was thorough. Before we go on to Savvy, she says, you have 2 questions left, as she dodges to the side and with a paw decapitates one of the mutants.
There will be time to ask those later.
No, there will not be.
Cassandra
would be a good
smirks and
time.
walks away.
She looks at you, narrows her eyes, and says, I foresaw that, you little shit.
Whoa.
See this!
She
And
says,
then Cassandra moons her.
Whoa.
She smiles, I did not foresee that. A pleasant surprise, but a welcome one.
Yo.
One.
Nice ass.
yeah, that's the joke. All
I
right.
foresaw that
That
you
was
had a
supposed to
dumpy.
be
Not that
incredibly
much.
embarrassing for you, Cassandra says, blushing and walking away.
Thou hast played thyself.
I didn't play anything.
Rafine says, I must ask thee, did you foresee that I was gayer than a $3 bill?
Whoa.
What is a
Rafine gives me
dollar?
lesbian vibes. I can't say why. She just does.
Hey, sometimes the vibes is all that you need.
Absolutely.
Cassandra
Can't
has
explain vibes, they're
successfully
just
raised
there.
another powerful woman.
True. She has. what can
Tragically,
I say?
Neon has negative riz.
Autistic game sees autistic game. You'll
Alright.
ask her later. Savvy, you turn away as you see Cass reveal her ass at poor
Aw.
Ravine, who is not aghast. What would you like to do?
More firearm support. More shots.
Bullets rain down around you, Cass, giving you a wonderful cover to get away as bolter rounds devastate
Literally
mutants
cover
around you.
your ass.
Yes.
No one else saw that. It was just Rafine.
No one else
Neon-
saw that. It was just Rafine. It is said, and it is so. Starry, what would you like to do? How would you like to aid the Sphinx?
Starry, after Cassandra has her moment with her, says, I need to link minds with you for a moment. You need to see that this is not your end. And
Rafine accepts this.
puts her hand on her temple and casts Modify Memory and shows her a bit of the future that she's missing in this moment, and that she now will know that this is not where she falls.
Rafine looks down at her hands and says, The Mirror of Concordance. Yes, of course. And she looks at you, Starry, and says, You do not know what you have paid to aid me, little one. And she puts her hands on on your shoulders, looks you deep in the eyes, and says, You have given me hope for a future I thought was never possible. For me and my family. I give you this in the only way that I can repay you. And she closes her eyes and she shows you the future.
Nani?
A streak of light goes through your mind. You see a book bound in chains and long black hands reaching for it. Within that book is something terrible, a secret long hidden from the gods, long hidden by one that your family has paid a great debt to, that Neon's family has lost more than you can imagine to, and that a sole daughter has sacrificed all her future to protect. Inside that book, given to this thing by betrayal, you stop it. Cut down. The book is in your hands. The horrible thing within, about to be destroyed, and then you stop. Your friends around you look at you in confusion as your uncle stands beside you, and you hand the book to him. And she says, "You must not let it be. Your loyalty is wasted on those that would betray you."
Dari throws up.
I didn't expect
Understandable.
this, and she would give this information to you.
I'm assuming this is the book that Starry just got?
It is a different book.
Oh.
It is a book bound in the flesh of angels. It is a book with the sigils of Nightshade on it, but in a lesser way. It has a symbol that Starry knows. It is bound in the name of Igawilv, the Fey Queen.
Fancy.
Mm-hmm.
One day there'll be a Fey Queen named, like, I don't know, Scarlet.
Errol.
There's a bunch of Fey Queens with very silly names. Igawilv happens to be
Igawilf is up there with Libdulpoop. I'm sorry.
it is very specific. It is
Libdulpoop.
you know the name that it is the patron of your grandmother.
Ooh.
There are so many plot threads that tie into this, you have no fucking idea.
I don't. I really don't.
But you know one thing for sure. A powerful goal that is at the end of your journey, that you need, that your friends need, that is crucial to the future. The thing that your uncle asked for, that you and Cass must provide, is that book.
Thank you.
Rafine says, "No, do not thank me. The gift I have given to you is one bestowed in sorrow and in pain. The greatest gifts are those that hurt the most sometimes."
She says thank you while her eyes are, looking like the void, and she is crying.
At one point, Rafine was an angel. She was a sphinx, a holy thing. She looks down at you, tears welling in her own eyes, and she says, "I am so sorry. Your loyalties will be split between the two that you love the most. Thy sires are at each other's throat, and for you to keep your loyalty to one, you must forsake the other. This is your curse. And I believe you have the right to choose. The right to know before the hour draws nigh for you. The gift I give thee is knowledge, barbed though as it may be. Remember that last quote. Your sires are at each other's throats. For you to choose loyalty to one is to betray the other.
Interesting.
Those of you who know meta knowledge, it was no coincidence that that thing chose Percival. The schemes of devils are long playing.
For sure.
This is multi-campaign shit that's happening now. Anyway,
Whoa. That's like even more than one campaign.
it is.
Yes, it is.
2 is more than 1. You are correct. Get a point of
Whoa.
inspiration.
Hell yes. This game is easy, dude.
I'm not joking.
Wow, even if you were
rolling in
joking,
it.
it's already done.
You get
Yeah.
a point of inspiration too, Starry.
Yeah, they're flying out like candy. Surely this isn't a portent of ill omen.
No,
Oh,
absolutely not.
No.
I hope you like that, Emil. This shit is a long time coming, and this is a taste of what is to come for your character story in the future.
Ecstatic.
Yay.
Thank you.
Now we are to Urbrask.
The final.
Mountains of flame and goblin beasts burst from the soil. Iron and steel and flesh, meat, twisted and malformed meat and abominations. Urbrask charges and begins to slay that which was birthed by the sins of his forebears. A sacrifice that he feels he must make. That he confided in you, Cecilia, is that he does not expect to walk away from this. He wishes to make right that which Yawgmoth made so terribly wrong. Urbrask is smallest in
Reading
number.
that talk, I don't know if I would have given the 5 last round, but 15 points.
You give 15 to Urbrask. Urbrask is the weakest player on this board. He is a Praetor, but he is not a Demon Lord. Urbrask's CR is a humble 14. And his forces are the smallest, and they're just a bunch of little robot goblins. He
Oh,
has
wow.
Yeah, Urbrask is narratively important, but mechanically he's not, pun intended, very powerful.
Makes sense.
Explain the pun.
Mechanically.
Because he's mechanical.
Oh, okay.
His score is a humble 13. 15 now with Cecilia.
5. That's all I've got left.
That's fair. That's 5 casts.
6.
6 neon.
Mm,
Smoke 'em if you've got 'em, folks.
Yup.
I'm very curious if there's more after this.
I hope not.
I'm keeping my points for just in case, so I'll give him another 5.
5 for
Sorry.
Maribel. Why couldn't I remember your name?
I don't know.
Jesus.
As you struggle
All
with
right.
names, my dear.
I also
I do
struggle with
sometimes.
names, to be fair.
Do you have any left to give, Starry? Zero. So that's 15 plus 5 is 20, plus 15 is 35, plus 6 is 41, plus 5 is 46, plus 46 to his roll.
Please roll high, please roll high, please roll high.
He did
And he
fine. Got
survives.
49.
46 plus 49 is 95.
Yeah.
Urbrask survives pretty overwhelmingly.
Damn. Nice.
Yeah, he does well. Cass, how do you aid Urbrask?
Honestly, I will, throw all of my weight behind Cecilia and follow what she wants to do.
Cecilia, Cass is by your side. What do you do?
Well, I was straight up I'm not on the roof anymore. I'm using my powers to just swing down, get in the action, Warhammer at the ready.
You jump in beside Urbrask and engage in the fight directly. Cass, you're beside her.
Damn.
Hammer and magic fly. As you, Urbrask, and Cass become a trio of devastation, cutting down a huge portion of the horrible creatures around you, yourselves. You smash creatures with your hammer, lightning bolts blast forward with fireballs and destroy entire swaths of lesser creatures. The elemental damage done by Cass, interestingly, not damaging the Phyrexians at all. They are immune to lightning and fire. And Urbrask firing dozens of magma bolts from his shoulders. After a huge swath is defeated, he turns to you both and says, "We make a perfect team."
Ew.
Neon, how do you help Urabrask?
Stone skin.
Yep, you apply stone skin to the fleshy parts of Urabrask.
He is indestructible.
He is. Many scratches and cuts and rips and tears from the mutants that pile onto him give no purchase, and he is fine. Mari, how do you aid the Praetor boy?
I guess give him something inspiring. I let him see one of my previous concerts once. You know, from you know my 48 that I did here. To inspire his creations and stuff. You know.
Hey, brother,
looks at-
here's our fucking mixtape.
He looks at you and says, "Few times before this have I heard such perfect chords. We shall ring our hammers to the tune of your devastation." And then two speakers pop out from his shoulders and he begins blaring your mixtape on max.
Yeah.
I love that.
Let us rock and destroy to the tune of Maribel, the angel of destruction.
Prophetic
As-
group, Maribel.
Yeah, Maribel! Where the fuck did the orcs come from? Oh god, orc Phyrexians, the nightmare is born.
Oh god.
that is
I don't think that the
terrifying.
orcs could be Phyrexians because they don't believe that they cannot be orcs.
Yeah,
I
and
mean,
the
they could be
Phyrexian oil.
Phyrexian orcs, to be fair.
Yeah, the metal mutates that. You have birthed the worst thing I could ever conceive of.
Mari's very good at
I
doing
could think of
that.
something worse.
Spooky.
Alright,
Grandma.
Maribel, they rock to your tune and survive.
Yeah.
Gang, you make
Nothing
your way
like the
back
drums
towards
of
the
war.
central... This fight takes all day. You guys make your way back to the central line. The last few trains are departing. There's only half a dozen or so left. Your train car is there at the end. And as you get there, Zyotara lands next to you, half dead, crawling into the back of the train cars. Jetmir walks up next to you, triumphant and smiling with most of his soldiers intact. Falco Spara, much the same, shaking a few of his men. Damn you! The amphetamines are wearing off! Detox in the car! And he throws one of them
Oh
towards
my
the car.
goodness.
Detox in the car.
Detox in the car.
Then, Rafine comes up looking somber but relieved. And, all of them are spent. The only people that are not completely exhausted from the fight are anyone who scored above 100. So even Urabrask is exhausted and unable to fight. But Jetmir seems fine.
He's
As you
chilling.
all walk, he is. As you all walk towards the cars, the ground shakes. Two more cars go into the blind eternities. Then you hear a horrible popping noise. Concrete bursts from around you, and this thick, brackish, horrible sludge begins to bubble up. A fetid, wretched hand bursts from the ground as all of the ooze and bile and filth and abominable sin built up and dumped into the ground from New Capena, combined with the horrible radiation from Phyrexia's past, comes to the surface, and the grime rises to face you.
It's just like
Nice.
Kingdom
We're
Hearts
having a
4.
real boss fight now?
It is a
Pretty
boss
sick.
fight now,
Oh shit.
and you guys stand to protect the final train cars as acid drips down, and all those Chekhov's guns I've been putting on the shelf tonight come due. And
Nice.
this is where we'll pick back up next time.
Sweet.
Damn.
Well,
Th-
I'll
This was a
delete
fucking
the
banger.
rest of my points. I don't
Mhm.
think I'll need them.
Wait,
How many points do you have left to throw at these, Maribel?
13.
Fuck, man, you have 13 CR worth of soldiers that will reinforce you, which I will add next time.
Yay!
can I do one more thing?
Sure.
Neon! It's been too long.
Wait a minute. We've only been playing for 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about this? How about we take another 15? Maybe we can squeeze a boss battle in it.
I'd be
Yeah.
down. Yeah.
I'd be
Okay.
down too.
I
Actually,
obviously
can we make this? Because if we're gonna play into the wee hours of the morning, which I'm fine with to finish this off, I have not had dinner. I am going to go swing through Taco Bell, which is across the street from me. Let's make this a half an hour break, and we'll come back and we'll kill this fucking. How does that sound to all of you?
Sounds good
Nice.
to me.
I can't play too late into the night, but you got me for another like hour or two at least.
Another
should be
hour?
fine.
I don't think this will take more than a half an hour.
Yeah.
Because you got
Okay.
Jetmir backing you up. And you got some help from Rafine and the gang in the background. There's a lair action that the different groups of people will help you with. We'll be back in a half an hour, and we will reconvene this and go late into the evening if we have to. And Neon, if you have to leave at any point, you can go. No harm, no foul.
Okay.
Sounds legit.
Um,
30-minute break.
all right. I hope you guys have liked this so far. I've had a great time. This is a fan-fucking-tastic episode. We'll see you all in a half
Yeah.
an hour.
Sounds good. Half hour later.
Okay.
In a bit.
Alrighty, there we go. We are back, friends. Sorry about that.
Hey, friends.
We can blame Taco Bell.
Yes, the Taco Bell near us didn't have our order ready.
Yeah.
Even though we ordered it 20 minutes in advance.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
And when they
Wow.
gave us the food, it was missing a ton of food.
Damn.
Still messed
Hell
up.
yeah. Hey, Sam.
Yes.
Random question.
Random answer. Kumquat.
Sweet. Theoretically speaking, if I wanted to play a cleric to a death deity, would you accept Grave?
Yes, that's fine.
Sweet.
There are characters in the center of this map.
There's a map.
It occurs to me that I don't actually have a token for Jedmir. I never downloaded one, and I'm not going to bother to fight one. So this very thin cat is the very not thin Jedmir, who was helping you in this fight, since he had above
Cat that
100
was-
on the thing.
Very active.
Mm-hmm.
Very active cat.
I
can't
just
get
found
more.
some Ozempic.
I'm a demon.
Ever want to try
I'm a
that
Consume
medication?
Pralosic. It'll bring you joy.
Why is my token a blank image? I have an image.
I don't know, dear.
Apparently,
Hey.
the hooded person is me. I'm not happy about it.
Are you
We'll fix
grabbing
it
the
later.
right version of your character? Sometimes that gets me.
I am.
Also, Maribel, instead of
Mhm.
you getting an angel to help you in combat, which would slow down combat further, for the sake of pure neon, I'm just going to shave off 100 health off of the creature you're fighting.
Okay.
Nice.
As you come in, an angel suicide bombs this thing.
Swag. Whoa, it's large.
It's colossal.
There's a lot of
Gargantuan,
go.
in fact.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
he's big. He's
Oh,
big.
yes.
Oh. I
Okay.
thought that thing over there was the spooky thing.
No, that's Jetmir. He's helping you.
Yeah.
That's a good boy. Look at him.
He's a good boy.
Everybody, roll initiative.
Oh, I was hoping you would say that. Initiative button.
Oh, right. I can
Oh.
just make everybody have better initiative. Lovely.
Oh,
Yes, you
right.
can.
Let's
Ah,
do
it's
that.
still not working. Wait.
23, and then we're gonna throw a D10 at this. D10. There we go. That. How? What? Oh. Oh, you rolled 2 initiatives. Nice.
What?
Okay.
That is a 29.16.
That's a very poor
Oh.
initiative roll, and hello.
Come on, hello.
It didn't throw me on the board.
It didn't?
Throw me on the board. There we go. Let's fix this. 29.16. Everybody's initiative is bumped up by 6 points.
For some reason, I disappeared from initiative.
She is gone. You are on. You're there, but you're also not there. That's weird.
Everything has gone mad.
What?
It's everyone's initiative updated.
Everybody gets
No.
+6.
No. Oh, it looks like I can
No.
type my own. Oh, there it goes.
Okay.
Yeah, you can
got it.
type your own. I just hit I type my thing out, and then I hit Control C, and then I click on the thing, hit Control V, because sometimes it wants you to input a command really quickly, for reasons I don't understand.
Yeah, we'll just accept it as is.
Unknowable.
Unknowable.
I tried updating.
I have an initiative, but none of you get to know what it is.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
She please.
There's a new initiative store. Starry, are you going to be changing your initiative order with Maribel?
You know it.
My initiative is 12 for the record.
Oh,
Or
You okay,
11.
Savvy?
It's 16 now.
What's
well,
wrong?
It's 29.
My initiative is 11 total.
Roll 20. It's
Mm.
giving me issues. I finally got it updated.
Indeed, as the music begins to change.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Maribel, your AC is now 29.
Mhm.
Starry's, your initiative is now 20.
11.
No, Maribel's was 20. It got
Oh,
updated to
shit.
20.
Damn. Okay. Not bad.
The massive creature lumbers forward, its acidic frame melting the steel and stone walkways about you. Beneath you, walkways splay in all directions. To your right, there is a small shopping center, and to your left, a small fountain. Below you, 10 feet down, and then 20 feet down, respectively, are two catwalks that lead to high rises. 10 feet, 20 feet. The creature moves forward.
Oh,
Yes?
yeah, it moved forward, and I said, "Oh."
Yeah, it big.
Horrifying.
I keep on
Definitely.
expecting this token to become smaller, like it's a mistake.
It is going to attempt to hit Starry and Maribel with a pseudopod attack.
Because Starry has the book thing, I don't know if I'm allowed to have this, but the Astromancy Archive. Am I allowed to have
Uh-huh.
that? Is that is apparently a book, spell book thing?
Astromancy Archive? Yes, that's
Yeah.
fine.
Okay. It does mean that I would have Foresight cast on myself for at least this one fight.
If you would like to cast, yeah, sure, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
It's the only spell you can cast from the book. If you choose to do that, then yes.
Okay.
It'll eat up basically all your stuff. Are you casting Foresight on yourself or on Maribel?
Yes. Self.
Okay. You see the attack coming in. What is your AC? The creature has disadvantage on hitting.
Can I cast that on other people?
You can. Foresight can be cast on anyone.
Oh wow. I will cast that on Maribel, actually.
Okay.
I thought that was on myself.
Maribel, what's
I'm
your
just gonna
AC?
eat this.
My EC is 17.
The first attack is going against Starry. Starry, what's your AC?
19.
He hits you.
Oh yeah, I eat that. Delicious.
You take...
Delicious. May I have another?
You take 33
No.
damage. Force.
33.
Maribel, the first attack would have hit you. I'm rolling again because disadvantage. It still hits you. You see the attack coming in. You attempt to dodge out of the way, but it is not enough. You get hit for 34 force damage.
Force damage, you say? We like those,
Yes.
because I am resistant.
Brings it down to 78 HP.
Oh, thank you for the raid, Chosen One Nomad. Appreciate it. We are just playing some D&D. We're facing a boss. And you...
Indeed.
Oh, you said how much damage? 34?
34.
34, so half is...
Don't forget
about your
200
obscene amount of
17.
temp HP.
Yeah, I'm doing
Everybody
that right
also has 17 temp HP if they're not
103.
Cassandra and Maribel.
It then
And, heroic
inhales,
inspiration.
retches, and fires a loogie at Cass. Cass, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
Wizards are good at that, right?
Uh-huh.
Sort of.
Nice.
Yeah.
4 is not bad.
Oh, that's definitely a pass. 100%.
Oh
no.
boy. Oh,
Aw,
come on.
Damn!
man.
Cass,
Why math?
You take 25 acid damage, are knocked back 5 feet, and are restrained as you are entirely engulfed in a blob of acidic goo.
Good.
And I don't
Yeah.
have temporary hit points.
Nope.
You have 120 of them.
120.
Wait, what?
Yeah, from
You have
last session.
120 temporary hit
It
points.
stays on you.
Yeah, it doesn't
until
go
Holy
away.
shit.
It's gone.
Yes, you have 120 some temporary hit points until it dissipates. And you just took 25 acid damage and are completely restrained in a blob of goo. Maribel, it is your turn.
Well, she's going to look at that strange thing. I guess she is going to hope for the best and use her favorite spell and do Lance.
Sidekicks, Mance?
Yep, Psychic Lance.
How intelligent is the goo monster, Sam?
As a human, it relatively.
That's unfortunate.
So it's got to make an int save, right?
Yep.
It will take a minus 1d4 from.
I
the
don't.
book.
That straight up don't matter.
Oh.
It rolled a 16. It has a +0 proficiency, so that's a 16. It fails.
Hell yeah. Still burned
So
reaction.
it technically has advantage, but I don't actually think it can pass.
Oh god.
Because I have
That's
the
24?
well, it's higher because I have the chalice for now.
Yes,
The DC is 27.
I'm aware.
My
I'm
god.
It
just
takes
letting the
23
party
psychic
know.
damage.
Because they don't know that.
27?
Yeah, because of the chalice makes it 27.
That is disturbing, Becca.
I know.
That's a high number.
It is.
That's impossible
Big number.
It is.
Nat 20s don't stop that shit.
No. Mari, only in this
it's-
fight, her saves is worse than a final boss.
This guy is technically the final boss. Keep that in mind.
Fair.
It is. What's the ability on that?
Incapacitated?
Incapacitation.
It is immune to that.
Ooh.
Imagine
behave.
You can't incapacitate goo.
I mean,
It
you
can
can.
be. Yeah, it's actually
But
immune
not
to.
this
I think
one.
every status condition. Straight up.
It's immune to every
Aw, man.
status condition. Damn.
I'm not joking. Allow me to read its conditional immunities: charmed, exhausted, incapacitated, frightened, grappled, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, prone, restrained, stunned, and unconscious.
It
Depressed.
can't be
That's all.
unconscious.
It can't.
That would
It's
suck.
living goo.
I mean,
It
even
can't not be
actual
conscious.
oozes
can't sleep.
can be incapacitated
No.
and unconscious.
My
This is
boyfriend
not
can't
goose.
sleep.
To be fair, it is the ooze. It's a CR23 ooze.
Indeed.
Wow.
Well, hopefully
Is that it
it's
for
a
your turn,
slow
Mari?
as one. She moved after that. And I think that's it.
All right, legendary action. It is going to attempt to slam Neon. Neon, you need to make me a strength saving throw.
I also need to reset my spells.
good at
so I can
those.
do that.
Well, yeah,
Oh,
23.
Is that 23?
No.
That is a pass.
Nice. That is a fail. Just oh no.
I will say it is barely a pass.
Oh
Hey,
no.
Pass is a pass is a pass, baby.
So you take 3 plus 8 and then half, so that's 11, 5. You take 5 acid damage and are
Oh.
not restrained.
I love not being restrained. It's my favorite thing not to be.
Down to
It is
12
your turn.
HP,
As the
baby.
creature slams a pseudopod down, you roll to the side. You note that there is a neon-shaped acidic imprint where you were just standing.
Well, I'm gonna go away. What the hell's my move speed? I haven't played this game in so long. 40.
Mhm.
40. That works. I'm gonna go over here. And then I'm going to shoot it.
Go
I'm gonna
ahead.
shoot it. Oh boy. That's a 22 to hit and 31 to hit.
Both hit.
Sweet. Boop. And turn off that and boop.
You note the piercing damage you deal seems to not affect it very much.
Ah, hell.
So 5 plus 9 is, or yes, 5 plus 8 is 13 plus 2. Oh, that's Hunter's Mark. That's just raw damage. Yeah, no, that's piercing too. So 2, that's 20 plus 8. It's 28 damage.
Well, not nothing, I guess.
Not nothing. Is that it
What
for
the
your
hell
turn?
does Vex do? I forget what Vex does.
I don't know.
I think it gives
It's
you
just-
advantage
it's-
on your next attack
It's
with
just the
them.
weapon mastery. I have advantage on my next
yeah.
attack roll against that creature before the end of my next turn. Okay, that's fine.
On a fighter, rogue can be kind of busted.
Yeah. On a ranger, it would be good if I didn't deal half damage with my attacks. T.
At the end of your turn, Angelo is going to use his legendary action and chuck a dagger at the thing. And hit for 13 damage. It will also use its legendary action and move cast 60 feet towards it in a straight line.
Oh joy.
Yes, Cass, the gloop moves!
Get glooped.
You are inside of the creature now. You are engulfed.
It's groovy and gloopy.
You have total cover against it and all other attacks from outside of it. When it moves, you move with it, and non-magical objects are destroyed after spending 1 minute inside of it. All non-magical objects. While
Are you
engulfed,
magical?
you're going to take force. Well, it's non-magical objects. That doesn't include her, but things like her bag, any component she has, anything that's not
Clothing.
explicitly a magic. Yes,
Excuse
unfortunately.
me, darling, but she is an object of my affections.
True. You're also going to take some damage at the start of your turn, and you're suffocating with the restrained condition.
Oh.
Guess who
Wow,
doesn't
you
need
see
air,
that?
bitch?
True!
Suckers!
At the start of
Oh.
your turn, you take this much force damage, 20,
Oh my.
as you
Hey.
feel your essence being melted away. You are suffocating, so you cannot use spells with verbal components, and you are restrained.
All
What would you
right.
like to do?
Let's see. Does this require a verbal component? It does. All right.
By the way, I know I already shared the art for this creature because of this campaign world that it's in, but I do have image from the 2025 monster manual of this thing, and I have to share it. And I'm also going to include its original name, so that'll
Avatar
give you some
Biblical.
context. Close, actually.
Oh, nice. Well, it's got a skull
Blob of
for a
annihilation.
slime.
That's kind of cool.
What's that?
I just said Blob of Annihilation, and it's cool and pretty.
Oh yes,
It's a
I
very
love
That's
the
a
art.
good movie and book.
What's the plan, Miss Cass?
Well, just about every spell I have
Duplex
requires a verbal
Facts.
component.
Right?
You can use an action to attempt to escape it. It will require a strength check, though. Or a strength saving. Or I'm sorry, I'm messing this up entirely. An athletics check or an acrobatics check is the rules for this. Because you're
All right.
grappled and restrained.
You got any sweet flips in there, Evie?
I can see if I've got some sweet flips in there. I'm looking. I'm like poring over my character sheet. Let's see what the okay.
Does ooze count as water?
No,
No.
it's a creature.
Darn. Destroy water would be extremely funny on this thing.
It would be.
Could? Huh. Could I make a lower check just to get my mouth free?
I think that's absolutely applicable. I will reduce the check by a specific amount if that's what you would like to do.
Alright. Now, would this feller be on the ethereal plane?
No, but you do sense a connection to the astral plane in him.
Huh.
Alright.
Banish?
Acrobatics. Son of a
No.
bitch!
No.
Damn.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
come on.
Heroic inspiration?
You do have
You
a
could
heroic.
burn it.
Alright.
You have one.
Whoa!
There we
A
go.
bigger
That-
number.
Will do it.
Yeah.
You cloak your head out.
And I cast Blink.
There you go. At the end of your turn, you will roll a die and see if you disappear.
Okay.
It's so wild that Blink is only a 50 chance to do anything.
Right?
It's very
Yeah.
silly.
It's silly.
I
It
mean,
might not do anything, technically.
honestly, at this point, I should really just see if I can't pick up Misty Step.
It's a good
This is like
spell.
Misty Step, but maybe better. All right, is that it for your
This
turn?
is like
Evie?
shittier Misty Step. It's great.
It is.
Is there an item I can use?
Oh wait, you're inside of the creature. That's right. You might actually see something in here that's interesting. As you're inside of the creature, Evie, you see the remains of a kraken on the inside of it swirling, being dissolved.
Wait,
God.
What?
The head of a
Marva.
Tarask.
Marva, please.
The head of a Tarask. And a small box that looks unharmed.
Oh.
Marva, I'm begging you to pick up a Kraken zombie, please.
I
Yes,
don't think
inside
the
of
DM
my
would allow
hands
you to
and
have a
knees.
Kraken
Dissolving-
zombie.
So, listen to what I just said carefully. The corpse of a kraken, the head of a Tarask, which implies it killed it. It
Yeah.
killed this plane's Tarask.
Yeah.
And a box.
In a box.
Yes.
I wonder if it's an infernal in design.
It looks to be small. Looks like it fit in the palm of your hand. If it is an Infernal puzzle box, it's a very teeny tiny one.
Is it within reach?
It is.
Can I grab it?
You may.
Now think very carefully. You could get a Tarask head out of this, Evie.
Yeah.
Tremendous magical power flows through your fingertips as you pick it up.
Alright.
That it for your turn?
Yep. Now let's see if Blink
Roll.
works.
Roll a d20.
Yes.
You blink out.
Bloop.
You're in the
Alright.
astral plane. And now you can inspect that box as it is Angelo's turn. He is going to use his recharge ability and hurl a fan of knives at this thing. It must make a dex save, which it fails. It
Oh.
takes 37 slashing damage, which
Oh.
doesn't seem to affect it that much, unfortunately. But Angelo didn't know that.
Do I look cool?
You look so cool on Hello.
He
I
does.
mean,
sure.
Neon swore when she noticed her bullets didn't do anything. Would that have told him anything?
Oh, those do piercing damage? Yeah, maybe, but it's still the best option he has. Everything he does slashing damage.
Lol.
Fair enough.
Then he jumps down here. Actually, no, he runs underneath of this catwalk and is on the upside of it. Evie, do you inspect the box as a free action?
Sure.
It appears to be a plain black box with golden filigree. It looks like it opens up at the top. Would you like to
Like-
open it?
Doesn't
It's just a
seem
small plain
immediately-
back box. It looks to be about maybe 4 inches long by about half that wide, maybe 3 inches wide. It's
You're
not
way
terribly
too-
thick.
You're way too excited for me to open this without looking into what it is.
Well, you can do that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. What would you like to do? You know what
29
it is.
Arcana.
You know what it is immediately. As you open up the box and look inside, you know nothing bad will happen. You look inside and pull out the actual magical object inside of the box, a small deck of cards.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
You
yeah,
son of
Every
a
campaign, I
Do it.
swear.
You gotta do it. You
Every
gotta you gotta ruin the
campaign.
game. You gotta pull a card.
Last time it had to be confiscated. Oh my goodness.
This one isn't even me. It's on the creature's stat sheet. You
Oh
roll
my
3d10
gosh.
times for what's inside of it. You got the corpse of a Kraken, the head of a Tarrasque, and the deck of many things.
Oh
Sue me.
my
Yay.
gosh.
Yay.
Every
You know what?
campaign.
I am gonna sue you.
Fair. Falco Spar says, I will help from the trade card beneath you.
Better call Falco.
Jetmir says, who's hurt the most? Actually, wait, I'm so stupid. What am I doing?
I'm chilling.
No
I
one's really
think
hurting right
Maribel
now.
got hit, didn't she?
Yeah, but that was temp HP. I'm still good.
Oh.
I mean, Starry
Okay.
technically got slapped, but she's only missing like 14 hit points.
Jetmir will hold up his hand then and blast this thing with a huge ray of energy. And Jetmir misses as the thing like gloops and dodges. He blows up a huge chunk of the building behind the creature. Uh-oh, he says. He then runs over here. Starry, it's your turn.
Damn. I don't really have anything good I can do.
A goose in every game. That is a story, Dave. I would like to hear it sometime.
Sometime. I will attempt to polymorph it.
Okay. It has to
Uh,
make a wisdom save, right?
I guess.
How wise
I
is the
will-
goose, Sam?
Wiser than you would think. Not wise enough. It burns a legendary save.
Lol. It's funny. That's really all
It
I'm
has-
aiming to do.
It has more of a wisdom than you would expect it to have, but it's not enough.
I expect it
just
to have
keep
a
burning
wisdom
at
of
its
like
saves.
3, so you know.
Just keep
Hey,
burning
you
at
made it
its
burn its
saves.
first
I
one.
got
That's pretty
stuff.
good.
Yeah, I will inspire Cecilia. Cecilia, you get to add a D10 to whatever you're doing.
Thank you.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Cecilia.
And I get to
It's
punch
your-
it. Wait, hold up.
Oh,
forgot
that's
about
right. I
that.
forgot. You can punch it.
I could slap it. Bonus action,
Uh,
I attempt to miss.
It bounces off like
Yeah,
trying
yeah.
to punch a giant wall of rubber.
Well, that can't be good. Well, that's
You ever make that stuff
unfortunately
out of
not good.
like? You ever make that slime stuff that like you hit it hard and it's solid and you like dip your finger in and it's liquid?
Oh, non-Newtonian
oobleck.
liquids. Yes, there's so much.
yeah,
Oh
there's
my.
like a name for the stuff that you make in like middle school and I forget what it is, but it's like that. Oobleck, yes.
Yeah.
And I
Thank
will
you,
go
Edie, and your
a
endless
whole
knowledge.
bunch this way. I'm
Cecilia,
assuming I'm
what's-
100% still in its attack radius, right?
probably the thing is huge and it
I
slapped
thought
people
so.
from far away. But it's
It's
the best you can
gargantuan.
do. Yeah, Cecilia, what to do?
Immediately rage.
That fair?
Angry.
Yes, good.
I rage.
I rage.
I think I literally can't do anything to it.
Maybe. You can do bludgeoning
Looking at my
damage. That
entire
might be
sheet.
something. Don't you have magic weapons or some shit?
I mean, my warhammer, but
Hammer time.
hammer time, I guess.
Full rage, full advantage, full
Hit.
hammer time.
Miss.
And it won't do much, but might as well.
hit, and is it immune? Well, actually, it doesn't matter if it's immune to poison because that ignores immunity. So, but it does
Oh,
have resistance
yeah.
because of it.
Cool.
So he takes 1, he takes 3, he takes 4. So then 4 plus 5 plus 1. He takes like 12? Yeah. So it's something. He also
Not
can
great.
heal that, but it's something.
Yeah. Something.
Yeah, you even get hacking, slashing left and right. You jab it with a needle, which actually seems to hurt it to your shock. But it doesn't seem like it did a whole lot.
Unfortunate.
This thing doesn't seem Phyrexian in nature, does it?
It interestingly, kind of. Give me a nature check.
Nature check.
Yes, is that it for your turn, Cecilia?
This is gonna
Or-
blow your mind, but the Fearbulg's not actually all that good at nature checks. Yeah,
Wow,
all right.
that
Ah,
you it
It's
you
new.
don't
Mind blown.
it looks like the worst cottage cheese that you've ever seen. It's black
It
cottage
sort of
cheese.
kind of reminds me of that stuff I saw come out of a tree one time, but like,
It is like a sap. It uses
Yes,
its
that
last
was
legendary action to burn poor Cass for 17 damage.
isn't she in the ethereal plane?
Oh,
I'm
that's
in the
right. Never
ethereal
mind.
plane.
Never mind. It makes a melee attack against Cecilia.
Yep. Yep.
Cecilia, what's your AC?
17.
It hits you.
Unfortunate.
You take 19 force damage. It is its turn. It is going to pound the barbarian more. It's going to attempt to hit you once and hits Starry once. Oh, that's the wrong button. Hit. And Starry, what's your AC?
19.
Hit.
Yeah, unsurprised.
Cecilia, you take 22 force damage. Starry, you take 28 force damage.
Ooh, at least that makes finding how much HP I have easier.
True.
That is 50. A flat 50, baby.
Then it will... What will it do? It will move its movement speed using its engulf ability, which lets it move in a straight line for 40 feet. It cannot get to Jetmir. Or wait, does it have to be a straight line? No, speed can move through. Oh, no, it doesn't. It can just move. So, doop.
Oh my.
It's a fast ooze.
Actually, you can get it. There you go. And hello, Savvy and Neon all need to make me dexterity saving throws.
I am curious. Do I see anything else as it's like moving through me?
Oh.
Yeah, that's a good point. I'll give another roll on the old blob of annihilation table. I think this is fun. I like it to be filled with horrible things. That's a 3. I already rolled that, so I'll take the one right down beneath it. You see a key.
Can I grab that?
You're on the ethereal plane, are you not?
Oh, that's right.
You
There
could
we
grab it,
go.
but you're the ethereal plane. Neon, you pass. You are not engulfed.
I love
Savvy,
not
you
being
failed.
engulfed.
You are engulfed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Unhello has a plus 12 to his dex save. He fails. He is engulfed.
Oh, I just squeaked out over that.
You just squeaked out over that.
Nice.
Everyone who is engulfed by this effect is just inside of the creature. You suffer no ill effects, but to remind you, Cecilia, you are restrained, suffocating, not that you need to breathe, as you're taking damage at the start of each of your turns. Maribel, it is your turn.
She's going to move back, and she's also going to cast Banishment on it.
Banishment.
Banishment.
Hell yeah.
You think that's not going to be in her repertoire of teleportation
That's fair.
spells? You think wrong.
I will minus a D4 from it.
Ooh.
I mean, I don't think it could pass with the 26.
It can't, so it is going to burn that save.
Nice.
Yep, we're just gonna keep burning away at its saves right now.
little.
Until it's run out. But yeah, that's
All 20 of it, extra legendary saves. Let's go.
It only has 4.
Oh,
Yeah.
only. Oh, hold up.
The monsters in the 2025 manual aren't limited to 3 anymore. The highest that I've seen is 6.
6 is such a great
Only
deal of them.
4. I mean, we're at
So
204. We're halfway there. So
You are
Easy.
halfway there.
we're halfway there.
This
D&D
creature
shit's
is
easy,
also
honestly.
one of the only 5 creatures in the entire book that has the Titan creature subtype.
Oh,
That is
Titanic
fair.
ooze.
Let's see. That's action, movement. So yeah, that should be everything there.
Okay. Maribel, at the end of your turn, it turns around. It shoots a glob of goo at you. Give me a dex save with advantage because of foresight. You see it coming a few seconds before it hurtles towards you.
Get it.
The
Well,
mightiest
we'll hope for the
gabagool.
best.
I
What's
don't
that
know if
15? That
that's
might be
good.
enough.
Yeah,
It's
what is
only a
that,
16.
15?
Wow.
Oh, you have like
unfortunate.
a +1 to this?
I don't. It's
Dang.
a dex save. I mean, I
Fair
can
enough.
It is.
add chosen by the gods if I need to, but I feel like there are worse saves. So
That probably ain't it.
yeah, I don't think I'll wait
Yeah,
to use
you
on that one.
automatically take 19 acid damage,
Okay.
and you are restrained.
Rude.
Mrs. Hotfoot, it is your turn.
Well, my gunshots did very little to it. So I'm going to try a different kind of shot.
Sure.
The fact that this thing is partially Phyrexian is a little intimidating to me.
Well,
But I'm
I
going-
shouldn't say it's partially Phyrexian. You don't know what it is.
Comparably
You-
Phyrexian.
Cecilia could do since she's inside of it right now and can kind of get a good look at the fucking thing.
Well, mostly
Cecilia,
the thing that I don't like about it is that Phyrexians are, you said, resistant and or immune to fire and lightning.
the type of Phyrexians Arabrask makes, that's true.
Oh, I see. There's different kinds of Phyrexian.
There
there
are.
are.
Well,
Cecilia,
I'm going to
give me a nature
shoot
check
a
while
lightning
you're in this
arrow
thing.
at this thing.
I am not good at nature.
You don't know what it is either. It looks like the world's
How's-
worst kind of cool whip.
Oopsie. Ignore that. Misclick.
Not a terrible spell to cast in the moment, actually.
What the hell would that do for me?
You'd not be able to be gobblegooped.
I mean, yeah, but I wouldn't be able to hit it either.
I mean,
We'd just be
small
staring at each other like a
victories?
couple of assholes.
Neon just like, peace out, fuckers. It just turns into gas. And
Yeah, like, well, I guess you guys just screwed up later. Anyway.
Neon looks to Maribel. Life has many
Alright.
doors, Ed boy. It just melts
Boodle.
away.
27
It
to
hits.
hit. Sweet.
It hits. That's for 3, and then 18 lightning damage.
Okay, it doesn't resist lightning damage. That's good to know.
No, it's immune to it. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh, God.
I'm kidding. It takes full 18,
At least
so it takes
doesn't
21 damage in
split.
total. I'm so glad you said that, Maribel.
You're welcome.
It does not split. That would be fucking brutal.
It
That would
would.
actually be really funny.
It would be. But
Honestly,
usually,
my A-
usually like
I like my
loses
AoE
split.
better than my single target a lot of the time
Yeah.
Uh huh.
as a ranger. I'm pretty sure that's all I can do. Does lightning arrow? Oh no, that's a bonus action, so I can do another regular attack. Excellent. 20 hit?
Yes.
Alright. Well,
It's something. It's
What can you
7
do?
damage. It looks about bloodied. At the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action and pull Maribel 60 feet towards it.
that's like
Gabagoot.
most of them. Yeah. Oh, not quite. Nice.
Not quite. Maribel, the ooze that you're in just glorps and slithers along the ground towards you.
Indeed, indeed.
At the end of your turn, Jetmir's going to use his legendary action and move closer to you.
Hello.
Angel's going to use his legendary action to turn into Mist. And then realizes that Mist also can't escape the thing, because he's a gas trapped inside of goo.
It was a valiant. I'm learning that oozes are actually a vampire's worst enemy, it seems.
He's not fucking happy. He tried, though. Cass, it's your turn.
All right.
The box. It beckons.
And I'm fucking deaf. I'm running.
Wait, I have a stupid observation.
Great.
Yeah?
Your blink, does it blink you back at the start of your turn?
Oh, you know what?
I think so.
To an unoccupied space. It doesn't automatically blink you back in its asshole. You're good.
All right.
I was just like, wait, show her turn at the start of her turn. Oh no!
So I blink there,
Yes.
and you know, it might just be smart to dash away.
It might.
Don't forget, opportunity attacks exist.
They do.
Yeah. You're probably better off just casting a spell at it and walking towards Starry or something.
Or hilariously casting a spell standing still and hoping to God blink worse again.
Mhm.
That's fair.
Well,
That's also an option.
There's an important thing I need to figure out. And that is, how does this thing react to radiant damage?
That's a good question.
I bet you it takes normal damage from it.
Probably.
Alright. Normal damage is acceptable in the current circumstances. So I'm gonna call on my good late friend, the Lunar Dragon.
Uh-huh. Cast Moonbeam?
And do a moonbeam.
You Moonbeam it. It's gotta make a dex save. It's bad at those. It fails those.
Dex save should not be mooned. Let's go.
This is the second time Cass has mooned someone today.
True.
Roll damage.
Six
Six.
radiant.
6 of them.
How much? Oh,
It's
I
just
didn't see
2d.
the roll. It takes
Yeah, it's
6
itty
radiant
bitty.
damage. It seems mildly annoyed.
Okay,
Man, I
but
want you
it
to. Don't even worry about it.
doesn't seem immune or resistant to it.
Correct. You do
This is
hit
fabulous
Angelo with that
news.
damage, and it reverts Angelo back to normal.
Hey,
Thought
spell
Angelo
sculpting.
was under full cover because he's in that thing.
Oh yeah, that's right. I wasn't gonna have Angelo take the damage. I was just making it a convenient way to turn it back to normal.
Oh, fair enough. But I think he's still under full cover, though. So
He is. You're right.
he can't.
You think
For
it hits him,
flavor?
but he just ended concentration on his spell.
Okay.
That it for your turn?
I actually am gonna move.
Skedaddle.
It's 15 feet.
Mhm.
Uh. Yeah, and I guess I'll just be there and hope Blink activates again.
Okay. Roll blink.
Does it activate?
I get. No!
That ain't good.
Ugh.
At the end of your
Welcome
turn,
back
the
to
creature's
reality.
going to take its legendary action and burn Cecilia and Angelo for 25 force damage.
Ooh.
Ouch. Force damage.
Sizzle, sizzle. It is Angelo's turn. He is
Does
going to
force
use
damage
an,
burn you, or did you mean to say acid damage?
well, burn as in deal automatic damage, but it is force damage. Angelo
Interesting.
attempts to escape with a dex check. That is a 23. He backflips out and lands here, and then uses the rest of his movement to run over here, dashing towards that door.
What's this building again?
It's a department store.
Dope.
Jetmir is
Hey,
going
pick
to
me up
use
some
his,
pepperoni while you're in there. We're all out.
Jetmir is going to attempt to use his action to free Maribel, using an athletics check, which passes. Jetmir's not super strong, but he's strong enough. Maribel, a furry hand grabs you by the scruff of your collar, like a mama cat saving a baby from drowning. Jetmir rips you out and chucks you back 10 feet.
Like, ah! Thank you.
Wait, when the hell did I get a 4th level spell?
I
slot?
got you, kid.
Fuck.
Sorry, it's your turn.
Oh,
Oh.
shit.
Starry will cast Dimension Door and go. Where's a good direction? Is this like a place we can get on top of?
Yeah, it's a fountain. Goes up 10 feet.
Right. You want to get on that fountain? Sandra,
Huh? Yes, please.
we're both on the fountain. Where's the Dimension Door button? Right here.
Okay.
Second.
Starry,
dimension.
you're magnificent. You have no idea how much this helps.
I
Wow.
think I do. I'd never let anything hurt you if I could help it.
That story?
Bonus action. What can I? Oh, I could chug a potion. I will
Okay.
chug a potion. I'm beat up.
Very
Yeah,
good.
11 HP ain't nothing. That's my turn.
Cecilia, at the start of your turn, while inside the creature, you take 22 force damage.
Jeez. Yep. Yes, I did. Can't really do anything except try to make a check to get out. Please tell me it's strength.
It can be. Yep, athletics check. Yep, you plorp out. It does take your action, though.
Well, I can at least bonus action. Womp.
That's a hit for 3 damage. It's something.
That was pathetic, but something.
All right, that you gonna stay there or you gonna move?
If I can without provoking an opportunity attack.
True. It is its turn. It is going to try and slam you once. Hit for 31 force.
My god.
Bonus second attack. It's going to hawk a loogie at Neon. Neon deck save.
Dexterity saving throw.
Hawk Tua.
Bad. Oh,
You are globbed.
I'm going
You
to use a
take-
point of inspiration on that. I would like
Roll
to get a
inspiration.
higher number than a 4. Well,
Also, I
Okay.
rolled the
That
wrong number.
was a lower
That's much.
number than a
That's
it
4.
was a lower number. That is.
Neon, you
Oh
take
my
50.
god.
You take 15 acid damage, and are
15.
restrained.
Cool.
It is then going to use engulf. Gonna move like so. Shoots 40 feet. Yeah, that's more than enough to catch all of you. It's going to move here, and then
Oh.
here.
Oh,
Cecilia, Jetmir, and Maribel will need to make me dexterity saving throws. By the way, Jetmir's really bad at these. He's a fat cat. He fails. Jetmir looks up and just says, "Ah, criminy." As he just rolls over him.
Ah, jeepers.
Mari. Whoa, that's actually potentially, what's that, 19?
I was muted. That is a 20.
Not enough.
That's fine.
Okay. All three of you are engulfed. You are inside the goopy thing. The key is next to you, Cecilia. You see a key floating in this thing, and it feels magical to you.
I want
I mean-
the Rask head so bad.
Might as well
Maribel.
take it before
Am I supposed
die
to
in my
see
next
something
turn.
in here?
You snag the key. What's that, Mari?
Am I supposed to see something in here?
You see the floating head of a Tarask and a floating body of a Kraken.
I
Interesting.
want the Rask head so bad.
I'm sorry you can't
I
have it.
mean,
I want it. I
Abby-
want it so bad.
I
Then
do
could
want to
get out?
mention that Tarask carapace has anti-magical properties and can be used to make really good armor.
I was gonna make a short sword out of its teeth.
That also sounds awesome.
So what's the damage do I take at the beginning?
Oh yeah, that's right. At the start of your turn, you automatically take, I forgot about this, 15 force damage.
Okay, so halved, that is 7.
Wait, why do you take half?
Because I have resistance to force.
From what?
Because of the fact that I have resistances with my planar travels, and then I have the cantrip one. So I have resistance to psychic and force. And I can,
Wow.
and one of them I can
What?
change any day if I feel like it.
wow.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, so she is going to... I assume I can move in here. Can I? Can I move in here?
You are restrained. You cannot.
Okay. Then let me just double check this spell real quick.
You are also suffocating, so no spells with verbal components.
Not that it matters for a sorcerer, because subtle casting.
True,
Nice.
but it eats a sorcery point.
Yeah, but
Does
it's only
Mari need to
1
breathe?
point.
Mari does need to breathe.
It's just water.
Yes, which you don't want to be breathing this.
Delicious.
Uh-huh. Little ooze in your lungs never hurt nobody.
Yeah.
Except for probably all the people who've ever had ooze in their lungs.
Oh, they're dead. They can't complain.
True. Actually, this is D&D. Dead people specifically can complain about things.
I mean, they
Only if
can
you bring
often
them
do. In
back.
fact, I would argue that our last entire campaign could be
I was gonna say most of our
epitomized
last campaign was ghosts
Yeah.
complaining about
Yes.
things.
Oh,
It's
God.
true. It literally
Oh,
was
no.
ghosts complaining about things.
Yeah, that's what Percy
Uh,
was
he is
too.
verbal.
So hey.
So I will subtle cast, Dimension Door.
Sure.
The size kind of makes it hard. I can't tell if the cat is close by or not.
He is in the exact space from you, so he's 10 feet away. I would let you attempt to get to him if you would like to attempt to swim through this, but it would take an athletics check.
I want to say
I will attempt.
Say it.
the mic cut out at nearby for me, so it sounded like is he by or not?
Oh,
I
And
heard
the answer is
probably.
obviously
I
yes.
bet.
I mean, he's Jetmir, so yes, I would say
Yes.
he's pansexual. Man deep throats cast iron every day.
Uh-huh.
Well,
Can I do
I've seen
acrobatics?
things this cat has done.
I will
This
allow
cat has done
acrobatics.
everything.
He invented most of the things.
Mhm.
Is it
I'll say 20 you
15?
can get to Jetmir. That's fine.
Okay. I don't have advantage, so it's a 15.
Oh, never mind. Sorry. Then yes, unfortunately, no. You try, but Jetmir is just out of reach. Your fingertips very nearly graze.
I mean, would it get me at least a 5 foot closer? I don't need to be exactly
I think
on
that's
him.
reasonable. I think 15 can get you 5 feet.
Okay. Because that's all I need. Because
Okay.
so long as he's within 5 feet, I will dimension door us out.
Where would you like to dimension door?
All the way over here.
That's fucking oh my god, I forgot how big this map was. Yeah. Yeah, you dimension door you both out. Jetmir slams his fat ass on the ground, looks and goes, ugh, and puts a thumb over one of his nostrils and blows, and just a stream of black and purple goes out the other one.
I pat his back
Ugh.
as I also cough.
Jetmir's like, I like these sandals. And they're like dissolved.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry.
Mari, yeah, it's not good.
Yep.
Also,
Jesus.
it tastes like rotten pineapple and gravy.
no.
Ugh.
That is a
Huh.
weird combination.
Excellent.
Yes,
Horrible.
it is. Oh, and banana and egg at the same time.
What?
Ugh.
Why? Why are these
Hate
here?
it. Why?
It's horrible. All right, is that it,
You
Mari?
say these things to make me
Yeah,
suffer.
that will be
A
her
little.
turn.
Okay. At the end of its turn, it's going to legendary action and Hakalugi at Starry. Starry, give me a deck save.
Oh, I will happily pass that. Let's go. That is
Yes,
a
you do. You
25.
weren't
dodge
kidding.
to the side.
I mean,
All
when
right.
you're built from decks.
Yes. Neon, you are restrained.
Sweet. Sorry, my throat is rebelling against me.
It's okay.
Well, I'm going to attempt to conjure a barrage at this thing.
That's valid.
I would like for it to give me one DC 17 dexterity save, please.
Oh, Lord, you know he fails that. That's a 9.
He takes all that.
Wow. He takes half of the piercing, hilariously. So that's 35. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Also, apparently, I have a level 4 spell slot that I didn't do anything with.
Nice.
D.
Is that it for your turn, Neon?
I'm also going to. I can't move. I'm restrained.
Correct.
It's an action to get out of restraint.
Correct.
I'm just gonna fucking sit here, I guess.
The end of your turn, he legendary actions and pulls you 60 feet towards him.
Okay.
Cass, you are on top of a fountain. What do you do?
Well, I'm gonna throw out Sunbeam.
Oh,
It's a DC
Radiant
20 that
damage.
he's going to fail. He fails. He takes 26.
Well, first I do have to get closer.
what's the range on Sunbeam? 60 feet?
60 feet. But I can do it every turn.
Is that it?
Well, let me see. Is Blink automatically over? Or can I still reroll at the end of my
It
turn?
lasts 1 minute and it doesn't have a concentration, so it's just in effect.
Yes. So at the
Alright.
end of your turn, you still blink.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's part of why blink is so nice. It's not concentration.
Roll
It's
for
also
blink.
why it's a curse.
It's
Yes.
usually a curse.
By the way, for those of you who have never played old school D&D, a bunch of old school spells had similar mechanics to blink in that there is a high chance your spell just fucking failed when you cast it, regardless of your competency to cast. Many spells that were powerful actually had shock checks, which essentially means if you fail this spell's like weird ass condition that it have, you have a seizure and you take a fuck ton of damage or just die if it's second edition or older.
Wow. Second
Yes.
edition or older sounds unfun.
It's not that it's
Kinda.
unfun, it's that it's magic. Oh, also back then magic was immensely more powerful than it is now. Like wizards, even early game, could just outright kill large swaths of enemies, but they were also much weaker, as in like they had 4 HP for the first like 5 levels. And also, if they fucked up their casting, they just exploded and died.
Yeah, and the rules that like you have to kind of build your character from level 1. I think every
Yes.
single time. It was rough.
Yeah, it early levels were crazy. So, Cass, do you blink?
Let's have a look.
It's like that meme with the
No.
giraffe.
No.
You don't. It's like that meme with the giraffe. He's like, I am a wizard in AD&D. Behold! That his head explodes.
Whoa.
Oh.
And Hello runs over and he's going to attempt to... He goes to save himself, then he sees you, Neon, and he goes, my weakness for beautiful women conquers me once again! And he runs over, is going to attempt to use an athletics check to get you out. And Hello is many things, but physically strong is not one of them.
That's okay.
At least he
Did he
tried.
try to cut
he-
her out? Is that a thing?
I think that's... No, the thing has resistance to slashing damage. There's no way.
Never mind.
He attempts
It
to
is good.
pull you out, Neon, but he just slips and falls on his ass.
Oh.
And then you notice
Watch where
something
you're grabbing,
horrible.
bud.
His foot is caught in it,
Goof.
and he just goes, "Merde."
Murder. Are we getting sucked in more?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's Jetmir's turn, and you guys both get pulled straight into the goo.
I latch on to the cool head.
You latch onto the Tarrasque's head. Neon, give me a perception check.
Perception check. Well, how's a 15 treat you?
There is a dead adventurer lodged between the teeth of the Tarrasque, and some of his magical gear has not dissolved.
Swag. Do I recognize any of it?
His
Would any
sword
of it
appears
help
to be
against the big
magical.
goo?
His sword appears to be magical and not like dissolving, and he also has some kind of potion on his belt that hasn't dissolved. It looks like there's like a tooth inside of it and a toe inside of it, and then there's another potion
Inside
on
the
his
potion?
belt. Yeah, inside the potion. And then the other one, it looks like a mason jar with a tag on it.
Can I read the tag?
You may. It says clown tears. They're magic with an exclamation point.
I remember that item. What?
So do I.
Fascinating.
What?
Random callbacks.
It is a random callback.
Is Clown Tears the one that summoned all the clowns? Or was
No, that was the
Might have
horn.
been.
You
No,
never
it was the
used
horn.
the potion. To this day, you do not know what the clown tears potion does.
Yeah, we never
Sick.
tried it.
Hey, this is
Awesome.
the day.
For all we know, it turns you into a clown. Who knows?
It might.
Oh, come on.
It actually might.
You know
Now,
you want those
consider
thick
the
clown
possibility. Is
stats.
Clown Goo worse than Goo? Or better?
You know what? That is a loaded question.
Don't know.
Huh.
Don't know.
If
Anyway.
this Goo became Clown type, would that be beneficial or harmful to our party, do we think?
On a spiritual level, certainly harmful. It's Jetmir's turn. He looks at you, Mari. Mari, how are you holding up HP wise?
I'm still on temp HP. Full.
Bill
Oh,
has
wow.
a cut cracked.
Ow.
I'm missing 3 HP.
It helps that I
Three
have
of 'em.
resistance to force, so.
Yeah, he looks at you, Maribel, and goes, "Damn, kid. You're way crazier than I thought. What can I do to help you?" Oh, I know. He whacks you on the head with his staff.
Oh, helpful.
The staff jolts energy into you. Your hair gets sleeker. You become more filled out in your frame, if that's physically possible.
Oh
Any
my.
small amount of acne disappear as Jetmir casts his custom enchantment on you, which is actually a thing on his sheet that I'm reading that I forgot about.
Oh,
It
fuck.
says Glamour of the Lord of Debauchery.
Oh god.
You get a flat +3 to your charisma.
Oh my lord.
Oh my god, she's extra busted.
Oh
Shit.
my gosh. How long does
Beck
this
is
last?
cracked out of her mind right now. Fucking foresight and 120 HP. This extra bullshit.
Yeah.
Jetmir
Actually
says,
cracked out of her mind.
"It only lasts for about 5 minutes, and then you'll have an insatiable thirst for drinking as much alcohol as you can. But small downside. Some would even call that a benefit."
Fair enough.
From inside the gloop,
Dear
despite the
God.
fact that she Wicked could not hear this conversation, Neon perks up.
Listen, I want everyone to know right now my charisma score is 27.
That's
Hell
a
yeah.
decent
That's
amount.
30.
I am
That's straight
afraid.
up
It's
30.
like an okay amount, I guess.
She's
Taking
like
rid of that kind of thing.
almost 30 on charisma. Jeez.
Your charisma is higher than his.
It is. She's
His
like,
charisma's 25.
that's fair. Mari's pretty close to just basically being a boss battle.
Basically,
herself.
she's God.
Pardon
Basically.
the fuck out of you.
Okay,
I
she
take mine.
is a boss battle.
She has been a
She
boss battle.
is a
for
boss
last
battle.
I
At
could
the
take it.
end of your turn,
Mm-hmm.
everyone inside the blob takes 25 force damage.
25 force.
No! Savvy,
Is it
no.
each?
Really?
Good
You
freaking
guys
thing. We
see
were literally talking in the car about next Cecilia because I think she's about
Cecilia-
to get introduced.
No,
you
Cecilia.
see Phyrexian oil explode out of where Cecilia is and begin to mix in with the oil of this
Oh,
creature.
No.
Neon,
Oh
you
no,
realize it.
Phyrexian.
You recognize
no.
what this thing is. It's crude oil. Crude Phyrexian oil that's been sitting in the ground and infused with fucking Halo. That has
Sweet.
now just been refined by eating Cecilia.
Oh, good.
The thing
Oh,
just
It
got
no.
buffer.
roars. It roars, heals, and then the crude Phyrexian oil catches on fire with the flames of Urabrask.
Upsetting.
Oh God.
What?
Fun.
Cecilia, you are dead. It
Yeah,
spits you
yeah,
out here, and you are half melted.
Okay.
Yep.
Just
It is also now on fire. You're not turbo dead. You're just a regular dead. Technically, someone could revive you.
I gotta ask, when you say it's on fire, is it like actually burning, or now it's like it's also on fire, as in it's not actually affected by the fire, but it's on fire and it's gonna
It
affect
is
everyone
not
else?
damaged by the fire, and it looks to be the consistency and color of magma.
Got it. Okay.
Okay.
So now we have a super boss. The boss evolved in mid battle. Got
It did,
Awesome.
because it was crude Phyrexian oil.
Yep.
that just
Yep. No,
got
I understand.
refined by eating a Phyrexian.
I understand. I understand.
Look at
Well-
it. It looks like crude oil.
I understand entirely.
Maybe
Phase
it-
2
it
boss
has
battle. Let's go.
changed his
Kinda. Look at that
perspective.
fucking thing. Tell me that's not. Look, and it's even shiny.
It is very shiny color for oil. It's true.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry, Cecilia. It is its turn.
God, you did her dirty.
Mm-hmm.
Me? How? Okay, a little bit. Actually, errata. It still is going to evolve. Cecilia, as you are dying, I thought about this. Because you're right, Cass. This isn't narratively satisfying. As you're dying, Cecilia, you feel yourself melting, and then something burning grabs your hand. You are thrown out of the boss and pushed to the side as your oil absorbs into it, and Urabrask leaps from the train car below and pushes you out.
Nani?
Oh, but I don't want him to die. No,
You're not dead.
I don't want him to die. would rather
Narratively more
die.
interesting.
It is
I don't
narratively
know.
more interesting.
He's got a point.
Got a
actually.
point there.
Absolutely,
And
that's more
Urabrask-
narratively more
I'm
interesting.
already dead. No.
Nope, too late. As Urabrask pushes you out, he looks at you and says, "You understand. Perfect creation outlives its creator.
No.
Be what I could let." As he gets sucked inside.
No.
But he's not dead
Urabrask
yet.
is not dead.
Not dead.
He's not dead
Urabrask
yet.
is not dead, but he is trapped.
Got
Whose
time.
turn is it?
What's that?
It's turn still, I think.
Yes, it is.
I don't believe I got a turn.
Yes, you did. Didn't you? After
Um,
Jetmir Frick. No, you did not. I am so
No.
sorry. You're correct. We're going to roll back to you. What would you like to do?
well, after that apparently happens, I was hoping to get close enough to heal people.
You can.
I think it's about like right there-ish or something.
Which might have saved Cecilia anyway. So my narrative errata kind of gives you more agency again.
Fair.
I'm helping. Oh god, that's not bad. That's actually, some would say, pretty damn good. And I'm just outside of the range of it, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure. Blah 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 blah. 30-foot radius. Let's see. Radius to like here or something. Still, yeah, no. Oh, technically that does hit me. No, that does not. Okay, yeah, just everyone here gets healed for 35, 37. That is my turn.
Everyone there gets healed for 37. Urabrask
Oh.
is up to 110 health.
Yeah, and then I will inspire Cecilia to have a D10 on any roll that she needs, including saving throws, mind you.
I'm dead.
No, you're not. Urabrask saved you.
You also just healed for 37 HP. And I can't give it to Urabrask because I don't think I can see Urabrask. Right?
Yes, he does have total cover. That's correct.
I can't see him. I can see you, though. So you have
Yes.
a D10. You can pull him out on your turn.
Cecilia, you heal for 37 and have a D10 on your next roll that you make.
Neon wasn't included in that healing, was she?
Everybody in that blob. I don't have to see her to heal you.
Okay.
It just goes
Sweet.
around. It feels good.
Hell yeah. All right. Is that for your turn, Starry?
That's it. I'm toast after that, yeah.
Okay. It is its
Starry.
turn now. It is going to hawk 2 loogies, one at Starry, one at Cass. Both of you need to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my. Well, let's pass this? No, that wasn't a pass. Let's blow a heroic inspiration and then pass this. That's
Well.
not it either. Let's
Unfortunate.
blow a regular inspiration and pass this.
Go ahead.
No, that ain't doing it.
Unfortunate.
I think that's GG.
It might be. It has 40 movement speed.
Yeah, I don't have any other inspirations to burn. That's it. Good luck. I'm about to get
It's
eaten.
going to move itself there. And then it's going to... That's kind of all that it can do. Oh wait, no, it can slurp. Everyone inside of it automatically takes 17 force damage. And Hello looks a little bit singed. Urabrask also looks singed. He's at about 93.
I mean, I did heal for 37, so yeah.
Yeah, I accounted for that.
Damn. Just damn.
I'm still blasting.
You are still blasting. Speaking of you still blasting, it is, or well, someone's still blasting. Maribel, it's your turn. Cecilia looks distraught and singed. Neon inside is frying, and Hello is, man, he is a useless gay at the moment. Or not even gay. He's just a
Lol.
useless femme-y, pretty boy.
Bad boy.
A twink.
Yeah, he's a pretty boy.
I mean, everyone's mostly still fine, though, right?
Cecilia's very nearly
Neon's
dead.
chilling.
If I go in there, I
Cecilia,
get like
yeah.
2-3 turns of not being alive.
Okay, well, she's gonna keep removing its safes for now.
That's
really
all
all
you
we
can
can
do
do, honestly.
sometimes.
So she will cast Banishment again.
It cannot pass. It will legendary save.
Okay.
Wait, did this thing just walk 5 feet next to me? Hold up.
Wait, what? It is next to you. It moved as much as it could. It doesn't have a lot of movement.
Is it this?
When it doesn't use engulf, it doesn't have a lot of movement. It actually scurries quite a bit when it engulfs.
And then bonus action, she's going to just reallocate some sorcery points to get another 3rd level spell slot. So
That's
that
fair.
is her turn.
Mrs. Neon. At the start of your turn, you take 15 force damage as I low roll the shit out of that.
15 damage. The temptation to open the bottle of clown tears is actually sky high.
There's
Sky
clown
high?
tears and a potion with a big tooth and a big toe in it.
Can I attempt to identify that potion?
You may.
Cass, you
Does it
can move
take
15 feet, by the way. Or
An
half
action,
your
or how does that work?
It's a free action, but it is an Arcana check, DC 10.
Easy. Yeah.
That is a potion of gargantuan size.
Oh no.
I
You
mean,
wanted this
you're
to be
still
narratively
smaller
interesting.
than it, but yes, that is great.
What the hell?
There's the cloud tears, or there's the big lady potion. Which do you drink?
Well, now listen. How difficult would it be for me to get over to our big bruiser man over here?
It would be an athletics check.
An athletics check. Because ideally, I would like to give the big bruiser the big potion.
That would be
That
sick.
would be funny, if you could manage.
Kaiju battle.
That's the idea.
I'm gonna try to get over to him and just push the potion into his mouth.
Do you grab both of the potions first? I ask in good faith, because you could theoretically have not done that, but I assume you would.
How big is a Tarask head?
The size of a sedan?
Shoot.
Huh?
I really want to drag the whole head over there.
Neon, it weighs several hundred pounds. No.
Yeah, well, I know that now.
You do realize that a Tarask is literally just fucking Godzilla. In reality, it should be like the size of a small barn. But I'm being kind, and it's just what's left is the size of a sedan.
Yeah. Oh.
By the way, Cass, you can move half your movement speed in any direction you want, and
Okay.
also you have a. Oh,
I mean, I've got a loogie hawk to me, right? So I'm incapacitated.
Yes, you guys are
Not
both
bad.
restrained.
oh.
Alright.
Well, at least you get a bardic inspiration dice then.
I'm going to push my way towards Urabrask with both of those potions. I'm going to give him the gargantuan one, and I'm going to attempt to communicate to him with a series of gestures and points that I would like to get this head out at the end of it all, if possible.
That's a lot. So first, we're going to do an athletics check to see if you can even get to
Yes,
the board.
the athletics check is the key component to all of this.
It is. It is. It is.
Which is fine because I'm great at these.
Yes, you're more than fine. I'll even say that you can. You
Whoa.
get to Urabrask, and you put the potion into his exhaust port, seethe with jealousy, Cecilia, and
Oh my.
pour the liquid inside, and suddenly Urabrask, let me click on the corner, please, becomes gargantuan, and
There he is. There's my boy.
plops over here.
Becomes a problem.
He becomes a problem.
Not
Urabrask
for us,
looks
though.
at himself and looks at the kaiju, and he doesn't have joints, he doesn't have bones, but he cracks his neck.
Hell yeah.
Let's
That's
go.
sick. Whoa.
Now, the real question is, Neon, do you drink the clown tears?
Do I drink the
gotta
clown
do it.
tears?
You gotta
Yes.
do it. You have a bonus action.
You do. I'll let you.
Bonus action quaff, baby. Let's go. You never know what the clown tears do if you don't chug it.
You don't.
You
Shit,
drink
how do
every
you,
last drop.
how the hell do you roll? Slash
Roll
roll
clown
1d2?
You do.
Slash R 1d2.
1d2.
Slash R, is it space 1d2?
No.
Slash R.
Yes, yes.
Oh, it is. Well, I
That
guess I
actually
drink the
doesn't
clown
help.
tears.
Hell yeah.
You drink the clown tears, the sweet and salty flavor of the sorrow of raw clown goes down your face, or goes down your throat. The first
Good.
ability you get the permanent curse, a clown around town. Your face is
Oh, no.
covered in comical clown face paint. This effect is permanent, it cannot be removed.
Oh,
with the exception
sorry.
of a wish spell.
I guess we
Second,
know what using that wish spell for.
second, you are permanently immune to bludgeoning damage.
Sick.
And
Eric
your body,
was, but it's fine.
your body suddenly operates and permanently operates via rubber hose animation physics. You are able to squeeze your body into spaces small as 1 inch without harming yourself. Your reach is also increased by 5. These effects
Yeah, no,
are
it would have been way
permanent.
cooler if I was.
You are
amongst
now a
them.
clown.
Okay,
This
well,
is not a joke. You can
well, it is.
squeeze through.
No, it is a joke. Let's be clear.
Frank.
Yes, you have permanent cloud face paint. You can squeeze through spaces as narrow as 1 inch. Your reach is extended by 5, and you are immune to bludgeoning damage.
Well, underwhelming, but okay.
You're immune to a damage type. What do you mean?
I already
underwhelming?
was. I'm a werehog.
I mean, to be fair, you're only immune to non-magical. I'm assuming
Yeah.
this includes
Yes.
magical, or is it,
It
all
does.
just? There you
No.
go.
Alright, that's
It's
fine.
There you go.
also-
Now you're
bludgeoning
immune to
and
also
immune.
non-magical versions, magical
She-
versions of that damage.
It also isn't conditional to weaponry. So if a boulder falls on Neon, before she would still be crushed like an idiot. Now she just bounces out.
What the hell? Oh my
All
god.
bludgeoning damage cannot harm her.
Yeah.
Does it like squish her like an
Fine.
accordion and then it
Yes!
jumps off of her? Oh,
She
god, yes.
operates
Looney Tunes stuff.
explicitly via rubber hose animation logic. She is an
Huh.
old-timey cartoon.
I love
Cartoon
this.
logic.
Alright.
This is pretty good.
I don't, it's actually ridiculously powerful.
Yeah. That's fine. I'll die eventually.
Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there.
Okay, fine. The wish spell might be a bit extreme. It can be removed via the effects of a greater restoration spell.
I'm not casting it.
No, I don't think anyone will be casting it. That's fine.
You can buy the casting though from in town. You know that,
Yeah.
right? Like it's doable. It's expensive, but it's like
Maybe
20,000
I
gold.
can
but you can
learn.
do it.
Maybe I can learn like a glamour spell of some kind. Because if I return to my wife looking like a clown, I will become divorced. And
Exactly how that
like, I just don't want. There's no fucking universe wherein Vivian Hotfoot is okay with being married to a clown. It just
Oh,
doesn't
well.
exist.
Cass, it's the start of your turn. You hear
Oh no.
coming from inside the blob. And you see Neon for a
Julia?
brief moment. She is frowning. She is a sad clown.
I can sense clown magic.
Can I stretch my stretchy rubber arm and grab hold of the Tarrasque head again?
You may.
Oh god.
I need comfort in this moment.
You may.
I need comfort in this moment, and the decapitated head of a Tarrasque can offer it to me.
That's true.
Valid. Okay. Okay, Sandra, what are you doing?
Well, I am continuing to blast.
By the way, that clown potion was a legendary consumable that you just drank.
Well,
That's awesome. Oh my god.
You're welcome.
No, I don't remember thanking you actually.
There we go. There's that.
You
That
are
neon pass we
were
missed.
you're a cartoon were-alligator clown furball.
Yes, I am. Although,
Okay.
all
My
the words
goodness.
you described me on.
Oh god.
Okay. Well, that's a con save, not a deck save. It actually passes that because I forgot that it was con, so it does
He does
take
have
half.
disadvantage.
Oh, it does. You're right. That's a 7. This fucking monstrosity has a plus 16 to its con save.
16. Golly whiz.
It's a gargantuan ooze. Con is
Yeah,
like
I
the
know.
one thing that they do.
Yeah, but
good.
like 16's a big number. That's a modifier, not even a stat.
That's true.
That's crazy.
Yeah. But still, it does a good bit of damage.
All right. You know what?
No, Evie, I don't know.
I was
What?
hoping you would chug both of the potions, so you would be a gargantuan weregator clown for a bulk.
I'm a ranger. Range combat is like specifically my thing. Being gargantuan doesn't help that.
But think about it, Neon. Big bow, big gun.
I mean, no, but I guess, but like I don't know. This is cooler.
Fair. Anything else, Cass?
Virgo would have drank that.
All right.
That's true.
Although Virgo would have refused to drink the clown potion, so
Giveth taketh away.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm reading Moonbeam and I'm wondering if. Okay, no, that is also a Constitution saving throw. Goddamn.
It is.
Dang.
All right. Hey, that's concentration, so I can't cast anything else.
Correct.
You wall the fire and watch him smother it with his big fat butt, like with blob.
That might be about to happen.
I
Oh,
mean,
wait, I need to
isn't
actually
it
give
becoming?
Nebraska
Isn't it
initiative.
still transforming, or is it not transforming anymore? I can't remember.
Oh, it transformed already.
Okay, so it's still on fire, or it is now on fire.
It is still fire-esque, is what we're going to call it. It is fire-esque. It is fire adjacent. It is magma-y.
Got it.
it's like fire
Hey.
a bit to the left.
Do we still have the spear?
Yes, you
Oh,
do.
technically. Someone does. Cecilia
spear?
does. That's Cecilia's spear, no?
What spear?
Yes,
Yes.
it is on Cecilia's person. You do,
Yes.
Cecilia. Don't forget, you do have the spear of blood and brambles.
What does that do
Spear
again?
was
I can't
cabin.
remember.
It
It is a
these things
plus
with extreme
3
prejudice.
I gave you guys the stats for it somewhere. It's a plus 3 legendary artifact that does a bunch of crazy shit.
That is
If I
fair.
wasn't afraid to ruin it, I would use it on him now that he's Phyrexian, but
Yeah, it's a plus 3 spear. It deals an extra 2d8 radiant damage. If it's a Phyrexian, it takes an additional 2d8 radiant damage. You
Oh,
have an
the-
additional 50.
The stick thing.
yes.
Yeah, you should be whacking it with that, Cecilia, by a lot.
Magic items don't dissolve in this thing, so you can't ruin
They
it.
do not.
Oh yeah,
I'm
and
just
that thing
like
is
afraid
also-
to ruin it.
that thing
You
is
won't
also
ruin it.
specifically
It's a
hard to
legendary
ruin.
item.
Legendary artifact.
I'm gonna read you this, Savvy. Destroying the spear. If taken to a plane or location heavily associated with evil or fire, such as the Hell or the Abyss, and the spear is used to murder an unwilling, good-aligned creature, the spear is corrupted or destroyed and turned against its goodly nature. That is the only way the spear can be harmed, let alone destroyed.
Okay, I did
Secret
not
fact,
add
this
the
thing
spear
is
as an attack
super
because
good
I was
lawful
afraid
creature.
to do anything with it before we get it to Sigil, so
You all hear an audible clang as Cecilia face pops and gets the spear out.
can you please send me the spear stat so I can add this to my sheet?
I will send the
Spear
spear stats to you.
Now,
Also,
are we positive that the flaming Phyrexian slime isn't an innocent good creature?
No, it's innocent.
Uh,
good. It's
Yes.
good aligned, lawful, even.
I wouldn't even say it has an alignment. This thing is like, this is stupid. Here, Savvy. Oh, god damn it.
It's
It's
I
fine.
wouldn't
can
even
keep the
say
image.
that it has an alignment. It's just like a creature, right? It's a slime. It doesn't. I don't think it is intelligent enough to have like a philosophy, right?
And it's shiny.
That's true. Here,
Nice.
Savvy,
The
go
philosophy.
into the general chat in Sigil, in the Sigil
Yes,
campaign, and
yes,
I-
I see it.
also I need you to roll me 4 d10s so we determine what its random properties are.
Okay.
6, 9, 6, 9.
Haha.
No, 4269. Hold on. That's better.
That is the wrong roll. Oh, that's unfortunate. Man, all my rolls have been unfortunate tonight.
The Kellers are. You're gonna be surprised. They don't always translate to what you expect them to. Just start adding that to your sheet, and by the time we get around to your turn, we'll be able to fix it. Anyway, whose turn is it right now?
Good question.
Whose turn is it anyway?
I believe it is.
Yours,
Cass.
Evie.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you're doing?
Cass hasn't done anything.
I mean, I made sure that the sunbeam popped off, and that's another
That's
13
true.
damage. I guess test the blink. Hey,
You blink.
Hey,
I'm in the astral plane.
It's Angelo's turn.
hey, I'm moving here.
He takes 20 force damage.
Oh.
Angelo looks very nearly dead.
Well,
He's going to attempt to escape with an acrobatics check again. He
Wow.
fails this time, actually. Angelo is just fucked. At the end of the Angelo's turn, the creature is going to use its legendary action and slurp Starry and Cass into it.
Oh.
Cass is in the
I'm
astral
not there.
plane. Or not astral, but
Oh, that's right. That's right.
You know.
Cass is in the astral plane. Forgetting about it. Starry, you are
Get it,
inside.
I'm walking here. I'm astrally projecting here.
The Jetmir looks at everyone inside of there and says, "Oh, that looks. I think Angelo's about to melt.
you can get him out.
And I
though.
can heal him.
Can or can't?
I can't. He's undead.
Hmm. Wait, why?
Well, I'm
They can be
just
healed.
gonna take. I can't. I don't do offensive magic.
Wait, you can't do healing magic that would heal him?
Yeah, he's undead.
What?
That's not how that works. You, at least not at home. You could heal undead.
like what is
Okay.
this, Final Fantasy?
At least I think you can. I can't remember.
I gotta
This
be able to
world
get
has
close to him
different
anyway.
rules.
Wait, no, live transference. Never mind. Ignore me. Oh, wait, no, I thought the rules for the vampires here was different. Because, like,
Oh
you can
yeah,
heal Cass. Why can't we heal him? I don't get it.
that's a good point. Man, I really need to stop smoking a bowl before I go into fights. You're right.
You
True.
really do.
My
What do
man.
you mean? I'm confused.
Oh, I got sucked into this thing? Cool. Okay. I just got back.
Jetmir, you just now noticed fucking Maribel. Jetmir's eyes are beat fucking red. This man is lit as fuck.
He won
Hell
his fight
yes.
handedly while completely wrecked
Let's
by
go.
He did.
Love
How
the
he
energy.
handles
Wish it wasn't
stressful
during a combat.
situations, he smokes a bowl before he goes in. That's how he
Yeah.
handles stressful
The nerves get to him, right?
Yeah. It's the nerves.
Oh wait, I forgot I could do this. He also has casting.
Did
What's a
when did I
What?
end up getting? Did I take any damage while being sucked in or anything?
No, you did not. That starts
You
at the
just
start
got,
of your.
you just got eaten.
Yeah, it's at the
Okay.
start of your turn.
Forgot
Just
to.
a quick eat.
That's
I'm
true.
gonna-
Shape. Oh wait. What can he do? Jetmir.
Throw a crazy
oh wow,
party.
he
at
has
least.
like a lot of crazy spells that he can do. I forgot about this. Jetmir goes, oh yeah, wait, I forgot I could do this. He casts Sunburst
Oh,
inside of it.
that's it. Oh, that seems good.
He goes, wait a minute. Oh yeah, that's right, vampires here aren't harmed by sunlight. I was about to say sorry, Angelo. And Hello's like, and light explodes from within this thing. And it automatically takes this much radiant damage. It begins to bubble and boil and sizzle.
Wow.
Nice.
Nice. That's a good amount of damage.
Additionally, 60-foot sphere, and Each creature in the sphere must make a con save. He is going to put it just behind this thing, so it sizzles its ass, but none of you.
Yay.
Mighty kind of it.
He looks and goes, "Hey, Maribel, look at me. I forgot I could do that."
Good job. Very good job.
Sorry. At the start of your turn, you take 27 damage.
Oof. So I have to try and get out of here?
You do. Athletics or acrobatics?
Okay. I guess I will do... My god. See, acrobatics has a 5 in it, and athletics has a 1 in it. I will go with acrobatics, I guess. I don't have
Just
any
get in that 20.
inspiration.
It's easy.
I don't have
It's
any
literally easy.
inspiration. But I do have a bardic inspiration I can burn, which I guess I will. I will bardic inspiration, burn that, and that also allows me to make an attack against this thing while inside it, and I'm at disadvantage on that, I assume.
Yes, I think so.
Yes, that's correct.
There, that's an 11. It's just automatic as soon as I burn inspiration down.
There you go.
So that happens, and then now I roll acrobatics. Do I have anything for this?
Just get a 20.
I don't really have anything for this. Oh, damn.
Well,
Okay.
wrong side of the die. But you
Yeah.
got the right energy.
If I had any inspiration, I might be able to make this.
Can I
Maybe.
get my inspiration?
I only got the 1 from earlier. Yeah, that's fine. I guess I sit in here. That is my turn.
I
Okay.
did offer you my inspiration.
Oh, I would, please.
Go. Re-roll.
Roll, Starry.
Thank you. Acrobatics, burn. Come on. Stop, man. Let's do it. D10.
Oh,
That's a 9.
Yeah.
We have
That's
hope.
a 23. That's
23.
enough.
Hell yes. Blurp.
Way to go, Savvy.
Thank you so much. Okay. So I took a shit ton of damage. That's kind of bad. I can't do anything for Unhello currently because I don't have an action. Damn. I really just kind of need to chill for right now. I don't know. I guess I'll stand here. That seems to be my turn.
Okay. It is Urabrask's turn.
Oh, let's go. It's time for some fun stuff.
He is going to use his inflaming assault and make 6 attacks against this thing, which are going to be scaled up for his gargantuan size. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, 1 misses. All of the others hit though.
Oh,
'Cause
nice.
It has a significant to hit. This thing's AC is shockingly low. Each one of these deals... Typically, they
on.
deal 3d8, but since he's up to gargantuan size, they're up to d10s. Plus 3d6 fire damage. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 3 times 5 is 15 d10 plus what's the modifier to that damage? That's 30 plus 15 d6. Urabrask just starts hacking away and deals 149 damage. Actually, no,
Sweet
he doesn't deal
Jesus.
that much. The thing does take half damage from the first section, so that's only about roughly 87 damage, which is still insane.
Still really good.
Yeah, this Urabrask just starts hacking and slashing away, dealing 87 damage.
Very nice.
And then gets 2 points of exhaustion.
Oh. Well,
And begins radiating heat in a 10-foot sphere around himself.
Sounds dangerous.
Yeah, anything that ends their turn within 10 feet is going to take 3d6 fire damage.
Oh, I'm
Huh?
gonna take 3d10 fire damage. So is Cass. Damn.
If you end your turn there.
Okay.
So you'll have a chance to like get out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
Cecilia, you see Urabrask start hacking this thing away, roaring. He yells, "You were a mistake from a false god."
Oh, harsh.
Inspired by him, I am rushing in and doing 2 attacks with the spear.
Oh,
Hit and hit.
oh. That was almost a crit.
And also that.
You are going to be dealing an additional 4d8 radiant damage in total. So roll 4d8 more, because I think it's a Phyrexian and it takes more damage.
Yes, that's right.
That's 29, 44, plus 2, 46. It looks very nearly dead.
Damn.
At the end of your turn, it's going to automatically deal this much damage to everything inside of it. Neon, you take 21 on Hello Burns.
Oh,
Is he dead?
hello, I'm sorry.
And Hello, you might glisten in the sunlight, but you burn in an ooze like everything else.
Oh.
This is true.
It is. It's the creature's turn. It can't ignore Urabrask. It's going
Sure
to punch Urabrask twice in the face. Hit and miss.
Yes. Got one.
Wow, and
Let's
Turbo Low
go.
rolls, only dealing 12 to Urabrask. Urabrask has 82 health, but he's actually kind of
Chilling.
in way better shape than this fucking thing.
Chilling.
Then this thing is going to hawk a loogie at... Actually, no, it can't hawk a loogie. Fuck, it's out of those.
Out of loogies. Nice.
Yeah, it
Been
is.
there.
Mood. This fucking, my allergies, man, they like dry me out.
Oh, no.
It kind of can't do anything. Except run. Because it doesn't want to get the
attack if it does that?
shit rocked by Urabrask again.
Opportunity attack? Question mark.
Yes, by you and, well,
It's
it.
still in your range, I think. Because you,
Uh,
I mean,
actually, I should have been able to move another 5 feet. I miscounted. There. And Urabrask. Urabrask gets it. 10 plus this. Oh my god, Urabrask hits it for it's plus 5, 13,
boy.
25 damage.
Wait, I get another 2d8. Yes.
You do. And you deal 17 damage, which is pretty good. Yeah, this thing is hurting. Maribel, it's your turn. I'm quite certain you can kill it.
Kill it.
I mean, potentially. I don't really roll that well, but we can certainly try
I'm
it.
sleepy, kill it.
Maribel, it has maybe on a scale of 1 to 600, which is where its health started at. It's at about a 38.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't usually do that much damage. But I mean, well,
Just
we
do
can try.
38 damage to it. It's
We're
easy.
best. We're best.
Cast
I
power
will-
word 38 damage.
I will. Okay. I'm just. Let me look through my book real quick. I think I can use the finger of death here. What's the minimum damage on that? 30. Yeah, I'll just pull out the book and just be like, finger of death on it.
The book's like, I got you, fam.
Hey, dig this shit
I
out.
have
Like,
yet
a
to use that
gnarled
spell
hand of
like
Vecna
ever.
pops out, flips it off, and then points at it, and the finger of death shoots from its middle finger, and kills the creature instantly.
Yep.
Actually, it's
Yeah.
technically a 2-hit. This thing can roll a 1. It doesn't. It hits. It does a minimum of 30, right?
It's 78 plus 30, so.
Yeah, it dies.
There's
beam of
an
necrotic-
extremely low chance it would be left with 1 HP.
No, it does. It has 28.
Oh. Well. Oh, 28. I thought you said 38.
Yes. If I did before, I was incorrect. That's 28. You literally can't not kill it.
Nice.
Yeah,
There you
it
go.
takes 63 damage. So close to niceness. Yeah, the
So
creature
close.
burbles and boils and violently explodes. From its character sheet, everything in a 600-foot radius is coated in thick, viscous slime.
Good.
Oh boy.
Does the slime do anything, or is it just there
No.
to be yucky?
It's just unpleasant.
Cool. Good. Well, I'm inside of it, so I really don't give a shit.
Yeah, you're all coated in goo.
And I have
Jetmir,
a sick head.
yes.
And also,
And hello.
I got the head of a cool creature.
You're lying on the ground. The Kraken corpse flops to the ground next to you, and Hello's lying on the ground next to you. He turns his head and looks at you, and he says, "I was burned for 102 damage inside of that thing."
Oh God,
I'm
rough.
sorry.
All right, let's get you some healing, you wiener.
By the way,
And
and Hello's
I was
clothes
also
weren't
burned for
enchanted.
a
I'm
pretty
picturing again
considerate-
Hello like mostly naked. He's just in his tiny whiteies. His
Yeah.
beautiful suit is in tatters. He's
Nice.
covered in slime. And Hello is having a bad day.
But on the good,
Guy.
on the plus side, imagine how intimidating I'm gonna look when I have the tooth of this hideous beast as a sword. Are you kidding me?
And Hello goes, "Were you always wearing clown makeup?"
Did you get hit a little too hard there, buddy? You okay?
This is the first you're hearing of it. And then
How
Hello
many
kind
fingers
of
am I holding up?
he points to a nearby window. If you look, you are indeed wearing white clown makeup on your face. Around your eyes are
Oh,
big red circles. Your cheeks have big red circles, and you have big overly dramatic blue lipstick around your lips. And
I wipe it off, obviously.
it doesn't.
I wipe at it harder.
It doesn't.
I wipe at it even harder.
You rip out some fur. Your fur is this color. The skin under your fur is this color.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. That's bad.
That is very unfortunate.
Shit, I can't go home like this.
When you say
When
that,
you
your
guys
arms
have,
extend.
Have a rag.
You extend your arms out in like shock, and your arms like gloop out a little bit. You realize you are
Oh.
rubbery.
I need to... Oh, okay.
My Neon, that's an awfully divorceable face.
Very. You
Oh
know,
God.
clown divorces actually went up statistically.
Can we not talk about this? Actually, does anyone have a bag I can breathe into?
And Hello goes, "I did. It melted."
Oh, okay. Alright, this is fixed. Okay.
I'm running
Okay, I
over
think I'm
to-
having a for real panic attack right now, actually. Does anyone have some water?
I give you
Jetmir
some
walks
water because
over.
I have a decanter of endless water.
Oh,
I have
thank
some
you.
clown water over here.
Yeah, you.
Can we not say the C word for a second?
The sea one?
You, as you're kind of lying there, Neon, just like there's like a rolling mason jar that kind of rolls next to you. Just the tag says it's magic, and then it
I
flips
thought it would
over.
help.
And on the other end of the tag, it says "and permanent."
Oh.
I can't breathe. Is it getting hot in here?
And Hello says, "No."
Okay. Okay, I'm good. Oh. I need to sit down for a second.
And Hello says, "Come here." And he kind of
And she
motions
passes
for you.
out. She passes out.
She falls down and she poing and is flat and then bounces back up.
Neon slumps rubberesquely against the head of the Tarask and is unconscious.
Neo,
Wow.
your dreams are filled with clown horns.
I wake
We've
up
all been
screaming.
turned
instantly.
into horrible abominations.
Unironically, Neon, as you dream, you see a distant clown tent. The sound of circus music echoes in your ears. Da 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 da. As you get closer and closer uncontrollably, inside there are hundreds of clown stars looking at you, and they just say "Gooble gobble, one of us." One
I
of
reach
us.
for my gun,
One of us.
and I channel all of Black Goblin's energy into this next shot as I fire it, and a flag comes out of the tip of my gun that says "bang," and I wake up screaming.
That's literally what happens. It's so stupid. Oh, in all seriousness, you do have that nightmare, and then as you're waking up, your gun has bang, and then you hear a that pop, 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 pop. All of the Starry's heads begin exploding. Then the clown music fades away, and the sound of a quiet music box begins to echo throughout the clown tent. You look around, the bright neon colors of the lights that were reflecting off of the multicolored hues of the circus tent are gone. Dreamlike, the tone shifts to a quiet horror instead of the circus horror.
Yeah,
Cold
the
black,
very loud horror.
yeah, cold black darkness shines down from now tattered holes in the big top circus. A dark sky is above you. You turn around and look at the exit. A single, quiet, small figure stands at the entrance to the tent. Clothes worn and ripped, blue eyes shining under matted, unkempt hair, her neck twisted at a horrible, unnatural angle. She takes a step forward and says in a quiet, distant voice as the sound of a music box plays, "I found you." Then you wake up.
The hell?
That oh.
Didn't think I'd make that serious, did you, Emil?
Did I didn't happen to recognize her, did I? I doubt it.
Give me a history check.
History check. I'm probably not great at those. That's a 13.
She looked eerily familiar. You swear that you've seen her in another life.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think that's a fair way to describe her, wouldn't you?
absolutely.
Yep.
Great.
Yeah, you wake up with your nose itching.
Oh no.
Unthinking, I scratch it.
What's that?
Unthinking, I scratch it.
Oh.
I pull at my
No.
nose really hard.
Your
Oh.
nose is just a normal nose, but it does extend outward comically, and you hear "Whoop."
Oh. You're now the best.
Neon resumes hyperventilating.
You cup your hands over your mouth. Your cheeks inflate and deflate, making your own paranoia bag.
Oh
Does
my.
it? I've got to have a mask in here somewhere, right?
Roll me a d4, Neon.
Okay. I got a 2.
Your clownification will last that many days.
Nice.
You're really against traumatizing Neon, huh?
I'm not against traumatizing Neon, but the more I think about it, the more I'm like, I am forcing a lot of unwanted, forced character changes for a single action on your PC, which feels kind of shitty in hindsight. And I do, because I'm like, that I would feel shitty if I was in your shoes. Your very big clown shoes.
It's fine. I'll die eventually.
But I do think presenting it as if it's permanent to freak you, the player, and the character out is hilarious. So Neon believes it is permanent because the
Yes.
shitty tag says so, which is entirely something a clown would write on a temporary potion.
Bastards.
It is cruel and capricious. And then in 2 days, you will be normal again.
In 2 days, you are all going to be awoken by the loudest and longest "yeah boy" of all time.
Yeah, boy.
This also allows me to present the opportunity for the effects to resurface randomly for very short periods of time, re-traumatizing Neon in the future. Like, she just
Lovely.
wakes up with face paint every now and
Please
then,
don't.
which quickly fades, but it just comes back enough to fuck with you.
I
Sorry,
could've
y'all. It's
sworn
that
I
time of
had-
the month.
Oh god.
Good
The
God!
clown time.
Oh
my
god. Clown period.
Oh,
No.
You
The
heard of
music
Bad Goes
slowly
Blue
eats-
period. This is Neon's clown period.
Yeah,
Oh.
I think they call that a semicolon.
Is that like the
whenever you
suicide
use your
thing?
lycanthrope,
What?
whenever you shape changes your lycanthrope, crocodile thing,
Oh
it's
god,
slightly clowny.
the crocodile is permanently clown. I think we can all agree.
I think that's fair. No, the semicolon is like a thing with like some suicide groups. Some
What?
people
What?
that attempt suicide but don't commit suicide will get semicolon tattoos to symbolize like my
Oh.
life isn't over. Period. Semicolon. Bad time ends and goes forward. I've met like 2 people with that.
Okay,
shit.
I guess that's a more wholesome thing than isn't that the suicide thing would have led me to believe.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know how else to describe that.
No,
like,
but you have to understand from someone who didn't know what you were talking about. It sounded
Yeah,
like
that's fair.
It sounded bad.
That's fair.
Yep.
And it also kind of fits in the context. Like, Neo thinks she's going back to clouds and nearly commits suicide because of it.
For a brief moment, I did look at the bottle of poison that I do have in my.
I was personally thinking it would be very funny if Neon just hurls herself off of one of these catwalks and then bounces off of the ground.
Oh hell yeah! Just like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Yeah, anyway. So, from killing the blob of annihilation, you gain... Well, you had 2 very powerful potions that have been used up. Urabrask is fascinated with his gigantic body, but you do get a deck of many things, unironically. A Tarrasque head and a Kraken body. The Kraken body is useless junk. But the Tarrasque head might be salvageable. You might be able to make some cool weapons out of the teeth, or some cool shields or armor out of the remnants of its hide.
I mean, why not both?
You can try.
If it's got
But notate that down for the group loot. And
I put the Tarrasque head in my personal inventory.
there you go. As you guys stand
I'll add
surrounded,
the Kraken corpse in here for the funsies.
as you guys, very good. As you guys walk covered in slime and crude Phyrexian oil down to the train, the last one, your train to go, you climb inside of the back carriage, slump down. Jetmir goes, I hope Thunder Junction has a really good bar. As
Oh, I don't know if I can drink alcohol like this. Actually, oh god.
you
Please tell
do,
me it
but
doesn't
you
turn
hiccup
into funny
bubbles.
juice or something. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna really cry.
Urabrask is just like he isn't going with you. Remember, he's staying behind.
Okay.
Urabrask looks down at you as you're departing Cecilia and says, Fear not. I will tame this wilderness and make it a utopia for those who are broken and lost. Come back. Your assistance in this would be appreciated.
I'll be back. I promise.
It nods, and he says to you, and do not forget, you are perfect. Does Cecilia say anything?
Thank you.
He nods. You are welcome, and thank you. I have purpose again, thanks to your friends and you.
You're gonna do amazing things.
We both are. And then he kind of like nudges you into the train so you don't miss it.
You've
I
been the
nudged
best
the train.
burn pass.
Huh?
I said I am nudged into the train.
The train takes off and rockets into the blind eternities.
I'm gonna
You leave.
say
Huh?
I am planning on making a wish on the chalice like right before we leave.
Okay, what is your wish on the chalice?
She is going to wish for her own book, basically. Like
Okay.
basically a book that is like the Book of Vile Darkness, but it's hers. Like her own
A
book.
book of Maribel's Vile Darkness.
Well, it's
A
not
book of
it's not like
vile
it's gonna be an
Maribel.
evil book. It's just
book of
her own
Maribel's-
book that serves her, not Vecna.
I see. Maribel, I don't have the stats for this, but we're gonna go in media res right now.
Yeah.
The book of you hold up the chalice. What words do you say exactly?
Well, given what you told me about the chalice, since it tries to do it the best way it can to her advantage.
Yes. Yes.
I won't worry about the wording too hard, but basically the idea is that she would say,
This is for the role play. I
Yeah,
understand
yeah.
what you want. There's no
Yeah,
need to
yeah,
worry
yeah.
about the wording. Just
Okay.
what dramatic words does Maribel say as she holds the chalice aloft?
I love how you say dramatic.
Otto.
She is going to do some lore drops as she says this. She's gonna be like, I am Princess Irlex Vivarium, future Queen of Lunia, and current Oracle and Priestess of Lunia. I wish.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah!
Yeah.
And she's gonna say, add on
Cass interrupts from the train car.
Yep. I wish for my own magical book that will help me reach my goals that will better serve me than this current book that I have of Vecna's that is more aligned to me and my abilities.
The book in your hand says no. As the pages begin to flip left and right in your hands, the wind swirls around you as darkness from the clouds twirls and swirls. Hands come out of portals around you, Maribel, as the chalice erupts and explodes, sending light and metal and shrapnel in all directions. Two forces pull at you. Your hand burns in sickly sweet agony as a figure is standing next to you as time is frozen. It's tall and gaunt, one-eyed and vile, garbed in gold. It says, "You are mine. You were meant to be mine." And it snatches its hand down and grabs you by your wrist, that black mark on your hand burning. You see your hand withering away to a skeletal claw of what it once was. It says, "You will be mine yet, girl." And then a light shines from the other side of you. The choice that you've made pulls destiny and fate. Strings wrap around this other thing, this Vecna, this apparition of him, and rip him through a portal as he pulls your hand with him. You lose your right hand. However,
Ouch.
the shattered remains of the chalice around you swirl and sparkle in radiance. The many arms from the portals around your character knit these shards together and pull them like the threads of fate into a massive crystalline tome. The pages inside that shine. On the outside of it is etched in primordial runes the Librum Crystallis, the codex of all portals and that which lies between them.
Ooh. I like that.
Then subtitled, Last Testaments of, and the name is scratched away.
I like this.
Maribel, you have a artifact for you. But the book is gone. The Book of
Yes.
Vile Darkness is gone, and it took its toll from you. It took your hands, your marks of Vecna. That, by the way, what was going to happen eventually is your hand was going to get turned into the hand of Vecna.
Fair.
That's literally what was happening.
Fair.
And Vecna was just now trying to turn you into something else.
She's like, no,
But
I
the-
want her. She's like, no.
But the power of one lesser god has stopped the intrusion of another. You have lost a hand, which can be regained, but you have gained something so much more. A book that is tied not to your lineage in the heavens, you feel, but to something deeper and older. A connection to a primal force that is at the core of your being. The portals that pull you to where you need to go. The strange arms from beyond the veil. They forged this thing. This thing that is a remnant of the divine and a part of you. And the inheritance that you feel you always deserved from a patron that's name has been scoured from history.
Ooh. I like that.
I can build you a new arm. It's okay.
We can build you a new one.
Nice.
Yeah, she is, well, just for the record, she definitely screamed when she lost her arm, because I imagine that was freaking painful as hell. But,
yeah.
She's gripping her wrist, and she will say, it's fine, I think I can fix this. And then she will cast Regenerate.
There you go.
What? You just have that?
I just have
Okay.
that.
Oh, that's bullshit.
You obtain Maribel, you cast Regenerate on your hand, but it doesn't work. You feel energy course through you, and you feel a burning in your arm. There are these black cracks through your skin where your hand once was. The touch of Vecna. You look down, you see the prints of a finger, a pinky and an index finger, where his hand touched your arm. You weren't touched by an apparition of Vecna. He ripped his way here and was touching you. A dark god gripped your arm.
Damn.
You are lucky to be alive. The touch of something so foul is not easily healed even with a powerful spell like that. It will need time and perhaps the intervention of greater magics.
Well, that'll be harder to cast spells.
You can you can still cast somatic spell components. You can do that with one hand. Holding an item in a hand and casting somatic spells, that might be trickier. But I'm not gonna enforce that mechanic too much. And come now, you played part to an evil force for a long time and did some very vile deeds. You didn't expect to get off of this completely scot-free, did you?
Yeah, oh yeah, no, for sure. But in the end, she was like, I don't want to be evil, hence it's a saving the city thing. So she's like,
Yeah.
This is not my thing. This is not me.
You chose. You chose.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, there is a whole story of what does Lich Maribel look like. I had the outlines of a Vecna cult in Sigil that was going to have you play a role in the upcoming campaign, which would have been fascinating, but also deeply depressing for your character.
That's fair. I mean, I feel like she could probably do it really well, but I don't want her to.
No, that's
and
absolutely
it's just not
valid.
something I could see her committing to.
Oh no, absolutely.
Yeah, because like the last few sessions, I'm like, she's just like thinking about things. She's like, this isn't really me.
Yeah. You did well though. You did well, and you survived. But now you got a nub. You got a little bit of
I got a little nub.
You got a nub.
You got a nub.
And
But
am
she's
I
not
going
bleeding
to
out.
use Is Maribel's whatever, I think it was your left hand. Is Maribel's left hand going to play a non-insignificant role in the next campaign? Yes.
Hmm.
You got Maribel's left hand. Excuse me.
It's, having a false hand of Vecna that resembles Vecna's hand, it has some magical properties, but just kills the person who attempts to attune to it, is a hilarious idea.
It is. It really is.
The not hand of Vecna,
Like this
or
is
the hand of not Vecna.
the hand of not Vecna. It's fair. That would be very funny.
All right.
Oh,
Well,
man.
Maribel, codex in hand, and darkness gone and left behind. You all step into the train car and begin to move down through the blind eternities. What is the blind eternities? As you
I can't tell. They seem blind.
you ponder this as you see swirling, shifting worlds beyond your comprehension around you. A very good YouTuber called Ristic Archives said, to understand what the blind eternities is, you have to describe to yourself a color that you have never seen. To ponder that which you knew before you were born. The blind eternities is nothing and everything all at once.
Mhm.
And as you're going through here, Jetmir is kind of sitting in the chair next to you, Maribel, and says, I don't know what the fuck I just saw. But you did good, kid, I think. And
Thank
I
you.
don't... Is that hot in here for anybody else? And his eyes
Yes.
roll up in his head and he falls forward.
Mm.
Jetmir thuds onto the ground with a loud plop. Falco says, that can't be good. As he grips his chest and says, does anyone else taste copper? And his
Yeah.
feathers begin to fall out, and he dies. Zyotara, sitting at the end of the car, like huddled down, as tiny as she can get, simply closes her eyes and turns to mist. Her face, a literal mask, an iron mask, falls to the ground with a clang. And you hear a fuck me roar from the train car ahead of you. And you see, if you look out the door, a scaly, withered, ancient hand dragging along the magical rails that you're being propelled across. As all of the demon lords, now that their job is truly done, fade to nothing.
Cassandra starts dragging the bodies around.
I mean, you can't really... You can drag the other bodies to Zyotara, but that bitch is kind of stuck where she is.
I mean, Zyotara is just a mask right now. Are you talking about Rafine? Where's Rafine?
Yeah, that's what I meant, Rafine. My bad. No, I mean, Rafine is just a mask. I'm sorry. Zyotara... Yeah, Rafine, Sphinx-like mask. Zyotara is a big scaly corpse.
Mari's
Maribel.
just gonna
Well
frown.
done.
Huh? Oh,
Well done, Maribel.
thanks.
It's actually very inspiring.
I'm
I-
very happy that book is gone.
Same.
you.
Now I don't have to hold back. And I can scold you guys so much better now.
Wait, the book's gone? Oh, sick.
Indeed, the book is gone.
Yeah, the book is gone. It got ripped into a portal. Don't worry, you'll see it again.
Probably, yeah.
Oh.
You look over and Neon has fashioned for herself a crude mask out of some hempen rope that she has fashioned into a scarf to cover her entire face except for the eyes.
Oh, lovely. You wouldn't happen to have their trinkets, would you?
I mean, I do, but why do you need them?
Because they hold immense power within them?
I mean, I know that, but why do you need them? That doesn't answer the question.
Because I'm a witch that likes to do things with things like demon tears?
I'm gonna stare at you, and I'm gonna say you need to explain, because you're repeating what you can do, but you're not answering me on what you're going to do with them.
I'm going to bring them back.
You're a witch, you don't have
Cassandra.
revival magic.
I don't need to
Dragging the
have
body,
that
like,
magic.
Cassandra looking up from dragging the bodies, just says, "We have a plan."
What is the
What is this?
plan?
Well, we use those little trinkets and we get them back. It's as simple as that, really.
How? You guys are purposefully, again, being vague. Come on. You guys always
We
hold back,
use
holding
the
the details, and
trinkets,
then it's something bad. Come on. Be open. Be honest.
pull the trinkets, and they are back to where they started when they made their deal.
How did you
At
get a
what
trinket that
cost?
could do that?
The cost of a broken item.
At the cost of a broken item, you have something that can revive all of them.
I'll be
Yes,
dying.
actually, it was a
You'll be
Sigil
dying.
name.
Yep.
One of us.
Yes.
Just gonna look between them. Seriously, guys?
What?
At the
It's my
cost of
life. I can
death?
do what I want with it.
It certainly
Also,
is.
wasn't it Starry that said that they were going to be dying? They won the rock paper scissors game after all.
And
It
she has
was.
the mirror.
True.
Yeah, but I mean, she's not saying anything, so.
Maribel, could you please just let me be my own woman?
She's gonna raise her brow. What does you being your own woman have to do with the fact that she's dying?
She won't be dying. That's the trick.
Okay.
She holds out her hand.
I'm
Please?
not giving you guys anything until you explain exactly what the case is.
We're running out of time.
I don't care. You better explain fast.
And Hello pipes up and says, "It's the Mirror of Concordance, isn't it?"
Yes,
The what?
Glorious.
actually.
What is this mirror of concordance?
It's nothing. It's simple. It just brings them back in exchange for someone else. It's very simple.
It's as they say. And Hello explains, it was a key component of Xander's private collection. A emergency button. In case the family members decided to go full territorial on each other. It was a way to bring all the ones that would work together back, at the sacrifice of someone less important.
The magic is still tingling in the air. I need to do this now. It's the only way to bring them back.
Time is short.
I feel like there's something missing here.
There really isn't. And Hello tells you.
How do wanna do this?
I already made a deal with Cassandra to do this. We involved a devil of great importance, and things were sacrificed, and
She purses her lips at that.
it's already done, Maribel. This is just a formality at this point.
Yeah, but
And
you
if
also
you
said
don't
a
give it to
devil.
it,
What's
it'll
your
make
half
it.
of it?
We have to
Here,
do something.
What is
At
the
some point.
something, and what is it?
Exactly. Exactly.
the something has used the mirror to sacrifice herself, to bring the others back.
No, no,
It's
no,
a
no, no, no.
selfless
You don't
act.
understand. On Hello. She spoke with the devil. That means that their end of the
Cassandra
bargain
and
is
I
something
spoke with
else
the
that
devil.
has nothing to do with the mirror.
Has nothing to do with the mirror.
What
The mirror
is
was
that
a
something?
freebie. Well, we have to do something. That's literally all we know.
I
We
think
don't
you're
know
lying.
when. We just know we have to get something to them when that something needs to get done.
So you have to give them something, whatever that something is, and you don't know what that something is.
Precisely.
Just gonna insight that.
You don't have to. I'm being completely open and honest.
There's no need to, Maribel. Starry isn't lying, like at all. That's literally what Mephistopheles asked for.
Yeah, but she's still gonna insight it.
Okay, fair.
Like-
You know on a 1 or, 20.
Like, she has no reason to just know, so she's gonna insight it.
That's fair. Yeah, Maribel, you get the impression that Starry isn't lying to you. She has no purpose to.
Something tells me you probably wouldn't be able to find out even if I wanted to lie.
Yeah, you get that distinct impression.
Probably.
And Hello says, let her do what she wishes. But here. And Hello hands you a flask, Starry. A little bit of liquid courage. Everyone should have a final drink before they go. A nice reserve that I use. Halo infused, you'll love it.
I appreciate that,
Sorry.
but I actually don't really like the taste of alcohol very much. Cass?
Sorry.
Yes?
This was my idea.
And we're following through on it, honey. Maribel, please?
I'm fine to make the sacrifice.
She still hasn't given us the goods yet.
Well, I need to know who I'm giving it to. Who's dying?
Just hand it to me.
What's your max health right now, Starry?
Her max health is 94. She's currently at 34.
That's what I needed to know. Starry, Hello just rolled a sneak attack against you, and he rolled 56.
That'll do it.
You are not dying.
No, she's unconscious as hell.
Yes. You all see a quick bop as Hello whacks Starry on the back of the neck.
What?
He says, don't worry, don't worry. The only person dying here is me. Let me do this. Listen. The mirror is powerful. And it's nasty. You all said that you come back, but the mirror's more permanent than most things. And I resulted in all of this. If it wasn't for me betraying Sigil all those years ago to the Phyrexians, the Halo stockpiles would still be at their max. The people and the city would be more free, and we all would have been working together. The Kingpin only took power because I weakened the city with my deal. This is all my fault, and these people deserve a better chance. And I know for a fact that that mirror can bring Xander back too. And I know you have his artifact. Let me do something right with my life.
I mean, you have it. I gave it back to you.
Errata that. Kind of like holds up the cup and says, plus, well, I didn't even tell you this, Maribel, but I betrayed Xander too. I was the one that showed the Kingpin how to get into his boudoir to kill him. All because I wanted to run the family because I thought I would be better at it. Let me do this to make it up for all the wrong that I've done. You all shouldn't have to pay for my mistakes. Nor should they. He motions towards Rafine's mask, Jetmir's now rapidly decaying body.
Are you not going to be trying to find your daughter?
He laughed. She's fine. She's fine. I know for a fact that she made it out. I was only half lying. I don't know where she went, but I know she got out of New Capena. A planeswalker by the name of Elspeth Terrell took her away after the Phyrexian invasion.
Last requests from a dying man?
Remember me well, and tell everyone I did this. Because when everyone's going to get back into Thunder Junction, he says as he offers his hands for the mirror.
What about your family? I thought you were gonna try to help them. They're gonna have... Well, I guess you're bringing your leader back, I suppose. Never mind.
Yep. Xander was a better leader than I ever could be. They'll be in better hands.
Do you have a message for him?
Tell him that I'm sorry for everything. That I did my best, but that frankly wasn't enough. And that, in the end, all I could ever do was hope that this makes up for it.
If that's what you want to do.
It is, he says as he puts the mirror down and positions the artifacts on top of it.
She'll give him the artifacts.
Also, tell everyone when they get back that they'll be living on borrowed time. The mirror should bring them back in their mortal forms. They were bastards when they were demons, but I and Xander remember them a little bit before that. Or at least he did and told me about it. They weren't always bastards. Jetmir was a good bard and a decent man. Falco Sparrow was a pig-headed fool, but he wasn't evil. This is their second chance. They shouldn't waste it.
Ironic that the thing I wanted to do to give them that second chance squanders yours.
He looks up and says, "Nothing is squandered. This is the way it should be. Everyone has to pay somehow. This is my way of doing that.
Yeah, but yours is more permanent.
He looks and says, so will theirs be. They get one more life. After this, I don't think there's any magic in heaven or hell and everything in between that'll let them go on. They'll have one more chance. In a city, in a place that doesn't support them anymore. The people might just decide to string them up once they realize they're mortal. I doubt they will, but they could.
I mean more of a permanent soul wise for you.
He thinks about it. Who knows? Some poor thing might have pity on me. It won't destroy my soul. It'll just make sure that I'm not revived.
True. Well, I'll hope for the best in this case. Hoping maybe this act will give at least some branch of mercy from someone.
He looks at you and winks and says, probably not.
I
But,
can still hope.
well, I'll just say this. Be sure to loot my body after I'm dead. And he slaps his hand on the middle of the mirror and casts you a wink. The mirror flashes, and suddenly he's gone. Literally. No pomp, no circumstance. And then he just isn't there anymore. His clothes slowly fall to the ground. There's a clatter of a ring, his signet ring, on the mirror, as there's a pop and a crack runs up it from top to bottom. Suddenly, Jetmir inhales. Rafine's just sitting at the edge of the car. Ziotora screams in confusion and fear. And Falco says, yes, it's signed, god damn you.
Yeah. Welcome back, you guys. I'm just gonna pick up the ring, not really looking at them.
You hear a shh in the back of your mind, Maribel.
Oh, what was that? You don't look around like that.
You hear a whisper as you're holding the ring. It's more dramatic if they think I'm gone.
Is that a ring of shielding?
It might be.
He's gonna blink at that. Oh my gosh. She's like, you little sneak.
You know the funny thing, the same thing would have happened to Starry because of her dress.
Oh god, I forgot about that. I was trying to keep my word. I said this star wouldn't die until you got to kiss Cassandra. I couldn't let you sacrifice yourself.
It
Well,
is true. He did say that.
It is.
yeah,
And also, this is perfectly dramatic.
Yeah, no, I'm down. This is.
Yeah. And Hello whispers in the back of your mind, Maribel, I can't be resurrected. I'm kind of stuck like this, but I'm sure it's better than whatever was waiting for me.
You're right. We'll have to find something else, though. She'll just...
Insert joke about being a ring in possession of you is not the worst fate of all time.
Yeah, that's true. She'll put the ring on also, just because now she has a demon on her head and a vampire on her finger.
And a vampire
And
in your
hand.
ring. We truly D&D in, ladies.
Yep.
Yeah,
Gents.
we is.
Listen, I've got 2 people in Mari's DMs.
That's true.
You
The
do.
DMs
Jet
being
Bears
direct
tagging
mind.
address.
It's funny.
As you all are sitting there, Rafine looks at you. Her mask is still on the ground. A beautiful feminine face of a sphinx, unblemished by time and madness, stares at all of you. Her eyes wide in shock and horror. Jetmir's lost a good 200 pounds. He's at a nice 245.
Damn.
As his robes, he's swimming in them. Both
Wow.
figuratively and literally because of all the slime. Falco, his feathers have come back, but they're sleeker. He looks younger. And Ziotara, you can hear in the distance, is openly weeping.
Cassandra just looks at them and says, "Take 2, y'all. This time with feeling."
Rafine looks down at you and then quickly counts the people in the room. And then she closes her eyes and says, "Oh, you poor
Yeah. Message from our friend. Just gonna motion towards the pile of clothes and dust. He said you guys are living on borrowed time, so use it well.
You hear a deep, but soft voice come from the back of the train car as it opens the door. Elegant, beautiful vampire steps into the room with slicked back, salt and pepper gray hair. He looks down at you, Maribel, and says, "Speak for yourself. I'm a vampire, after all. I'm not going anywhere for quite a bit."
The face down,
Yeah.
ass up Starry rips ass so hard in this moment because she is unconscious and cannot control herself.
Oh my goodness.
He
She's
looks
gonna.
down
that.
and says, "I'm glad I don't need to breathe." And then he kind of kicks you in the butt, Starry, to wake you up.
Yeah,
She is at
she's-
0 hit points.
Never mind.
She's gonna say, yeah, don't mind her. Also, she's gonna
No.
ask, do you want to talk to him? Should I give him the ring? Do you want to talk to him?
Are you saying this out loud?
No, I mean I'm saying that like telepathically to the ring.
Oh, the ring says, no, absolutely not. I will die if you do that.
Okay. Then she's gonna
Will kill me.
Got it. Okay. She's gonna say, well, to you, he wanted to apologize for what he did. He did this so to make it right.
He did this? He's not the one that made a deal with the fucking devil. This guy.
Well, she's talking about his life. You didn't die. You farted on the ground.
True.
She's in the worst state possible after this.
Now
Betrayed the shit out
look.
of her.
I may have taken away your agency by not letting you sacrifice yourself because you kind of asked me to in a weird roundabout sort of way.
It's true. It's true.
But I did not make you fart. That one is on you.
That's
girl.
true.
That's
That
entirely
was
on you.
hilarious. That was hilarious.
Oh,
But no,
goodness.
just leaving her unconscious after she was knocked out and knocking her out,
Yep.
which is fair. But leaving her unconscious? This is rough.
You know what? I'll be honest, I was kind of metagaming a little bit. I thought something like this might happen.
Yeah,
You
that's fair.
did?
I didn't think you would let us die that easily.
I mean, I'm a DM
I
of
did.
my word. I said I would only kill Starry after. Oh yeah, by the way, this is what Xander looks like. God damn, he pretty.
He's okay.
I don't know. I
Yeah.
like the suit.
Savage.
I like the suit.
He does have a nice suit.
He doesn't have the horns anymore. Those are gone. So just that, but without the horns.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Not so horny boy,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Xander looks at you and says, "Well, a better final act than I was expecting from him. It's good to know that he at least redeemed himself in his final moments. Thank you. As surprising as this may be, I've been kind of watching from the other side. Most of us were. You all have done a great deed by the city, ensuring everyone's safe and risking your lives to protect it. I will ensure that Ziotar loses one of her train cars filled with money before you leave."
I look at Zayotara. She's still crying in the corner.
She is. Oh no, that's Rafine. Ziotar is
Rafine.
one train car ahead of you, openly weeping because she just got like hundreds of years younger and is now a adult red dragon instead of an ancient red dragon.
That's fair.
Owned.
Ooh.
Well, appreciate that. Been a rough time, that's for sure.
I'm
Indeed.
crying because I'm overwhelmed by everything that's happened and sad to be leaving her oppressed.
Xander whips a handkerchief out of his coat and hands it to you.
Thank you, sir.
You're very welcome.
Well, whenever you want, I will teleport us back. Just let me know when.
Also, did anyone pick up the key from the Blob of Annihilation?
I assumed you picked up everything, so.
I
Yeah.
believe so.
I thought
The
Neon
key
picked it
is
up.
glowing and has a depiction of many, many blades on it.
Blades.
Blades.
Sick.
It's magic too.
I'm assuming Neon picked it up because I think she was the one that saw it, or someone else.
Cecilia saw it, I think, but I mean, yeah, I can grab it. That's fine.
Oh, whoever grabbed it. Mari will loot
Why don't you
what's
try it out?
left of her
Xander
friend.
says.
I guess I can do. Real quick. Hi, sorry, Sphinx Lady. Can I borrow that mask?
Rafine says, "It is yours. I have
Oh,
no
thank you
further
so
use
much.
of it."
Neon turns around and
It's about the size of your torso and weighs 82 pounds.
oh, well, all right, never mind then.
Oh my gosh, can we use that as a kite shield?
You could if you wanted to.
Mari's looting the body as instructed.
Yeah, on Anhelo's body, you find a set of bracers of flying daggers, a pocket watch made out of pure platinum and crystal worth 5,000 gold,
Well,
Nice.
and a set of what looks like bottles of paint.
She's gonna look at the bottles of paint like, what? Is this regular paint or?
No, it's one of Anhelo's favorite toys. Simple. You splash them on a wall, and very quickly the wall will become traversable.
Like you can walk on it?
Walk through it.
Oh, that's cool. I don't blame him liking this then. Who needs a door when you can make one? What did you say the second one was with the platinum and stuff?
What's called a platinum pocket watch worth 5,000 gold.
Platinum
I
pocket.
put it in the loot tracker. We have very expensive loot, by the way, everybody.
We have a lot of expensive loot.
And
Xander says, by the way, what happened to your ship?
It's still there.
Oh no.
We'd have to go back and get it.
oh man, today sucks. Today sucks ass. Can I just say that?
You guys,
I'm surprised you didn't think about it.
Xander says also, where's Johnny?
I thought we already got our cat.
You did get your cat, but then he fucked off.
Oh.
What? He's not on the train.
He's not.
He might be on one of the other trains someone on ahead.
Anyone should look outside.
I look
Cassandra
outside.
looks
Do we hear
outside.
screaming?
You look outside. Your ship is behind the trains, piloted by a Johnny, following behind you.
Oh. He's driving.
Badly. He's swerving all over the place.
Oh, he's gonna scratch the paint. Oh god. Fuck.
He bumps into the back of the train car.
Yeah.
He cannot fly.
Do you want me to vortex
He's also
warp
screaming
you over
at
there?
you.
Can I? Oh my god, can you?
Yes. I will vortex warp you into the next train.
You vortex warp Neon in there. Johnny is yelling, "Please would someone come and aid me? I do not
I got
possess
you.
the
I got
ability
you. I
to
got you.
pilot
Get the hell
this."
off of that thing.
Thank you, Miss Neon. I greatly appreciate your help.
I greatly appreciate you not scratching my baby. Thank you.
He embarrassingly steps aside. Neon, he has the parking brake on.
That
I
is so
take
bad
I
for the
take a deep
transmission.
and long-suffering sigh, and I disengage the parking brake.
As you disengage the parking brake, Neon, you stare into the distance of the blind eternities. You see the shimmering energies of the different planes as you pass by. As you near one that looks eerily familiar, they appear to be these spheres of energy rippling through the gray wastes. And you see a massive tentacled force reaching into the plane. And you see these chains that are holding it to the plane. And you see fire in the plane. And you see the chains snapping slowly, one by one, and this tentacled force is slowly pulling away.
Oh, that's not good.
Actions have consequences.
Just once, I would like to not see some foreboding ass shit. Just one day.
And then you see something as you say that, Neon. A tentacle drifts in your direction. And
I
Just-
avoid it.
no, towards the train.
Oh,
And it passes into your stream, this channel that you guys are driving your train through from your plane to another. And as it does so, it takes shape in these horrible lattice-like crystalline polyps that drop 3 or 4 heavy objects onto the top of some of the train cars. Those lattice-like polyps begin to quickly grow legs. Screams echo from the train cars ahead of you as the very shape, the matter and mass of the train cars begin to warp and alter and change as 5 or 6 Eldrazi begin attacking the train cars. And with that, we'll pick back up next time.
once, just
Nice.
one day.
Blame Rebecca on this. She wanted this.
Yeah.
Hey,
Because
Hey,
I
Rebecca?
love Eldrazi. You think I wasn't going to come through Magic the Gathering universe and not fight an Eldrazi? Are you insane?
I have 37 hit points. Are you kidding me?
Time to chuck some
Don't
potions.
worry, this is a victory lap combat, and we're doing it next time. These guys aren't even remotely threatening. Don't worry about their devoid ability. By the way, Evie, canonically, this is your fault.
Oh.
Actions
what
have
did I do?
consequences.
You
What did I
freed the
do?
insane vampire. Are you kidding me?
Actually, no, she fucked with the moon.
Oh, yeah,
Oh.
that's right.
Look at that.
You messed with the moon. This was your fault.
You messed
I
with
mean,
moon,
the
you get
insane
sent-
vampire thing doesn't help, but that's just a bunch of innocent people dying. But you freeing that one random ass dragon that went on a crusade to try and free his mother from the horrible chains that are binding a monster to it really has had some impact.
Yeah, you literally release an Eldrazi, that's gonna literally eat and consume planes of people. I want you to know that.
listen,
Your actions
neither I
literally have killed billions and trillions of people. God damn.
It's not out yet.
Yet being the key word. But this would like be a full campaign on its own.
It is a full campaign on its own, and we're not even touching it. You guys are just drifting by it. You're feeling the peripheral smell from the fart that was ripped in the adjacent room.
Why do you think
Listen.
Mari has given you so much crap? It's not uncalled for. There's a reason behind all the crap she gives you.
I have no context for the Magic the Gathering universe.
I will give you a little bit of context that would help. So there's the Eldrazi. Basically, compare them to like Cthulhu or anything of like the unknown, like eldritch
You're cutting out, like, a lot.
monstrosities. Oh, sorry. Is this any better?
Okay, I will summarize this very quickly. Space Cthulhu that eats magic, that goes
Mhm.
into different planes to eat its magic. It was eating the magic of Innistrad. The space wizards locked that thing in the moon.
Yeah.
Dragon sad that Moon Mommy was getting possessed and parasitized by Space Cthulhu.
Mhm.
You freed Moon Dragon. It is now fighting tooth and nail to free Moon Mommy from Space Cthulhu.
No. The Moon Dragon faded away and died after I freed it.
It faded into the ethereal plane. It still exists as like a ghost. It's still there. It's around doing stuff. It exists. It's just not corporeal anymore. And it's also an Innistrad dragon. They're forces of elemental nature. When they die, they sort of like kind of become one with the magic of the plane and can manifest in different ways.
Yeah, remember that we compared it to our other campaign? Basically, if they die, they're still technically there, but just as ghosts.
Yes.
Still able to do stuff.
Yes.
Yeah. It was very literal.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So, as I said, there's a reason Mari has given you so much crap. And a
No,
lot
and you
of
see, that's kind of... I actually am not going to give you crap as a player. You did the exact thing that you should do. You didn't meta. You couldn't, actually. You don't know the lore of Magic. So you
Mhm.
made an informed decision with the same information that your character would have, which is jack shit. So you did what your character would do. 10 out of 10. However, what your character did was something objectively good that's going to have far-reaching ramifications.
Yeah.
There's another adventuring party in a different campaign that's going to handle this thing. It's not even a problem.
Yep.
Actually, and their names are Jace Beller and Chandra Nalar and Nisa.
They may or may
I
not
don't
die
know.
in the
I don't
process.
recognize even a single one of those.
Those
names,
are
but
all
yeah,
other
they sound
Magic the
competent.
Gathering planeswalkers that we talked about.
They are the protagonists of the Magic the Gathering.
BTW, a
set,
planet-wide
They got this.
genocide
Yeah.
would
They
be a
also
We're really good at card
mundicide.
games, and this thing sucks ass at card
Oh,
games. So like,
thank
we're
you
Yes.
chilling.
for that random fact, Biva. A planet-wide genocide would be called Mundicide.
Yes, that's true. Or Terracide, potentially.
Potentially.
So Maribel
But-
really just left Starry on the ground.
I thought you got woken up for some reason.
No, 0% of that happened. You
Oh,
literally
so
left
Cure
the
wounds
person
you.
on the
No,
ground
no one would
the
have done that. We
entire
were,
time.
No, I would have
the
gotten you
meta
up at
assumption
some
Said
point.
Otherwise, so canonically, that is what happened, and I am kind of pissed about that. But
I don't
okay.
think anyone would have left you on the ground, in fairness. I was under the assumption, and I think everyone was under the assumption that you were, like, awake.
Yeah.
No one.
I assumed you
She
woke
got
up.
knocked out that happened.
Yes, she
one.
did. You got knocked out,
So
but
healing. I would have like picked you up and put you on the bench.
Like not even.
I would have just
Maribel.
fed you a potion.
Not Maribel didn't do shit.
I
I legitimately.
No,
Like-
I literally thought you were awake.
No.
Yeah, that's my bad. I just thought you were awake already.
to be fair, I, the DM, also thought you were awake. I thought you farted and woke up.
Yeah, because you
No,
said you
she's
shot
at
up and
0.
farted, so I was just like, I thought you
No,
woke
no,
up.
She is face down, ass up, and you hear her rip ass incredibly loudly.
Yeah, I
With
mistook.
nothing,
I
not a
had a
beat.
different visual in my head.
Yeah,
I
we all
didn't
thought
imagine like a
that-
butt shooting up, farting. I imagined you sat up and farted.
And then I immediately
And
said
I just-
after
okay.
that because you're like, oh, is
Oh,
she
okay.
up? And I was like, no, she's at 0 HP.
I
because
missed
she was
that.
reduced to 0 HP.
I apologize.
that's true.
I missed that entirely. I would have woken you up after that, but I literally
Yeah.
thought you were awake.
Yeah, no, I thought the same thing. That was a
I
misconception.
thought that you were already awake and you were just being silly.
Yeah. No, I thought the exact same thing. So we'll
I-
assume that Maribel potioned Starry up after she ripped ass.
Yeah, because like she
Ripping
said,
ass is
don't
an
mind
important part
her
of the
for
canon. We
that
have
for
to
the
keep that.
reason that I thought you just woke up.
Yeah.
I do want to say, I believe Emil said that she rips ass because she is unconscious.
Yeah.
I thought
Yeah.
she like ripped ass because she was unconscious and it woke her up because she ripped
Yeah,
ass.
that's what I
She was
thought
That-
too.
that
0
was
HP,
my
she can't just
understanding.
wake up.
None of you have
said-
ever
you said,
ripped
"What's
ass
your
in
fa-
real
what-"
life so hard that it woke you up. I have.
I've like
not.
woken
hit
up because I
points.
snored
She
once.
literally
It was
can't
funny.
wake up unless she rolls a nat 20 on getting up.
Yeah,
I'm
well,
pretty
as I
sure that
said,
we're in.
You said what's his face kicks her in the butt, which I was like, oh, that's extra. That sucks.
Well,
Because
I
she
didn't
put-
mean like to
she
kick
put effort
you. I
into
meant like.
saving this person's life, and then he kicks her in the ass.
I mean,
like-
I didn't mean it like he kicks you. He just kind of like
Yeah.
taps you in the butt, like the fuck, you know, like a nudge more than anything.
yeah. But yeah, I just thought she was already awake. So I mean, she would have
Yeah, me
woken
too.
her up if she wasn't already awake at that point. I just thought
Yes.
she was awake.
Yeah, Starry's up. I'm sure.
Yeah.
You were fed a potion of Maribel bathwater and awake. To feel the thud as the Eldrazi slam into into the train car.
Mm-hmm.
I
And
assume
we'll
that's,
pick.
that's where we're ending it for the night.
Yeah,
Yep,
probably.
yeah.
Unless anyone wants to do anything else. Like,
no, I do need to get to bed
No.
actually.
Yeah, me too. This was very fun.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry this drug on a bit longer than we anticipated.
That's
So
okay.
Things were happening.
No,
It was
it
very
was super
important it
fun.
was done. Definitely wanted to make that wish before I forgot.
Oh yeah, no, 100%.
I was like, I want to get rid of this book. This wish spell's probably the best way to do it.
Unironically.
Yeah.
And I kind of guessed you were gonna do something like this too. You said that you had a wish in mind, but were being very coy about it, so I assumed it had something to do with the book.
Yeah, because, like, I was just trying to... Well, throughout, I've just been, like, figuring out what to wish for. Like, me and Neon and Emil were like all talking about it while we were on that 30-minute break, and then like during that combat, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna get rid of this book.
Yeah, that's fair. I figured I was kind of expecting you to be like, I wish the Book of Vile Darkness was actually written by like a good god.
Yeah, I thought about that, but the thing is, you said that it was very restricted to like the city and
Yes.
the people affecting
Yeah,
the
yeah.
city. So I made a wish that didn't even touch the book because I was like, okay, I don't think it's gonna work on it. I had to like think really hard.
No, I'm glad you. Oh shit! I'm glad that you did. It worked out really well thematically and lore wise. Like straight up, I'm very happy with how that turned out.
Yeah, because like I wanted to pick something that was like it didn't like rip too much from my character, but it also like got rid of the book, but also it made sense and it was like so much stuff.
Yeah, there was a bunch of ways that the stuff with the book could have gone. Like I'm glad with the way that this happened. I hope you don't mind Vecna tearing your hand off, but I feel like that's very appropriate to what, you know, how these magical items typically work.
Yeah, I mean it's very thematic.
And, you know, yeah.
Because like she's
You
got
can
a lot of
design it
hands
in
and stuff
mechanical.
like that, and yeah, no, for sure.
You can get it. I think literally everyone on this party besides Star will have a robot hand. Neon has had a robot limb at one point. Cecilia, all of her limbs are robotic.
Hmm.
I think
Like, everything
Cass has
is
had a robotic limb at some point.
What?
Hasn't she?
No.
I thought Cass had a robo limb at some point.
She's had like additional appendages, but I don't think she's ever had a limb replaced.
She got a tail.
Mhm.
That's right. That's what I'm thinking of.
Like, demonic tail. Adding
Which I still
to-
like. The tail is probably a little more demonic now because you've made a deal with an archdevil.
Yeah.
I was wondering.
I just think it's
probably
funny.
a bit thinner and a bit longer because the Mephisto is very lithe and thin and tricky.
Yeah. Marin may comment on the more demonic appearance later, but we'll see if I remember next time.
Yeah. I didn't. So many things happened today that I didn't expect. This was so lore heavy,
And
like
it was
way
good.
more lore heavy than I was anticipating.
This
I'm
was
in it for the
amazing.
lore.
I do need to dip off though. Thank you, everyone.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I need to go too. This was very fun, and I appreciate playing with all of you.
Yeah,
Have a
absolutely.
good night.
Night,
You too.
everybody. And then
And thank everyone for listening.
Yes, thank you, my followers, my buddies, my pals, my friends, for listening to our game, as we will be playing more next Saturday as usual, unless anything happens. But ideally, you know, we'll be playing next week, continuing on with our story, and hopefully not dying to the Eldrazi that is going to be coming for our asses.
You ask for it, literally.
And I am happy for it. I like Eldrazi, and it makes me happy. I laugh too much. I'm glad, Deva. I am glad that we made you crack up so hard you got a migraine. I'm sorry you have the migraine, but I'm happy we made you laugh. So, that's always good. Alright, so I think... Who am I going to raid you guys out to? Yes, for it. Absolutely. Let's raid you guys out to some chill stuff here.
Chills, I love that YouTuber.
I don't have that. I know who you
Number
mean.
3.
Number 3.
Burger King foot lettuce.
Oh my goodness. Alright, I'm gonna raid you guys out to, I think, Sierra, because he recently started streaming today. So, at the very least, you'll be raided out to someone who is gonna be streaming for a little bit. So, I will raid you guys out to them. They are writing and reading. And I think they're doing a bit of coding. So, I'm not entirely
Lovely.
sure what they're doing entirely. But you know what? We're gonna do it, because it looks like he's got something like a manuscript. I think he's, like, writing a story or something. So... we're gonna raid you guys out to them. So, make sure you're nice
later,
to
guys.
him. See ya. Thanks for DMing.
Always.
But yeah, you guys have a good one. But if you guys are following me, you guys can use the first raid message. But if you're subbed, you can use the second raid message. You guys are wonderful. Thank you so much for being here, my lovely viewers. I am... Let's see, there we go. The next time I stream is probably going to be... I want to say it's Monday, but I don't stream on Mondays. So, we are likely going to... I'm likely going to raid you guys... not raid you guys, what the heck. I'm likely going to stream again next Tuesday or Wednesday. I haven't decided yet, but... one of those 2 days, I'll be streaming again. I will likely either be working more on my tabletop RPG game, or I will be playing some Marvel Rivals, or I'll maybe continue Lookout. We'll see at the time, because you guys know me. I kind of stream a game based off my mood. So, we'll see. But yeah, you guys have a great day. Remember that you guys are loved. You guys are amazing. You guys are appreciated. If anyone hasn't told you that today, I have. Remember, I love you all. You guys are amazing. And if anyone tells you otherwise, you can cannibalize them, because cannibalizing your enemies is the best thing you can do. But don't actually, because that's illegal. Byes!
Later, nerds.
Laters. There we go.